Welcome back. Oh, jeez, hold on. Of course, I need to clear my throat beforehand. How's it going, everybody? Clap. Okay, we got the hand motions back. It is another Vtuber Tuesday. Hello, ladies and skeletons. Let's see here. Got a lot of things added, as you can see in the redeems. I've added redeems for a cone of shame. This is in case, I don't know, you feel like putting me in the cone of shame. It is a 3D prop that is added to Vnyan, which is a new VTuber program that I'm using. It's pretty cool, I think. There's a lot of neat stuff you can do with it, as you can see. Like that. It lasts for 1 minute. Let's see. I think there's more. There is a pirate hat. Let's see. Oh no, wait, that's just a generic prop. Pirate hat, there we go. This one lasts for 5 minutes. Now they're combined. Now I got the cone of shame with the pirate hat. But that one's for 5 minutes. That's if I say anything pertaining to the high seas. It's pretty cool. Been messing with the logic mapping here in Vnyan. There, it's just pirate hat now. You can add those. It's a pretty cool program, I think. As you can see here, I can add a bunch of 3D props. Got a new version of the throw system. Let's see. Let's see if this works.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled.
There we go. For some reason, throwing still activates the burgers. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense. But we're working out the kinks. Working out the bugs. So what do we have in terms of costumes to make? We got these. Got Moira Burton. We got Marcel. Get some music in here. Got Moira Burton, Marcel, Makoto from Ghost in the Shell, Madame Maceras from Raid. This outfit, Diane from Seven Deadly Sins. This is from Mega Man. This is from Solo Leveling. This is Rain from Blood Rain. Pretty cool, I think. So I'm going to put together a poll. Yeah, roll. Okay. So next costume. And these are going to be added to the automatic costume change spin. All that EXE. Makoto. Marcel. Madame Saris, and Rain. It's gonna run for 5 minutes. No problem. So let's check out this video here. This is from Gore the Movie God. He has over 100,000 subscribers, and he responded to DSP's take on Doom, The Dark Ages. Hey JJ, hey Snood. Hey everybody. Go ahead and vote in the poll and we're gonna take a look at this. Oh, muted. Sorry.
Relatively good day. You know, I was having a good day today. You know, Xbox Showcase was great. Just, you know, relatively good day for the most part. You know, Sunday, you know, chilled out vibes, you know. It's a good time. Xbox Showcase was really good. We got some good games. I love games, man. Oh boy, every time there's a good showcase, I'm like, man, games are great. And then, of course, you know, someone has to come in and ruin the fun. Dark Side Phil, once again, DSP Gaming. Man known for his gameplay, I guess. His Let's Plays and his really good commentary where he says dicks and butts and crap and shit and all that over and over again. You know, the classic commentary from Phil, you know. Anyway, so I guess he had a real big problem with the new Doom game that got announced, which looks amazing, by the way, the Dark Ages. I loved what I saw. I'm just happy there's a new Doom game, but I also love what I saw. Dude, there's a gun that crushes skulls and shoots out the bits of skull out like they're. I don't even know what to say. That's beautiful. It makes me want to cry. Oh, so beautiful. Anyway, so there's a video here. I've seen this. This is actually kind of blowing up a little bit. Look, it already has almost 500,000 views. DSP didn't like it. I do remember him really not liking Doom Eternal, mainly because he sucked balls at it. But all right, let's see. Why is Doom suck now? Let's see. It's a minute long. Maybe I'll give him a chance. Maybe you can explain it. I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, actually, let's do this real quick. Yeah, I'll make it much better so we can just. Actually, no, because I kind of want to see some of these tweets after. So whatever, it's gonna be small. It's fine. Okay.
Yep, it's the new Doom. God damn it! I'm excited for.
God damn
Oh,
it!
fuck off. What the hell?
This is Doom.
Yeah, no
This is
shit.
the stupid medieval Doom.
Oh, so it was. So it was okay. Some people in my chat said it was leaked. So he even
This
knew
is why
it.
the series sucks now.
Give him a chance.
This is not what Doom is supposed to fucking be.
What? What?
Dude, he's a fucking
Hey, SCP.
space marine fighting invaders from hell.
He's still doing that. You didn't even watch the fucking trailer yet. You don't even know what's that. What?
It's not a fucking medieval fucking fantasy
Fucking
game.
fantasy.
Oh my fuck. Who cares? The point is that this demon invade. Oh, this is my. I have a smiling.
Dude, he was spending way too long defending his take yesterday during the pre-stream. Of course, he really doesn't know how to discuss issues in general and just like goes on for way too long and just looping and just repeating the same terrible points over and over again. I was just tired of it. I was just skipping ahead. But yeah, he was really getting roasted over this and was trying really hard to defend his take, which is just indefensible.
Smiling Friends alarm. The point is, because to remind me, Smiling Friends is about to start. The point is, there's demons.
You think so? You think he was trying to just court some sort of controversy? I don't know. What a weird thing to hang his hat on. I don't know. Like, it's so weird to try and figure out where his mental processes go because they're just so deranged, so demented. His brain is just a rat's nest of delusion.
Doomslayer kills them. Doesn't matter where it's set, really. And plus, he's in like a space station. Whatever.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking
So
about?
you didn't fucking watch it yet.
Dumbest possible thing they could have done with the
Yeah. Could, yeah. How about a role-playing game? How about a card game? How about RTS? They could have done way stupider things. It's still a first-person shooter, numbnuts. The fuck are you talking about?
bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah,
the
they're
fuck
idiots. They're the
idiots?
idiots. They make successful games that get rave reviews and sell millions of copies. You beg for fucking dollars while poorly reacting to shit. You can't even react to stuff well. One of the easiest things you could do on YouTube, you don't even do it well. I watched this Summer Game Fest shit. By the way, I'm talking about the Summer Game Fest showcase. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not even kidding when I say it's some of the worst shit. It really is. When it comes to content, it is horrible. It's every game that's shown. He's like, what is this? What the hell is this? What? And, his fake ass laugh, even though DSP. It's
Okay.
horrendous content. It's fucking.
Let me swap this over to the other platform so I can open up Blender. People like the roll.exe. I do too. Like, I haven't really played the franchise, but that is a cool look, I
You
think.
do on YouTube. You don't even do it well. I watched this Summer Game Fest shit. By the way, I'm talking about the Summer Game Fest showcase. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not even kidding when I say it's some of the worst shit. It really is. When it comes to content, it is horrible. It's every game that's shown. He's like, what is this? What the hell is this? What? And, his fake ass laugh, even though DSP. It's horrendous content. It's fucking torture content. Oh, I don't believe people give him money, bro. How does he make a living off this shit? Look at his stupid little face too. Even small on my screen, you could see his stupid little face.
Haven't seen the Dark Magician in a while.
They finally started showing gameplay. He's already said this is stupid like 10 times. They haven't even shown the game yet. Here we go. It looks exactly like the last two games, except better and obviously. Look at this shit.
Oh my
So
God.
cool. Oh my god. He's
Yeah,
not even
my
looking
God.
at it. Look, he's not even fucking looking at the screen. Look, he looked away, he looked a little bit, and he looks down, and he looks back, looks down again, looks back. Oh my god. Looks over here, looks back. So you go look down again.
Yo, I'm not even shitting you. I'm not even shitting you. I might not even fucking play it.
Good, don't fucking play it.
So stupid.
I love, by the way, he said it's supposed to be a Space Marine killing demons, and literally that's what it's showing. All of that was exactly that. What does he expect? What I don't understand. Is he gonna be that guy that's like Doom? You know, Doom 2016 was a because
Mr.
I've seen this
Extravagant.
a couple times from some other people. The majority, 99.9% of people, love the last two games, and will probably
Yeah, like it's so bizarre. It's so weird how he thinks anyone cares. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna play it. Like you're some kind of influencer. Like you touching a game is supposed to like elevate it. It's like you turn everything you touch into shit, dude. Like everyone is glad that you're not gonna play it. You wish you wouldn't play any video game.
But I saw some people complaining like, "Oh my god, now there's like the platform."
I'm gonna play Dark and Darker. Huh.
What else was it? Like the focus on
Look at
story,
that.
which really didn't have much of a focus on story. Let's not fuck around. Like there's like maybe
Free, huh?
5% cutscenes in that entire game. You can skip them. I'm pretty sure you can just skip them whenever you want. If you really don't like it, just fucking skip them. It's not a big deal. And the story was kind of cool in Doom Eternal, anyways. What the fuck? I read the lore actually. You know, it was pretty
I
cool.
don't know when do you guys want to play
But
it.
yeah. So there's some people that were like, whatever. But I think even most of those people would at least watch the gameplay for this before immediately shitting on it. Like he said, it's supposed to be about a space marine killing demons. Like. Fuck, you didn't even see the gameplay. It is that. He literally shot down from space. He's still a space marine. And he's like, but like, how about Doom 2? You're on Earth. Oh, it's supposed to be space stuff. You're not even on fucking in space. Whatever. Yeah. You might be on space for a little while. To be fair, in Doom 2. Anyway, I don't remember exactly. But, I don't get it. It's Doom. It's just like Doom 2016 was the perfect Doom game. 100% modern Doom game. And then they expanded it. They added more stuff. Is it supposed to be the exact same game over and over again? I just don't understand. Like the platforming I thought was great. I like the additions to that with the combat too, whenever you could like do the pole vault and stuff like that. The new weapons were great. The graphics were great. The grapple thing was great. So was the cannon. That was all great. And this looks awesome. This game looks so good. And of course, he should. I actually kind of want to see his full reaction to it. I want to see him full baby mode. So, actually, no, I don't. No, I don't.
Don't do that.
Anyway, I don't actually. Fuck him. Anyway, actually, I want to see the comments here. This is not what Doom's supposed to be. He's a space marine fighting invaders from hell. Literally shows Doom. Exactly. Thank you. Being shot out of a space station to fight demons. My guy, he literally shows you on screen what you just said Doom is supposed to be. Yeah. He immediately shits on it before you even fucking see the game. What a fucking shot. If anybody did this to him, like shit on him without even watching him, he would lose his mind and say that person's a piece of shit. But he does it to a game that people put blood, sweat, and tears into. Fucking hours and hours of work. You know? Doesn't give a shit. It's free on Game Pass too. What the fuck? He's not gonna play it. Well, fuck are you? You don't even deserve to play it. Fuck off. Here's an example of what I call an anti-person. You know what? Yeah. Other example is King Cobra, yeah, low tier god, Chris Chan, and Andrew Dodson. Yeah.
Dobson's still being brought up.
Gameplay started. He realized it's still the
Poor
same
Dobson.
medieval aesthetic, but he can never be wrong. So he just has to. Yeah. You go. Oh my god. Oh my god. The same word. This isn't what Doom is supposed to be. He's a space marine who kills demons. Same in this one, except it has a medieval theme. It's still Doom. You're not authority on games because I played Doom when I was a kid. It has to be the same fucking thing. It's been 30-something years. It's supposed to be the exact same thing over and over again. Doom 3. How do you explain Doom 3 then? Does he not like that one either? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I didn't hear him talk shit about Doom 3 there. Doom 3 was very different. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, fuck him. Anyway, that's it. Bye.
That was an abrupt ending. Thank you, Gore the Movie God. He occasionally does DSP videos, I believe. And it's good stuff. It has quite a few views. Wow, it has kind of a low view count for someone with such high subscriber count. This is most popular. Reacting to Has Been Hotel. God damn it, man. Terminator 3, the game, the review. Wow. Why does reacting to Has Been Hotel give you such a boost in views? Nah, he just does react stuff. It's cool. It's fine. A lot of us do. Okay, what's Duty talking about when it comes to DSP's low support date night stream with top tier Brian?
What is
Morning,
up,
Pastor
everybody?
Remote.
It's your boy Duty back again with another video. And
What is this? What is going on with this?
this time we're taking a look at our boy DSP's daily rap video, which is actually a short one. Man, he kept it under 4 minutes. I guess date night was very tiring for our boy Phil. That's right. Last night, our boy decided
Okay,
to step out on
pause. It's not just me. My boy Duty recorded this with a tin can. Do we have a response? Ah, weird. Okay, let's just endure, I guess.
cat, and he had a date with a top tier rated gamer, aka Brian, and of course they did co-op night stream of Street Fighter. And if you watched any of that, it was a complete disaster. Watching Phil interact with people was like watching
Yeah, my
an
sister.
alien.
My sister watches Has Been. I haven't seen it. I think she does, or maybe she just knows about it. I don't know, like if she watches it, but I was talking to her about how hard it was to get noticed with animation on YouTube, and she was like, "Unless there has been Hotel," and I was like, "Ah, yeah, sure."
Observing mankind for the first time. It was just some crazy, crazy stuff to watch. And the best part of course, was Brian's chat was flooded with the detractors, and most of them were very nice. But the lovely thing is, apparently, Brian doesn't know all of the memes and everything, and he kept repeating the WWE Champions meme and so on. It was chef kiss, folks. So if you didn't catch any of it, I posted a video, and I'm pretty sure there'll be more today. So let's see what Phil had to say on the Daily Wrap.
On the
Good
Daily
evening,
Wrap.
everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 10th of June, 2024. If you think I look a little weird, I'm trying to confirm or deny if my clothes are off. Maybe I'll have
Yeah,
to
you do
check
look a little weird,
color
Phil.
later. Because I had to restart my PC. I had a corrupted video earlier today, and so my color may be slightly off.
Hint, 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 hint. Beg, beg, beg.
I guess
For
I'll have to mess
a
around
new
with it a little
computer.
bit and try to
Beg,
figure
beg,
that
beg.
out. It's the background looks fine, but I look a little yellow, don't I? All right. Anyway, so today
Oh,
was
jeez.
catch-up
It's that
day.
bad,
What does
huh?
that mean? Basically, it means that today, Monday, the 10th of June, was a day where I had to try to get back in line with normalcy, but not really, because I still couldn't with all these React events that I had done over the weekend to react to various gaming events. If you remember, Friday was Summer Game Fest. Yesterday was the Xbox one. So I'm kind of all discombobulated. This morning on the podcast, basically what I did is I got caught up with not having done one for 2 days. I reviewed all the stuff that I had done on Saturday and Sunday, and talked a lot about the Xbox event and the games that I'm interested in, and made a new calendar, a new gaming schedule calendar, which I then uploaded. So now people can get way caught up with all the games that I'm interested in playing between now and the end of the year.
No one cares.
Did some Q&A and all of that. And then it was time for DSP versus the internet, which is, of course, my weekly Clips React show on DSP Reacts. But, of course, we did it on Monday this week instead of Sunday because I was busy with the Xbox event.
Of course, obviously.
Well, good variety of clips, fun stuff, and actually a lot more people had become members over the week. We had a lot more Ultra member videos to get through, but overall, I really liked the show, and it went well.
Sickening.
Now, next week, just for the record, DSP versus the internet will be again on Sunday. Tonight's late stream was
Yeah,
a
I
really
did see
nice
that.
one.
He showed off his Discord, and so you could see that his profile picture was the exact same one that he used for his WWE Champions Discord, which, as if anyone needed more verification that it really is his account.
Okay, Phil, no one really cares. I mean, you know that most people that are tuning into this only care about how your date went with
Dude,
Brian last night.
What do you want? Like, legit, dude, tell me what tell me what the issue is, because I don't know what it is. Apology for what exactly? Exactly what do I need to apologize for? All I said is that sometimes you have normie takes. That's all I said. Do I really need to apologize for that? Is that really a big deal? You know what you did. That's not how you get an apology. That's not how you do it. Let me know exactly what I need to apologize for, and you may get one. It's kind of bothering me at this point.
So I'm not sure why you bothered wasting 4 minutes of our life. You should have just gone straight to the point. By the way, before we get into anything, um, I just wanted to highlight the fact that support for Phil has just been abysmal. Remember last week when he was complaining about tips and support and how he was
Apology for
bitching about
what?
only one person would come out to support a game, like Game Trekker with Hades. Nothing is changing. We see the same exact thing happening on your mainstreams like Fall Out and Street Fighter. What happened yesterday? Fall Out, one dent came in and dropped a 30-something dollar tip and got you to the tier one tip goal. If it wasn't for that, you would have had an abysmal day of support. The same thing with Street Fighter. Dan the Man, Dan the Dent came in last night and dropped a $50 tip. What did you end up with? You ended up with $61 in support, Phil. So I wonder if you're going to talk about how support, isn't good. It just blows Phil's theory out of the water when he says that indie games are hurting the business. No, Phil, it's not just indie games. It's all games, Phil. It doesn't matter what you're playing. And the test here, especially, will be when you play the Elden Ring DLC. I can't wait for you to play that and just to hear you complain about support when that comes along, because you've been hyping that up for over a year. And when support for that is abysmal, like I expect it to be, what will you say next? What excuse will you come up with next, Phil? Anyway, let's hear how the date night went.
Tonight, I did a private lobby with my friend Brian, top tier rated, in Street Fighter 6. I played a variety of characters. Brian pretty much stuck to Mano most of the night. He did do a little bit of Ryu and Akuma.
Yeah, Red Animator, I did.
But he was really playing
just before this. I watched Movie the God Reviewer. I watched his video on it.
a lot of Mano, which is fine. That's his main character. That's the one he's good with. That's who I need a challenge from. I played my 5 characters and just a little bit of Akuma. The connection was good. My input delay was much reduced from the last time I had played him because my setup's better now. And the microphone worked. We actually figured out, it took a while, but we got the microphone working and figured out how to get me talking to him over. And people said that the volume level was good and everything.
Who cares?
So overall, it went really well. I thought that it went well. Now, here's the thing. The entire stream, I wasn't really paying attention. Number 1, to the chat, I was talking with Brian and playing with him. And number 2, to support levels. I want to say thank you to those who did support the stream last night. I didn't really talk about it at all, and I just let it roll. So overall, I think that it actually was a decent support night with things like a few super chats and a big tip. But overall, it wasn't really a concern. I was just trying to have fun with Brian. So
that's weird.
Those matches will be live overnight.
Why even mention it then?
Setting. You'll see no rage, no.
Oh, get the fuck out, Phil. Get the fuck out, okay? You know, and you were fucking hawking your chat with support. Now you didn't want to bring it up because you didn't want to look fucking like a greedy. You didn't want to feed the meme, Phil, that you're a greedy asshole and all you care about is money. But everyone knows that. Even Brian knows it. I have conversations with him, and he knows exactly who you are. He knows the greedy person that you are. He knows that you're just using him for content and hopefully views. And most of all, he knows that you're using him to fucking buffer the June the King documentary. When June the King documentary comes out and it exposes you for being a fucking hermit and not doing anything and not having any friends, and especially the whole co-op streams with you milking John and Howard, for content and for money, you're going to try to use Brian to buffer that And it's not going to work, Phil. I'm sorry. You can't sit here and years of you milking your friends for money, right? Just because you found one new person, Brian, and you did 2 streams and you didn't mention support. I didn't even talk about it, folks. You didn't mention it or realize it. But the funny thing is, you knew that one big tip came in. You definitely knew that. And you especially knew that you only made $61. You definitely knew that. And you know how many super chats came in, right, Phil?
I didn't even beg you guys. Pretty cool,
Get the
huh?
fuck out of here. God, you're such a fucking liar.
What are you doing?
And every time you speak, you expose yourself for being that liar. If you didn't,
Pretty cool, huh?
The true test of not mentioning support or anything is not mentioning support or anything. Don't bring it up. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it on your daily rap. Don't even fucking mention it. If it's not about support, then why even bring it the fuck up in this video? Why? Jesus Christ, Phil. But again, you always expose yourself for the fucking liar that you are. Always. Just like I always say, if you want to know if Phil's lying, just let him talk. Let him talk. And that's what most people, if you want to know if someone's lying to you, just let them talk. Because eventually what they're going to do is they're going to lie to you and expose exactly who the fuck they are. They're a fucking liar, just like fucking Phil. So fucking pathetic. Anyway, what I'm glad is that Brian actually did very well. I was monitoring Brian's chat and he got a bunch of subs. He got a bunch of bits. He made out pretty good. And I believe at the end of the night, he got about 150 new followers or subs on his channel. So big ups to Brian. He seems like a decent dude. I hope that he's able to fucking milk Phil and that he can blow up on Twitch, right? And
You know
Phil
what's
can
funny
sit there and look.
is that DSP tells people over and over again, like the things he complains about, all these stupid idiots, these stupid dumb streamers who play Fortnite on Twitch. What does Brian do? Brian plays Fortnite on Twitch. So I don't know. I think Brian should bring that up, but I guess he's just farming DSP for engagement, and it's working out for him. So, well, I guess two scammers scamming each other, I suppose.
Stupid, just like the side scrollers. Remember last year in the side scrollers, Phil thought that he was going to use the side scrollers to propel him, right? Phil thought he was going to use the side scrollers' credibility to make him seem decent and expose him to a different audience and hopefully bring new dents into to be new pay pigs. That's what
PayPals.
Phil did last year with the Side Scrollers podcast. It's the same reason why he did the Mike the Clum wanted to do the Mike the Clum documentary. It's just to
Mike
give
the
himself
Clum.
more exposure so that hopefully more dents can be developed.
Mike the
That's
Clum.
all that Phil cares about.
That's
He cares
funny.
about fucking money. And what happened when the Side Scrollers essentially turned on Phil, as Phil liked to say? Phil disowned them, called them greedy, said they were just using him for money and all that. And just wait and see. Wait till Brian moves the fuck on and no longer wants to do co-op with Phil. And how you're gonna start hearing,
Got
oh,
June the
Brian
King, we
just
got
used
Mike the
me, and
Clum.
everyone uses me, and that's why I can't have any friends or I can't trust anyone. Just give it a few fucking minutes. Give it a little bit of time. Because of course, with everything with fucking Phil, you just give it enough time, and Phil will fucking show you his true fucking colors. Anyway, support abysmal again. Support's been dead ever since last week. I can't wait to take a look at the weekly financial report to kind of show you how the numbers have just fucking tanked for this guy, because it looks like fucking garbage. And no amount of co-op, Fat Cat being on stream, it doesn't matter what it is, Phil. You better start coming up with new marathon ideas and start running marathons every fucking week, because your shit is fucking toast. Anyway, big ups to all the LARPers and the detractors that were out there yesterday. Even Argentina came out to support Phil. It was just a beautiful, beautiful shit show last night. And I hope they do it again, because I loved it, and it's just nothing but content for your boy Duty. Anyway, let me know in the comments how I sound. Hopefully I sound okay.
No, you sound pretty bad. But it's whatever. Alright, let's see what the actual gameplay was like. I'm being flooded with illicit clips because Ricada streamed from his car, which I don't know, like, the legality of that. It seems like streaming while driving is sort of a road hazard, but far be it for me to think the lawyer doesn't know what is legal or not, of course.
So I need to raise money. To hear Brian. Brian, what's going on, man?
Yo, what up? What up, Ted?
What's going on, man?
Using Brian
going on, bro?
Top Curated over
What's going on,
on
cool
Twitch.
guy?
You guys should check out
Cool-
his stuff. He plays a lot
cool
more stuff than me, a lot
friend.
of different stuff than me. A lot of Fortnite and stuff too, as well as Street
I thought you
Fighter.
hated Fortnite.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why don't you play Fortnite, Doc?
I hate Fortnite.
You hate Fortnite.
And you
I
hate
can't
people
stand
who
it.
play it.
Build.
I can't stand. I never tried Zero Build, so maybe maybe
It's
I'm
good.
defeating
Maybe
you,
I
but I just don't like Fortnite.
Bouncing off of
Again, you don't
things,
know.
And you're floating down and you're doing stupid aerial shit. It's so dumb. Just give me a fucking normal shooter. It's like it really is like a shooter for kids or people who like
There it is.
they can't concentrate, so they need something else to do besides shoot people. Oh, on the fly, I want to just build a fucking giant tower. It just looks so stupid. So he just build a wall, build a wall, build a wall, build a wall, build,
Build a
dodge,
wall.
jump, dot, build, dodge, jump, build, dot, build, and then after 5 minutes of building, avoiding people who are actually trying to play the game and shoot him, then he pulls out a gun, bounces behind them and executes them. It's like, this is stupid. It's like a clown. This is like a clown shooter. Why not put up your own fucking bozo red nose and makeup?
You like how he instantly folds when Brian is like, hey, maybe you should. And he's like, yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should, actually.
I fucking play the game that way.
What a
That's
pussy.
really what it is.
What a
Stupid,
spineless little gutless weasel.
Fucking Phil lag switching. It went from yellow. It went from green to yellow.
Yes, it did. What did you just see? You saw him try to cheat. He literally activated a lag switch to cheat at the end because he knew I was going to beat him. So he tried to cheat. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yo, is that question for me? Do I think DSP is cute?
Oh my
Yo.
god. Fucking weird people. Weird people, man.
I mean,
Phil's
answer
not my
that.
type.
your
bro.
dentheads say that to you in chat.
No, they asked the right one, bro. That's funny. That's funny. Come on, Phil. It's funny. It ain't funny. It's funny as fuck. You gotta laugh at shit like that.
Nice
Come
fake
on,
laugh.
dude.
Slurp it up like fucking noodles, like hype. Oh,
You can't laugh,
ooh,
but you
eat
can
it,
fake
gotta
laugh
eat
at it.
Eat the hype. Oh, ugh.
Someone asked, do you use a fight stick or are you on pad?
I'm on a fucking controller, bro.
You're on a pad, yeah. I mean, this game can be
Yeah.
played on pad. I really don't think there's anything in this game that really needs a joystick. It's just I'm so used to it. You know, I just play it
You
anyway.
know,
Cheater! Oh my god, what a fucking cheater!
you
First tip of the
know.
night, a $5 tip from Squid Game contestant number 5.
Yo,
Would you
that
trust-
name is crazy.
Would you trust Tesla bots to drive your kid to school? I don't have kids.
And you
So the
never
answer is
will.
no, because I don't have any children, so I wouldn't trust Tesla bots.
But
to
if
trust
you
me.
All right,
did, would
so
you?
Let's put that question into perspective, all right? If you
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
had no choice, let's say you had a son, little young Phil, right?
Little Jasper.
He needs to go to school. Priority, he has to go to school. You got to go to work. You got to stream. You can't take him. Nobody could take him. All you got to rely on is the Tesla car. Now, do you send
No.
him?
I don't trust.
Still
Dude,
no?
Tesla
Wow.
car? I don't trust Tesla.
Yeah, I'm
No
tweeting
way.
Elon Musk.
No way I trust Tesla. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances do I trust Tesla with my child.
Tweeting.
Maybe in like 50 years of testing of that technology, but not
It's so
now.
funny.
Hell no.
It's so weird. Like he was so ready to do his stupid little semantic douchebag ass answer and be like, the premise of your question is invalid to my current situation, so therefore I can't answer it. And then Brian pushes back and is like, okay, well, like actually try and answer the question and don't be a giant douchebag. Let's pretend that the premise of the question does apply to you. Then what's your answer? Oh, okay. Well, then no. Wow, it really does take just a little bit of pushback for him to just drop the little stupid dickhead asshole persona. What a little prick. What a fucking prick.
What is love, baby? Don't hurt me no more.
What a
Have I
douche.
played WWE Champions? No.
Oh my
I
god.
probably never will.
DSP, do you still
this
play
back
it?
here. And it's
Yes.
still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me
It's WWE Champions time. I love it.
Do I like who?
I love it.
Sweaty men and falling gems. I don't even know what that means, brother.
Don't
That
listen to the
sounds
nonsense. Don't listen
erotic
to
as
these
fuck,
Shut
idiots.
up. Stop responding to people. Do what I do and ignore
Thank you, Derek the
them.
dog, for a super chat.
Pretend they're
Appreciate that, Derek the
stupid.
dog. Hope everyone's enjoying the lobby tonight. Again, guys, sorry that I'm not really speaking with you much, but concentrating on the lobby here with Brian. I think it's going well. You guys like how everything turned out with the
What do you
the
guys
microphone and
think?
everything?
You better give me
That's actually
positive
ironic.
feedback
I
or
do
else
have
I'll
a
ban
peanut
you.
butter complexion.
What do you think? Huh? What do you think?
Oh my god. Phil, you got peanut butter complexion, bro?
Nah.
You
I
got a
can't,
tan, man. You ain't.
Do you like the chunky or the smooth?
No one's laughing.
Peanut butter complexion. You actually kept saying peanut butter complexion against yourself like it's something positive.
Against
okay?
yourself.
Do you know what peanut butter is? You understand what it is? It's fat, it's oils, it's grease, and it's all smashed together into this ooey, sticky paste. You ever
Ooey?
actually
What is
touch peanut butter?
ooey?
You know what it feels like? It's gross. It's disgusting. You get it on, you're like, it's stuck on my hands. I gotta go wash my hands. I can't get it off. There's peanut butter all over.
Yeah,
it.
your
It gets
complexion
stuck
is
to the roof of your
gross,
fucking mouth
black
when you
person.
eat peanut butter. It tastes
Very
good,
weird.
but it's actually gross.
You know, it's such a weird moment.
Play LTG for
Yeah, LTG, your complexion,
I
your
would play
peanut butter
LTG
complexion is
for free.
actually gross. He's not a racist, though.
He won't play for less than $5,000. He's too important.
I just care about money. That I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money.
Good to know he's still
I mean,
butthurt about
I've played
that.
LTG before. I played them in 5.
5? I hate that
Is
game.
Sports allowed to be discussed?
That game's
Of
stupid.
course.
Anyone who
Why
plays it,
wouldn't
it's
be?
dumb.
Phil doesn't allow people to talk about stuff.
You know,
Well,
everything they're asking you is a meme about me. Every
Yeah,
single thing
shut
they're
up.
saying
Stop
is a meme about
responding
me.
to him.
It's a meme.
It's a meme.
Because you are a
Yes.
meme.
Ugh.
You're the meme, Phil.
No, I don't follow any sports teams. I do not care about sports. Lock game to level. That I do care about. I come back from that. That was embarrassing. That was.
Manoa Trunley, who do you pick to sleep with for one night? I mean,
Mano.
if I get a hall pass, Mano. Is
pick.
that a serious question?
I'm sorry that I'm not like other streamers and other YouTubers who sugarcoat every fucking thing and act happy-go-lucky positive every possible moment. I'm a real human, you know? I'm actually a
no,
real
you're
human
not.
who doesn't do that shit and pretend.
Nice. Wow.
See how
So many
normal people
mistakes.
behave, Phil? They actually answer questions. And they don't act like weird douchebags
they
who are
didn't
offended
give
by
Tammy
everything.
cake. They gave her the entire bakery.
Penne is my favorite pasta shape.
What? What? What?
Oh my god.
What the hell? All right, man. Well, that was good stuff. Thanks for the matches. Thanks for the practice. Thanks for the limited conversation.
Thanks for the giving my
And,
trolls
Thanks for
attention.
suggesting the mic, because
Sure.
actually I do think is much better with the mic, obviously.
You think, Phil?
Yeah. No, you know, hey, I'm down for it. It's just, you know, it's been many
Just,
years.
you know,
This has really been a reason. So I haven't even had any of this stuff set up or anything, you know.
Nah,
You
I
know.
hear you, dude. Yeah, dude. Other games.
get more
man.
friends.
I really think you should check out Fortnite again.
That's
Yeah.
past the prime of anything that I want to play at this point. Like, I would have to be so late behind the game to try to get into something
Alright,
like that.
So I'm gonna throw.
But
a
you're gonna
list
play
of games
Fallout
at you real
4,
quick.
though.
Rainbow Six.
Oh, I played it at launch. It was awful. I've heard that it's way, way, way better now. But again, that's one that I'm so many years behind that it probably would be like such a catch up to do. It's probably not worth the investment of time, you know?
No, not really.
How about Warzone?
Yeah, when the new Warzone comes out, like the next every single year when Call of Duty comes out, I play the multiplayer, I play Warzone, I do all of that. So I'm down for that. Like when the new one comes out later this year, I'm 100% down for that. As for this current Warzone, again, you know, I played. I actually didn't really like it that much. The map.
No,
and
he's
everything.
talking about Black Ops 6. Like
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm talking
iteration of-
about.
Yeah, when they incorporate that.
Yeah, the new one. They're going to. You know, it's going to be huge. You know, so
You know.
I'm down for that when the new one comes out for sure. That way we can all learn it at the same time. You know.
You know? Okay. Very weird and awkward. He sounded like he was getting very annoyed by Brian giving attention to the trolls. You guys know it's all just gonna be about memes. You know, right? Like, yeah, but he's not a weird fucking creep. He actually is able to interact and socialize with people who are talking to him. I don't know, Phil. But apparently it was good for Brian. It got him money, which is what he was all about. So good for him, I guess. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's pretty stupid. Just again, just two scammers scamming each other. DSP wants to pretend like he has a friend, and Brian wants to pretend like people showing up in his chat are giving him support and not just memeing on Phil. As if Brian doesn't know that DSP's a big meme and that anyone who shows up in his chat to give him money is just doing it to spite Phil. As if he doesn't know. It's so goofy. Mighty D's been knocking it out of the park. Let's watch one of his videos. Big ups, Mighty D. This is what I got so far with the roll costume. Fixing the head a little bit. Got a little bit of the hair sticking out, as it is a very complex helmet. And with a little bit of the hair there, anyways.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the show. It is Monday, the 10th
not
of
a
June,
show.
2024. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast. And for those who weren't here yesterday, well, no one was. Now, last night's late night stream over on the DSP Throwback channel was a retro react to one of my classic co-op playthroughs from the past.
With someone who doesn't
Rise of
like me.
Nightmares. This is a Microsoft Kinect game, not from the Xbox One era, but previous, the original Kinect for Xbox 360. You know, back in the day when I was becoming a full-time YouTuber in 2011.
I dropped a lot of money on this kind of junky peripheral stuff.
Because I was one of the few people testing it all and putting out content of it all. So
Give
people
me
knew
a
if it was good or
break.
not. In
I
this
was one
case,
of the few
Rise of Nightmares
testers.
is not good. It is actually one of the worst motion control games they've ever made. The game is barely functional, very, very difficult. It lies to you. You literally can't ever change the difficulty.
Fuck this game, piece of fucking shit. Cocksucking motherfucker.
The game locks you out of changing difficulty. They're full of shit. This game has an insane amount of enemies and stuff, and the controls barely work. It's like, dude, it's such a torturous event. We had a great time last night laughing at how bad this game was.
Didn't happen. And the thing is, this game playthrough is short. It's 29 parts. Huh.
So, the Throwback channel right now is in full swing and coming through nicely. Daily, we have new parts of LA Noire or Fallout 3 going live as for posterity purposes.
What does that mean?
So, just think about everything I just said. Full live react and recap reactions to Summer Game Fest on DSP Reacts.
Lame.
Full playthrough of the Night Springs DLC from Alan Wake 2 here on DSP Gaming.
Lame.
A full 2.5 hours of progress of awesome indie horror game Crow Country here on DSP Gaming.
Lame.
Full-length live react and then recap reactions to the Xbox and Black Ops 6 event over on DSP Reacts.
Lame.
2.5 hours of Fallout 4 gameplay here on DSP Gaming.
Lame.
And the retro react to Rise of Nightmares starting over on DSP Throwback.
That is
Really lame.
amount of content.
Like a ridiculous, incredible amount of content, over the top amount of content. that came
Low
out this
effort
weekend.
garbage.
So I hope you're enjoying it all right? I know that's a lot to absorb. I get it. I mean, you got to be like on 3 different channels. You got to be jumping around if you want to be in the know about all of it.
You gotta
I know
be
not all of you care
jumping
about all of it. Some of you
around.
only care about the React stuff. Some of you only care about the...
Begging.
So, for those of you who like it all, you're eating well right now.
Ugh,
We're hungry now.
don't be
And you
gross.
probably have a ginormous
I'm
favorite.
sick
No
of
matter
him.
what you're watching. You're watching gameplay.
Imagine being such a fat fuck. You look at a YouTube video and you see food. This dude talks like he's a 500-pound Wings of Redemption type individual. Oh, that's funny. Ah, I see. The dark one, the fun one, the medieval one. Huh. Interesting. So, huh. How does that bode for the future? Is it going to be like, well, the Evil Dead turned into a TV show after Army of Darkness, like 25 years later. So is that going to happen to Doom?
You're watching a react, something else, please leave comments. And the reason I say that, I've been noticing that in
I don't
particular with
have
the React
any.
stuff, it's getting views, it's getting likes, but almost no one's leaving comments. And comments are important. They open discussion for what's going on in the video, especially these React events.
Then don't
And they give
pre-screen
engagement to the
them.
channel so more people can find the content. It's weird because I've definitely noticed over the last couple of weeks, maybe 1 or 2 videos hit the YouTube algorithm. Oddly enough, there's a React video from like a week to 2 weeks ago over on DSP Reacts that hit the algorithm and got like almost 2,000 views when
Dude,
all the other
that's
videos on the
nothing.
channel get like 200 views.
That's nothing, dude.
But that's what I mean. If people actually engage with the content, if you like the videos, if you leave comments, it's more likely.
I thought you didn't
that
want to be
videos
a
of
big
that channel will
YouTuber.
hit the algorithm. So please do that.
Hit
with the
the
stuff that you're
algorithm.
enjoying,
Shut the
okay?
fuck up, dude. Your shit
And
isn't
if you leave a
recommended
comment,
to
you're like, oh, it didn't go
anyone.
live right away. That's because all my comments are held by YouTube because I get so many troll comments that YouTube auto moderates.
No, it
okay?
doesn't.
So don't be worried if you leave a comment and it's not there right away. I'm just going to ban. I have to get around to looking at the queue, going through.
You
and approving
did
the
that,
good ones,
bro. Why
because
is he
YouTube
trying to make
holds
people
everything,
believe
because there's so
that
many
it's
negative
YouTube's
comments, it
fault?
auto moderates everything.
It doesn't auto-moderate shit. You
So,
set it
there you
up
go.
that
I'll
way.
take care of it, and if you left a good constructive comment, it will be live usually within 24 hours of you posting it on the video.
Wow.
I just need the
What a
time
lazy
to get there. I
fucking
usually check
liar.
frequently. Like I check like sometimes 3-4 times a day if I
Sometimes.
have time between videos and breaks and things like that. I'll try to check and approve comments. We're gonna head over to DSP Reacts and we're gonna do my weekly clips react show, DSP versus the internet. I love doing the show. It's a good variety. I never know what clips are gonna
It's
come.
not a
'cause every
show,
week there's something
dude. It's
different.
just a YouTube video.
The biggest part of all of that too, because you actually get to see the workplace potentially that you're going to be working in. I would say in that situation also, you can
But I just want to say, FYI,
For your
this week,
information.
I know for a fact we got some people who are trying to direct the show in a direction that's very toxic. You know, they're trying to submit clips because they think that they're going to get some kind of a certain kind of reaction from me. And I'm telling people ahead of time, when it comes to you want drama reactions and stuff, you're not going to get it from me.
Yes, you will.
You know, I'm not that kind of guy.
Yes,
People
you
keep
are.
submitting clips of people who are having a bad time or whatever, and like, oh, well, this is someone who at one point was really bad to Phil. I'm sure he's going to razz them and get them back. And
He
I'm
did
just
laugh
not
at
going to
Nick
do that.
Rekieta.
You know, I'm not
Literally
that kind of guy. I don't
laughed at
care.
him.
I want people to be happy,
But okay.
and be having a good time in life, and hopefully that would result in them being better people, right?
I want people to have a
Usually when
good
people are
time and eat
nasty
poop out of my
others,
butt.
It's because they're miserable with their lives or bad things going on, so they take it out on others. They try to project that negativity onto others to make them feel better about
It's
themselves
all about
or their own
projection.
situation.
If everyone was feeling good and happy, why the hell would they then be toxic to people around them, right?
Right?
Very, very, very hypocritical.
So I'm not
So-
going to share in the teardown of any other creators or anything like that.
Too
There's
late.
Definitely a clip or two like that this week. You're gonna see when we get to it. You ain't gonna get what you're looking to get out of me. You know, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'm doing a special Street Fighter 6.
Is that one of
lobby
his,
with Ryan, aka
den
Top Tier Rated
turns?
over on Twitch? We're
Who's
actually gonna have
recommending that
the
shit for him.
microphone's supposedly working. We're actually trying to get
Wouldn't
it
be
in sync with
surprised.
Discord and everything, so we can actually have like voice chat going as I actually play the game with him. I don't know how it works. We got to try to figure this out. We've never done it before. I looked up the instructions and it doesn't like it. It's really silly.
Someday that fucking doofus who's been doing his editing is gonna break ranks and run over to someone like that being said, or Duty or some other interviewer, and be like, "Yeah, I was just doing all his editing so I could sneak in troll videos for DSP Reacts," and hopefully that person gets called a bunch of slurs. Like, that's so fucking stupid, bro. Like, that's not even trolling. You're just doing free work for him. Yeah, well, I did the work so I wouldn't have to pay to put in videos in DSP React. See how smart and clever I am? No, you're a fucking dumbass. Get a life.
It's like, oh, you can link Discord to your PS5. That's great. Does it have all the functions of Discord? Oh, absolutely not. You actually have to use the Discord on something else, whether on your PC or on your phone or somewhere else. And then you have to transfer the existing voice call to the PS5, but it's not clear what settings and things will be available once you do. So will this voice call
What
be
you
like way
do?
too loud over the sound of Street Fighter 6? Will it not be loud enough and we can't hear the game? Like, there's no way to know until we mess with it. We can't mess with it until we're live. You know?
Yes, you
I don't
can.
know why they did it like that.
You can mess
Why not
with
just
it
have like, oh, here's an app
without going
install it,
live.
and use all these settings ahead of time. No, you have to have a live call on another version, transfer to your console, and fuck with the settings while the call's already live. You can't prepare ahead of time. Wow,
Yes,
they
you
really thought ahead
can.
there, huh? No, they didn't. It's pretty stupid.
They did.
I don't have any contributions to shout out as of yet. Now, you guys remember that,
Hmm,
FYI,
actually.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Hmm.
Do I have the right thing open here?
Dude.
I think this is the right one. Yes, I do have it, because, look. Okay, I want to make sure I have the right thing open. I do have the right queue open. So yeah, remember.
Oh yeah.
Any contributions?
His
that
weird
you throw
filter
my
just
way
makes him
on
sound
this
like he's got a
podcast, or
lisp.
it will help.
So
the
yeah.
React show. They count towards the React show. So we get a few bucks here of tips that'll count towards the goals on the React show. And remember, my goal is to try to hit 50 bucks of tips every
And once I
stream.
hit it, the goal becomes 100.
How about new? I consider this podcast plus the React show one stream, even though technically it's two. I received a $2 tip. Tony Soprano. What? It's some dumb shit. I'm not going to read it. Go fuck yourself. There you go. No $2 tip. It's a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Don't even put it on the
Actually, I didn't
leaderboard.
say Doom was going to be shit. That never happened. What I said is, I don't like what they've done with Doom. I think that they've ruined it when it comes to the plot and the core aspect of what Doom is supposed to be.
I mean, you did say
I clearly
it's shit
said
now.
in my react to the new Doom that
The
the
Doom.
game's probably going to play well. It's going to look good, and it's a shame because it probably would run gorgeous on my setup, but I'm not really interested in it. So you should open your ears and listen to what I actually said.
How do you open your ears?
I don't like the direction of the game, and it's not that the game is not sound as a game. It is. I even said the game is fine. I just wish it wasn't called Doom. Called anything else, and I wouldn't care because you wouldn't have ruined the Doom. But now, because this is where Doom has gone, now people who like old school Doom don't get any old school style gameplay anymore. It's gone because this is what they did with Doom. Jasper, please stop. Could you please, Jasper? Could you,
I'm pretty sure he did say
all
it's
wires
shitty.
alone. All wires alone. Okay, that's it. Where is it? Here it is. All right, it's time. You're not listening. Gotta put the water bottle down. I'm not gonna spray him, but I put the water bottle down. He backs off. Jasper, stop. I said.
Oh my
stop.
god, dude.
Stop. Listen to me. Yeah. Don't play with my wires. He doesn't listen.
Well, he takes after his
No.
owner.
Not the wire. The bag, not with the wires.
Thank you, Mighty D.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, why don't you just, like, take all the garbage off the ground? Then he won't mess with it. What a concept. YouTube is promoting drag queens on its logo. Very degenerate. What else as far as clips go? I'm not sure. DSP triggered duty. Being kind of a pest, duty. Really. Coming into my streams, asking me to apologize. I'm like, what do you want me to apologize for? And you're like, you know. And I'm like, I don't. And then you just fuck off. I was like, okay, dude. Please don't keep this up. I will start complaining.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So currently a lot of people, including artists, are very upset at Adobe due to some changes to their terms of service. In a time where a lot of people are getting increasingly fed up with software that is either being required or pushing monthly subscription fees onto customers, Adobe basically said, I see that everyone's upset, let's make you a lot more upset with this terrible move right here. So, Photoshop's new terms of service require users to grant Adobe access to their active projects for content moderation and other purposes. This is really, really bad. This is like a Niji Sanji any color level of PR move right now. This is absolutely terrible. To sum up what we're going to read in a second, basically, Adobe is going to force you to accept these new terms that basically allow them to do whatever they want with your
Better
content.
not.
Either look at it as much as they please or feed it into AI or even use it for their own financial gain. They pretty much gain full access to everything you're working on. And here's the updated terms of use, and it's important
think
to
it's a
notice
little-
if you are an Adobe customer.
I don't think it's really that big a deal. I mean, I pay like $25 a month for Premiere and associated programs. So I definitely get screwed over by Adobe. But I don't think they're just gonna they're gonna start copyright claiming the Gundam videos I edit or like the DSP meme videos. It actually wouldn't If they do, I'll make a big issue out of it for sure. But I'm sure they're not that blatant about it. What is this? Um, okay, let's look at this Ricada stuff. What the fuck is this haircut? What in the world is he doing? Ah, jeez, I gotta lock that so I don't accidentally move it around. Make this bigger. Yeah. Annoying. That is a weird fucking haircut. What is he doing?
When Abigail saw David, she quickly got off her donkey and bowed down before David with her face to the ground. Face down, booty up. She fell at his feet and said, "My lord, let the blame be on me alone. Please let your servant speak to you. Hear what your
That is a
servant
really
has to
bad
say.
look he's got.
May my lord pay no attention to that wicked man Nabal. He is just like his name. His name is Fool, and folly goes with him. But as for me, your servant, I did not see the men my master sent." So she's face down, booty up, saying, I'm here to serve you.
You're not funny.
Quote, now since the Lord, when Abigail saw David.
God, I guess this is the effect of having no friends, I guess. You think you're funny, but you're not. Drama announcement tweet. Chances are it's going to be a copy-pasted segment from every time he talked about DMCA and said that's the last time he'd ever talk about it. What a story, Dark. On Tuesday, I return to full days of gameplay streaming. Join me for a chill podcast where I may just blow things open when it comes to false copyright strikes being issued lately. Then it's the endgame of Crow Country on the late shift. Like, he's not even getting copyright struck. He's getting copyright claimed, which he very well should because he's reacting to copywritten content. Zero is available most of the day for Dark and Darker. Are you willing to wait until, like, Thursday? Would that be a good day? He might just blow things open. He's going to expose the Illuminati and talk about copyright claims. All right, so we're going to get a very salty, angry pre-stream today. Looking forward to it. Cool beans. Cool, dude. Go off, queen.
Let's say you have Photoshop, right? If you log into your account since this update to their terms of service, you have to accept these terms or you lose access to your account. So you're pretty much put in a position where either you lose access to your entire account and all your files because you won't agree to these new terms, or you accept the new terms and basically allow Adobe to do whatever they want with your content. It's a really terrible situation for people who are customers of Photoshop, for example. So when it comes to the updated terms of use, there's only two policies that really matter, and it's sections 2.2 and 4.1. So let's start with 2.2. It says this: our access to your content. We may access, view, or listen to your content through both automated and manual methods, but only in limited ways as permitted by law. So basically they can do anything they want as long as it's not strictly illegal. Yeah, that will make you feel really safe and rest easy, guys. Don't worry. They're only going to look at your content and use it just enough to the point where it's not illegal. That's all you got to worry about. But down here, it says this: our automated systems may analyze your content and Creative Cloud customer fonts using techniques such as machine learning in order to improve our services and software and the user experience. Blah, 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 blah. So they're doing you a favor, guys. They're looking at your content to make your experience better. So you can see this is basically the AI section, right? They are going to take all of your content and feed it into AI programs. I think that's not too shocking, but obviously a lot of people have an issue with that.
Okay,
and really, no one co-opted this. This is something that they're now pushing on to people who use Photoshop, for example. And it gets even worse because if you really think about what they're doing, a lot of people have compared this to spyware. They're essentially spying on you for content regulation, like they're whatever that means, right? So they're basically doing whatever they want with your content. They can just peek in and see what you're doing whenever they want because it's a part of this new term that you're going to agree with.
Not attached.
Now, this next section, 4.1, is the one that got people really upset, as in what they're going to do with your content, the limits of what they can actually do. And I'll let this person from TikTok explain it, because not only are these new terms ridiculous, but also it might violate NDAs of customers who are working under certain conditions.
I literally just opened Photoshop and I noticed that they completely lock you out of the application unless you accept the new terms of use, which include clarification that we may access your content through both automated and manual methods, such as for content review. And I was like, that seems super weird. Let's go look at the terms of use, where I found that they have this new section called licenses to your content solely for the purposes of operating or improving the services and software. You grant us a non-exclusive, worldwide, royalty-free, sub-licensable license to use, reproduce, publicly display, distribute, modify, create derivative works based on publicly perform and translate the content. For example, we may sub-license our right to the content to our service providers or to other users to allow services and software to operate as intended. So the first thing I did obviously was hit up Twitter, and people are pissed about that. This guy works on movies with big clients that have NDAs. A lot of creative people have NDAs. Like, you can't just go into people's cloud documents and do whatever you want with their documents. Like, what are we even talking about here?
So obviously these terms are ridiculous, but also the point about the NDAs is really interesting, because I think a lot of people who work in the entertainment industry, for example, use something like Photoshop. So if you're on a movie set or something like that, and you're working for a big client and you're using Photoshop, you're probably under an NDA in terms of the content you're making. So if Adobe has these terms and you agree to them, you might breach your NDA as a result. And also for Adobe, this might be a big headache, because these big clients and these very influential people are going to be pretty upset when they find out that the artist they hired either is going to lose all their files, or the artist is going to have to break their NDA in order to keep working on their projects. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I think the thing that really offends people the most is the fact that you have to agree to these terms or you lose your account. That is ridiculous. People are being strong-armed into agreeing to these updated terms, and that is not fair. Now, moving forward, a lot of people have been responding quite angrily to this situation, and I think this one is the funniest response. So this person says this: I don't use Adobe's Creative Cloud because I like keeping my files locally, but seeing how they think they can use anything you upload there for AI training purposes, I'm filling up my entire 20 gigabyte storage with random nightshade poisoned images. I encourage others to do the same, which is very funny, basically poisoning the well and jamming up these AI programs that are trying to leech off of these users' content. But a lot of people are just straight up done with Adobe, right? Like they're upset. This user says this: I just canceled my Adobe license after many years as a customer. The new terms give Adobe worldwide royalty-free license to reproduce, display, distribute, or do whatever they want with any content I produce using their software. This is beyond insane. No creator in their right mind can accept this. You pay a huge monthly subscription, and they want to own your content and your entire business as well. Going to have to learn some new tools, which sucks, by the way. A lot of people, whether you're an artist or a content creator, you get comfortable using software, right? It takes some time to learn how to do things, and you get very set in your way. So when you have to switch to a completely different software, it's a big adjustment, and it's really annoying for people. So like the fact that they have to give up some of these Adobe products to avoid this is really unfair and frustrating. But you would see some people running defense for Adobe, including people who work with Adobe. You can see this Scott Belsky individual. We'll talk about him in a second. He responds to that previous post saying this: every cloud service requires a license solely for the purpose of operating. This has been out there for over a decade, but our summary language didn't clarify. We posted a clarification here since this suddenly escalated. And the user would respond by saying this: I give precisely 0 Fs about Adobe's clarifications or blog posts. You force people to sign new terms. Legally, they're the only thing that matters. These terms state black on white that you'll now have an irrevocable license to use my content for pretty much any purpose you want. One way to avoid needing a clarification or customer outrage is by not trying to screw your customers over. Pretending that this wasn't intentional only makes Adobe and its employees look even more pathetic. Absolutely based. He roasted this guy. And who is this guy? Well, Scott, of course, is someone who works at Adobe high up. And of course, they have a lot of interest in Adobe's PR right now because they look really, really bad. But Scott wouldn't be the only Adobe person running defense for them. We would also see this individual responding to this post where it claims that Adobe is borderline spyware at this point, and it's forcing Photoshop and Substance 3D users to provide the company unlimited access to their projects, where this person at Adobe says this: "We are not accessing or reading Substance users' projects in any way, shape, or form, nor are we planning to or have any means to do it in the first place. I fail to see the point of doing so, and every serious company in the industry would drop us immediately if that was the case." He's trying to gaslight you right to your face. He's not only saying this isn't happening, even though they just said it's happening in their own updated terms of service, he's saying we don't even know how to do that. It's ridiculous. It's multiple layers of gaslighting. And who's this? Well, he is the product director at Substance 3D for Adobe. So obviously he has an interest in this as well. And people like Savvy here would point out some very good points, right? So you have someone who's the product director at Substance coming out and saying things that are a direct contradiction to what Adobe is trying to claim. And also, the important question still hasn't been answered. What is content review in this situation? What does content review really mean? Because it seems like it gives Adobe and any of their products the full gambit of your content. They can search for whatever reason to improve the systems and improve the user experience, which again pretty much means they can do anything they want. Now, facing an immense level of backlash because of these updated terms, Adobe made about a dozen tweet-long thread trying to explain everything going on, ending it with this saying, "Read more on our blog post here," where they got hit with a community note saying this: "The prominent point of contention is section 4.2, which is not addressed in this response. Section 4.2 is titled Licenses to Your Content." In this entire thread, like I said, a dozen plus tweets long, they never address section 4.2. The main reason everyone is upset, they don't even address it whatsoever. They act like it doesn't even exist. And again, they're trying to gaslight you and push past this entire issue because they think you're gullible enough to not call anything out and to just accept what is going on. Well, a lot of people aren't accepting what's going on, and they're seeing the wicked deeds of Adobe here, okay? Nobody likes this stuff, and their stock has already been dropping for the last couple of months, but you can see the big drop-off right around the time that these updated terms were announced. A lot of people are really upset about this, and rightfully so. These products are already ridiculous. You shouldn't have to pay monthly subscription costs for software that you should just outright own. That's already the biggest scam in the universe, but people are using it because they need the software, and then you lay this crap on top of it, and obviously people are going to be upset, and they're going to look for other alternatives to your products. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
That is a good point. Like, but what am I going to do? I like using Premiere. Like, I'm sure they have a version that you can just own outright, but it's like hundreds and thousands of dollars. So I pay the monthly fee, which is it's probably adding up at this point. But you get all the updates. It gets updated to the new version automatically. But I don't know. It's rough. Fada Walter put out a new video about Lucas Werner. You guys remember Lucas Werner? He's a locale that some people talk about sometimes. Learn DaVinci Studio. Yeah, I should.
Hey everyone.
DSP has copy strike James DeLesser's channel is being terminated by false flagging. Huh. I wonder if he's going to bring that up.
My name's Walter, and I'm pretty sure I'm still the only YouTuber talking about this guy. Lucas Werner is a man who's been trying to find a much younger girlfriend for the past 13 years. We've seen him using the toaster oven in the homeless shelter, getting kicked out of Starbucks for being a creep, and of course getting kicked out of his apartment for trying to extort sex out of his neighbors. But now it's time for something new. Let's get started with Lucas Werner, Working Man Saga. Now, we're not going to hear many specifics about his job in this video, mostly just him trying to use it to get his Gen Z girlfriend. On May 9th, 2024, Lucas posted, "Looks like I'm now employed. Hooray! Yay, what did you end up getting? Loading for delivery, part-time. That's probably most of the details we're going to get for now. Let's see how it affects his behavior to have a job. Trying to think of responsibilities to buy once I get paid. My Gen X girlfriend wouldn't let me eat her box. Maybe Gen Z is less conservative? Fucking gross, Lucas.
Ew.
What does that have to do with being conservative, though? I need some new headphones, starting work next week. Why do so many women in relationships send me friend requests? How's that help me? $10 on Cash App for all requests. Lucas's friends are pretty much all people gawking at him, obviously. A very merry day to the women who date guys and aren't bigots who judge on classist reasons. The rest can fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ayn Rand, Elon Musk wannabe motherfuckers. Fuck you, money-worshipping assholes. Fuck your lack of love for me.
Huh?
There's also going to be a lot of science and atheism, often in the same post. Shouldn't surprise anyone with Lucas. If the Big Crunch is powerful enough to punch a hole in time to create the Big Bang, that explains how energy can go without needing to be created by a creator other than nature.
He's just a buffoon.
Okay, now this is something he's going to be talking about a lot. And when I argue with him, I'm not trying to say that I think there's a god. Lucas has discovered the fact that matter can't be created or destroyed. I feel like maybe he doesn't understand the word omnipotent, or the fact that a series of big crunches and big bangs still doesn't explain where the matter came from in the first place. But he thinks this disproves God and just no one else has come up with it yet, I guess.
Yeah, nobody's thought
You
about
ever get
it.
the ick
but
so
a
bad from
homeless
listening to
bum.
people sing loudly and off-key? Criminy, this broad needs to shut the fuck up. How rude. That's why you're wearing headphones, so no one else has to listen to your lame music. Nobody asked for your obnoxious, toothless singing, woman. Good grief. Pipe down.
Sounds like he's
We
taking
were
the
trying to have a
bus.
conversation until you showed up with your noisy, tone-deaf yell singing. I should play one of Lucas's songs at the end of the video. It just makes this post way funnier. Should we catch each other's eyes for a second, the light reflecting back and forth between us would have already encircled the Earth 7.47 times. And if we talked for a minute, there would only be a delay of 9.5 nanoseconds per inch of distance between us, or half the time it takes for a fusion reaction in a hydrogen bomb. And if we
thinks this
kissed,
is
our
what
brains would register our
scientists
lips
sound
beating within
like.
3.75
Hey, sure, King.
microseconds, placing each of us 3.75 micros into each other's future at the rendezvous
This
of
costume
touch.
turned out good. Let me add it
And
to
then he
the
posts this much longer
random
version that I'm not
rotation.
going to subject you or myself to, but it does mention slowly giving you an erection at the velocity of
Ew.
3.44 times the sprinting velocity of a wild cheetah.
What the fuck?
What fucking gibberish this is. Maybe the Big Crunch is so powerful it knocks...
Okay. Need a pause from this dude. Next costume is going to be select from here. I got a couple more, so I'm going to add them to this folder here. I think this is a pretty good way to do this going forward. If I get a new costume idea, I'll just take a picture of it and add it to this folder so we can look through it for ideas. Let's see. Poll. Next costume. Got Marcel. Got Makoto. Madame Saris. Rain. And Diane. Vote. Vote, please. Thank you.
everything in the universe into the Big Bang in an endless cycle without needing to invoke leprechauns into spinning the gears of the cosmos. He is starting to look pretty gray and bald, isn't he? Can God create energy and matter, two substances that cannot be created nor destroyed either by the laws of nature? How on earth do you preach the gospel to every living creature? If you were shot and died and reincarnated 3,000 years from now, would you ever want to see a weapon ever again? So wouldn't Jesus find crosses abhorrent? That's like a thought I had when I had to go to church in grade school. Very deep. No, Lucas, I think he's taking it back. I'm sure Jesus would be happy to know we're not generally crucifying everyone now. I bet we die and become reincarnated until we experience every possible consciousness in existence and we forget about it by the time we're 5. It's just you. All of it. Every individual, every species in every universe. You experience all of it. One lifetime every octillion years, when the black holes eat each other and evaporate into light at the beginning of the cosmos. It may not even be a natural occurrence. Like maybe an alien in a different supercluster might have built a way to do it 1 billion years ago. Or maybe we suck it up and realize it's going to be fine because it's endless. On some Earths you inherited billions of dollars. On some Earths you're printed on $1 billion coin. I feel like maybe Lucas watched Rick and Morty or something. He doesn't sound very scientific here, though. Anyway, we're now to May 22nd. First day of work going strong. I'm an atheist. We don't pray. We move our asses and get shit done, such as me this morning.
Yeah, only atheists.
Well,
work.
now that he's
Sure,
actually
buddy.
working, it becomes like Chibi's Japan trip, something he constantly has to bring up when he's not bitching about religion. Theology is a weird thought, isn't it? You can't get blood from a turnip, but God makes the universe and himself out of nothing? Okay. I'm a bit rusty, but you'll have to point out in the Bible where it said God created himself. I've never heard of such a thing. 3 days off work is going to feel nice. Hell yeah, what are you going to do? Probably just chill. I don't have any money yet, but in one more week I get my first paycheck from working in 24 years. I think this is correct. He was like 20 last time he had a job, and is now 44. I have a job again. Now I need a girlfriend. I have dated much older women. Now I want to date the opposite end of the age-old bandwidth. See if we vibe.
Yikes.
Surprising to no one, Lucas's entire reason for getting a job is to try to get a Gen Z girlfriend. I mean, it's like this with every scheme. Goes to college to find a girlfriend, makes board games to find a girlfriend, gets featured on Tosh.0 for offering a woman $1,000 to go out to eat with him. If I were eternal, I would need no creator. The universe in some form could be eternal. If time travel were to be correct, as the universe stretches over 6 times the speed of light, it could explain why energy cannot be created nor destroyed.
Okay.
Lucas, nothing is moving faster than light. It's a thing where space is expanding in a way that makes things effectively move away from us faster than light. But nothing's actually moving that fast. I like how obsessed he is with one law of the universe, but he really wants to play fast and loose with the speed of light. Einstein is probably rolling over in his grave right now. I need a beautiful young lady to fuck and take out to eat. Wern, I love how real you are. You're not afraid to speak the truth. I mean, every single guy in America is thinking this way, but just don't have the guts to say it.
Okay.
What a date with the Wern is like. Pretty much a good time all around, I can guarantee you. Real. She and I would probably have a lot of interesting conversations and great sex. That definitely sounds like a realistic scenario. And look at these people egging him on. I've never really had a lot of money, but I've taken ladies out to eat when some came in. My last girlfriend and I got an $80 seafood dinner with drinks. Another time I dropped $240 on a dinner with a platonic lady friend with tip. She had the $89 lobster tail. I had a $65 porterhouse steak. Good times. You should date me, Gen Z, honey. Whoever you are. That porterhouse was what he was talking about in the Tosh video, by the way. And somehow still is. I think my favorite story about Lucas being bad with money is when he spent his last $10 door dashing himself a Slurpee. And then obviously he bragged about it because otherwise I wouldn't know. Here's another blast from the past that he just brought back. I'll probably never date Sasha Obama, but she's hot and has a good personality. Someone like that of any race would be ideal. I'd love to go out drinking with Greta Thunberg and Sasha Obama. I actually look forward to work. It's something to do with my day instead of a heap of nearly nothing. But those 3 days off were nice too. Another day grinding for that bread. I've actually lost 9 pounds since I started working again 8 days ago. I'm proud of myself.
Well, good for you.
I like thick thighs on a woman, just below the point where they look like cottage cheese.
Madam
I
Sarah's
think when
on.
women hear the Wern's preferences, they just want to do the opposite.
That one's a long time coming.
Gen Z needs to get over its ageism, so I can date a really hot chick who likes dining out in the Spokane, Washington area. Need a 21-year-old chick to grow old with that's thick like Sasha Obama with a face like Keira Knightley. Take you out to eat a lot and fuck you nightly.
Jeez!
There's a whole
Stop
culture
it.
of love for mega plus-sized women and short women, but apply it to men and it's not applied by the same culture we all live in, which is a double standard. Lucas doesn't seem to realize that he's the bottom of the barrel, even compared to guys older and fatter than him probably. Sasha Obama, but with Malia's face. The ageism of the Gen Z dating pool, where it exists, is appalling to a working man.
Yikes.
21 is the ideal start age to dating a woman because she can drink and we can get cocktails with our dinner. Know what I mean? Most people don't have to specify all the time that they mean 21. I'd chalk that up to Lucas's spotty history with the age of consent. It's been 13 years since I've gotten laid, but it's been 24 years since I've worked, and I'm now working. Dream the impossible dream, because it's not impossible. Might hit up the bars soon, looking for a lady. Not on this first paycheck, but soon. Maybe this first paycheck, though. A lot of the hookup culture lacks integrity. If you come in with integrity, you're already doing better than most men and will have a longer lasting and loving relationship with a woman, rather than just a fling. I need a ripe drinking age hottie to drink and eat with on occasion, and other fun, sexy stuff. Translation, I need an adult hottie in my lap right now, right now, right now. Lucas never changes, even when he does change something. I work now. I'm also on Social Security. I can only save a couple $1,000s, which means I have to spend it. It's a shame you're not my girlfriend and we're going out doing fun stuff together. Your loss. I can have fun alone if that's your attitude. Fuck it. Yeah, I knew you can spend it alone, Lucas. We all saw you devour your stimulus checks in a few days. Today, a dude in a dress and beard, trans woman, came up and complimented my shoes. Happy Pride, human. Once again, Lucas is too stupid to figure out how not to insult people in his pride pandering posts. Bravo. I like going out to eat around town. That's one of my hobbies. For a while there, when I had no money before, I was going to a different place once a week. Sure would like to take a darlin' lady to Gander and Ryegrass once I find her. Their charcuterie board is out of sight. They have an amazing menu for 2 pages, as I recall. Wow, this is like a greatest hits. We've got Sasha Obama, Gander and Ryegrass, even the $65 porterhouse steak and $89 lobster tail. Some of this stuff hasn't been heard in quite a while, too.
Yeah, he's in prime form.
I might not even want to go to Hawaii. I might need to find a nice Zoomer honey and ply her with alcohol and affection through conversation, demystifying the superclusters and quanta at dressier places around this town of ours.
Yeah, just
Lucas, I
openly
don't
talk
think you
about
saying that
grooming.
you're going to ply a younger woman with alcohol sounds like a positive thing, even if you misspell it. Maybe say have a few drinks to take the edge off or something. It's like he can't even keep from calling himself a creep. That's $65 lamb chops with a peppercorn sauce. You, me, presumably what you want to eat. Yeah, I bet Gen Z is a real thing for lamb.
He really
the
has
universe
just like a
presents this
caveman
illusion that in
brain.
10 quintillion, vigintillion years, all the black holes will form and dry up. But in reality, temporal displacement, as the universe stretches faster than light, it folds up in time to the beginning as well. That trips my head up, because I also think when you hit the edge, you pop out the opposite edge, is what I've heard. I do like how this guy fails out of Biology 101 because it was too hard, and then he pivots straight into theoretical physics, not the kind of subject dim students usually go for. I also thought the expansion of the universe is the reason people don't really believe in the Big Crunch anymore, but I guess he missed that little problem. You tell me what fun you'd like to have on a date with me, because all I'm thinking is nice dinners. But I'm open-minded, me ladies. I'd be the type of guy who likes to spend time with his lady. I fully expect to earn that pussy. Just tell me what I can do to do so, and I'll try my damnedest. Earn that pussy? Sounds like an incel who's never dated before, but Lucas did date a woman for 18 months once. Did he really think about it that transactionally the whole time? Yeah, I know the answer's yes. He did the chores and cooking very poorly, and that made things even that she was supporting him by going to work. I wanted to use that post because he said me ladies. Anyway, this is an ongoing saga, and that last one was very recent. So that's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you like the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about the Wern...
Thank you, Fatal Walter. He hasn't been putting out videos for a while, so he's kind of like kicked out of the algorithm. He hasn't been getting that many views yet, and it's kind of wearing on him. Let's see, what is James the Lesser talking about? Since apparently that's going to be the topic of today's pre-stream. I clicked. James the Lesser. I like when I put in J in the YouTube search, I get like Jedis, because my stupid Star Wars research, and Jake James Lugo. Let's see, 4 hours ago, over on other channel, 13 hours. As I got home from kayaking, there were 10 more vids struck. Tried YouTube help chat and they can't do anything. I had 3 counters accepted and the rest rejected by the AI bot. So resubmitting, as it was and were, don't forget to check out James the Greater. A day ago. Well, just got hit by DSP/SH for 5 strikes, which means channel deletion in 7 days, June 16th. I'm countering, but 90% of the time, YouTube won't even accept the counter to send to the person striking, which is super annoying because obviously there is no court order, so they would not be able to strike me, but because YouTube refuses to send shit to the striker, gotta keep at it. If deleted, this... Trolls are copy striking me. Well, looks like he's done for, sadly. I mean, not a huge fan of his content, but I don't support anyone being false copyright struck. But I mean, this is transformative, right?
And what I'm curious about is the actual thing to make this. He would keep Trump
which is a crime.
Yeah, he's giving his
Couple of
commentary.
jackwagons.
He's giving commentary, so it is transformative. Yeah, hopefully the Ant Peeps are mirroring his channel, backing everything up. And hopefully he has signed up with Odyssey, because that automatically mirrors his content. Yeah, that sucks. That guy needs to get taken down. The guy who's sending the false copyright strikes. I did watch a bit of Mudahar and the Kino Casino as they told him all about the Rekieta drama. It was a pretty good refresher course in the rise and fall of Rekieta. Some things I didn't know about. So if you want to see PvP and Warski explain Rekieta to a relative newcomer, check them out over on Kick. They're probably going to release a compilation over on the Clip channel too, if you don't want to go on Kick and watch the whole stream. But yeah, I was watching till like 10 or 11, then passed out. A DSP reacts and Nick Rekieta doing the DSP. We already watched that. We saw that live as it happens. Cyrax hires lawyer to fight trolls. This is Locale News. Check this out.
Your lies about me being arrested today and me having a warrant out for my arrest, that was all false.
What are you talking?
No, why'd you do it?
What do you mean?
Why'd you falsify me having a warrant out for my arrest? Just to get me up on stream? Is that what you wanted?
Wait, so specify.
No, shut up and answer the question.
Shut up and answer the question.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do.
You can't do both.
So there's a lot going on during this live stream.
Either shut up or answer the
Marty
question.
And Chance. I guess the whole Locale Live podcast kind of rubbed Chance wrong, and now he's really just coming back with a vigor to try and take out the trolls, to try and assert his dominance, including, as we'll see later, him air quote hiring a lawyer that he's gonna start subpoenaing everybody, and we're all going to jail. It's been nice.
Hey, Good Roberts. You're getting caught up on Locale clips. Hope you're doing well too. Some channels aren't doing so well. I feel sorry for them, but we're doing good here, I guess. Have you seen the Israeli ads on Twitter yet saying all kids in Gaza are bad now too? I mean, they're not bad. They're just sort of trained since childhood to be, to want to fight. But I'm not surprised. It's a very complex issue I don't want to get into.
Knowing you guys, they're going to take my computer away from me. No more internet for me. Double the internet for Chance. It's a cruel world, but we just live in chances, unfortunately. Now,
Bummer.
This whole warrant thing, I looked into it because there's an Ohio database that you can search up and see if there's a warrant out for somebody's name in a certain county. I looked it up. There was something for a Chance Wilkins at 34 years old, but you have to pay $5 to get it. I'm a fucking cheapskate, bro. I ain't paying $5 to see probably a doppelganger of Chance, alright? Now, I don't know what the specifics are. Allegedly, Marty's been throwing this bait out there, and Chance doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He's gonna let him know how he truly feels.
fucking level, you
How
stupid
many child
fuck.
groomers are you friends
Hey,
with?
He doesn't seem
crackhead,
very
why
happy
don't you
about it.
Shut up, you stupid fuck.
Shut up and answer the
Do you
question.
not realize, Nick, that all this is gonna backfire on you very quickly?
When?
It's already backfiring. The
Why are you so
moment that I
itchy?
confronted you, your shit started to
Why are
backfire.
you so goddamn itchy, boy?
You're a fucking liar and a scumbag.
Bed bugs are devouring you alive. It's time for you to go.
Get off the fucking
It's time for you to go. You don't have a voice here.
internet, man.
You don't have a voice here anymore.
You need to get the fuck
No,
off the
you
goddamn.
leave.
Shut the fuck up.
Now, this is a classic Cyrex Marty stream because they have some back and forth that is really hilarious throughout this entire thing. You'll notice that Chance is very itchy throughout this entire stream. He is super itchy. He just can't control himself. The bed bugs are just devouring him, just sucking the life force out of him. It's rough. It's rough for Chancey Poo, you know? He's gonna have scabs on the rest of his body. He's gonna look like he has permanent chicken pox. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. But of course he's gonna start flipping shit. He's dropping N-bombs left and right throughout this fucking video, so if it feels like some clips are abruptly cut and then restarted, that's the reason. This man is going balls to the wall. The guy who was talking about a week ago how he just tries to spread positivity all the time is over here just left and right. Him and Boogie should start I won't make that joke. I won't make that joke. Just think of a pointy hat, all right? Pointy hat. You can put the 2 and 2 together.
A pointy hat
That
chapter.
Not many people fucking like you. Not even Kiwi Farms likes you. Kiwi Farms respects me.
No, they
But
don't.
No, they.
That's why he's got 1,000 pages.
You want to know why they respect me for going after you? Because unlike you, I'm not a sick piece of shit that wastes my time on what
you are,
1,000
though.
pages. You've got like one of the biggest threads they've ever had.
makes up all these.
You've got 1,000 pages in your thread, Chance.
Motherfucker, you got like 12,000. Oh, but
No, he
you do,
doesn't.
and I've seen them all.
I really love it. This is just like the tit for tat that politicians will do back and forth. Well, I've seen them. You want evidence? Nah. I've seen them. Trust me. You can trust me on that. You're dunzo, buddy. That's just the tactic that Chance will do every time. And I don't know if being a Kiwi Farms enthusiast is really the avenue that I'm sure anybody wants to try and pick up. I don't think being respected, air quotes, just because a lot of people talk about you on Kiwi Farms doesn't mean that you're being respected, Chance. You're one of the most documented people probably ever on the internet at this point, because every single day is new fucking content. He just can't control himself. So maybe not. And apparently Marty has 12,000 pages of what? 99% of that would be just talking to Chance or about Chance. So I don't know. Maybe he's just mixing the two together. It's all good, you know. It's like Drake and Josh, you know, two brothers that come together, step brothers sticking it out. You can call me Nighthawk and Flaming Retard.
Really? All right. I don't have a grasp of the legal system.
No.
At least I don't go around.
You're me right now.
Oh no, the fuck I'm not.
You call me names.
Badass.
You treat me like garbage and call me names.
Cause you deserve it, you stupid fuck.
You deserve it too, you miserable fuckboy.
Deserve it, you lying sack of fucking shit.
You
sack of human feces. Why do I?
So after this entire stream, Marty posted another stream that was like 15 minutes long, where he basically recreates any Chance crying, like sad, I'm being bullied type of video, where he's just like, I'm just trying to do what I'm doing, I just can't take this shit no more. Oh, you know, that's the type of shit that he was doing. Very funny, but we get a little taste of it here, just a tiny little taste. And say what you will about Marty, but at times he just fucking. He puts on the LeBron jersey down 3-1 against the Warriors and just goes to fucking work against Cyrax. This is the type of shit that I'm tuning in for, alright? I don't need Chance pulling his pecker out. I don't need the same old fucking spiel. We got warrant, we got a lawyer, we got all this shit going bananas up in this bitch.
Relentlessly over and
You don't have an actual attorney.
and over 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 and over
Autism.
until I fucking snapped, until I lashed out. So no, Nick, I do not take responsibility for all the fucking bad shit that you've made me do. You think I enjoyed lashing out? No, I hated it.
I think you do enjoy
I
it.
told you from the very beginning to leave me alone, and you didn't do it. What I don't understand is why you couldn't just leave me the fuck alone.
You're a dingbat. You're a dingbat.
Why couldn't you just fucking walk
There's their
away?
answer.
You're a dingbat.
Wow, Chance not taking responsibility for his actions. Who could have seen that coming?
Well, anyways, what I don't understand is why you won't leave me alone.
You know, he's ready to pounce. He's gonna fucking bite the shit out of you. And that's all because he just wanted to talk to some little kids online. He just wanted to send jerk-off videos. You know, what, bigots? You're not gonna allow Chance to send his little pecker to supposed children online? Oh, come on, this is the 21st century, baby. We're just letting people do whatever the fuck they want anymore. You want to walk around downtown naked and pretend like it's some sort of, I don't know, movement? You know, some sort of group. You know, maybe you'll take some of the dudes that are also naked on the street with you and have a threesome in the park.
Yikes.
Hey, you know, you do you. Chance is just
Pause.
joining that movement. Yeah, come on, bring the kids out. Keep them involved. That's what we're looking for. That's what we want, baby. And Marty, he's the dam that's preventing this goblin outbreak from taking over the universe. And trust me, he's doing a fine act of service.
I actually try to help people.
No, you
that have gone through
don't.
Shit.
You bullied your own dad.
No, I did not.
You've only got a beer and a half a sandwich in your fridge, you drunk military wasteoid. That's you.
Why do you feel like you have the right to bully me since
I'm
day
bullying
one?
you.
No, tell me why it is that you have been bullying me since
So
day
I have
one.
an opinion. I can state my opinion, and that's the first
No, I
one.
want a real fucking answer out of you, Nick. Why did you feel like you had to bully me since day one? Is it
I didn't bully you from day
is it because I look different?
No, so it's
He
your
really
delusion.
wants people to just
It's
be
your
like,
delusion.
yeah,
No,
it's because you
that
look
delusional
different.
Shit's not a real fucking answer.
It is,
I wanna-
though. You're
no,
so
it's not,
delusional.
you stupid fuck.
Of
I
course
want
it
a
is.
real answer out of you.
You're
What,
delusional.
was it because I look different and because I was doing something that you wish you could do?
I really wish I could be having my skin just be burrowed into by bed bugs all day. I was speculating as I was sitting here watching this entire stream that I was like, I actually wonder if the bedbug thing is going to become a much more larger issue, because I have noticed that the scabs on his head and the itching has gotten a lot worse, and obviously we see the fucking Pennzoil bedbug repellent in his closet all the time, and now he has lotion all the time on his desk. I mean, that's not exclusively for Goonin, guys, right? He probably does rub some on his fucking scalp every once in a while. But I actually am curious if this might be the downfall of Chance, if he's actually going to get like a serious infection and die.
He could be the first person to die from bed
Is
bugs.
too fucking regarded
That'd be
to
interesting.
throw out the furniture and just have the fucking goblin boys sleep on the floor. Then again, do we really want to see what the fuck's underneath Chance's bed? We know he doesn't fucking clean this place, so, you know, past all the fucking gooning anime dolls that he's blasted just load after load on top
No.
of, I'm sure there's fucking dead rats under there, there's dead bugs, I'm sure it's fucking gross. I'm sure it's nasty, so maybe we don't want to see that, but hypothetically speaking, I don't see the point of just repeatedly, I don't know, dousing yourself in Pennzoil bug repellent and then pretending like that's going to solve the problem. But then again, you know, Sally and Ed don't give a flying fuck. They sleep downstairs. Maybe the bed bug issue's not a big deal down there, and they try and ignore Chance the best they possibly can. No matter how much screeching he does on the floor above, they're like, fuck. You know, maybe a fucking nest will burrow inside of him and just burst out someday, and we won't have to deal with him anymore.
Yeah, you didn't think I knew about that, did you, Nick? you using my social security number as a federally illegal crime, punishable by 15 years in federal prison, you stupid.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny, but I will ask you where you got the idea that I'm doing this.
Oh, no. There is no
itchy.
confirm nor deny. I've got all the screenshots to back it up, dude. And trust me.
I deny it.
Trust me when I say this.
Nick,
I got hacked. I got hacked then.
no, you didn't. That was all you, motherfucker. I saw the message.
No, I got hacked.
No, you did not. No, you did not. Those are messages between you and William Glory Hole, boy. And N-word, boy. I saw the messages, you stupid fuck.
So unless you can cite where this came from.
Oh, by the way, I don't need to show you. I know.
So unless you can show that it was legally obtained, that's fruit of the poisonous tree. It'll be tossed out. Fruit of the poisonous tree, Cyrax. It's not admissible.
Stop muting me, fuck boy.
Not admissible.
That's why you mute me, because you know I know the truth.
So now Marty is stealing his social security number. I don't know, maybe to open up a bank account for the first time in Chance's life. Because we'll get to the Twitch earnings here in a little bit, but finally he can have a place that he can locate all of his money. Because I guess he's just been, anytime he's buying shit, I don't know how like government funds work. I don't know if you get it on like a credit card or some shit. But he probably just uses PayPal all the time and just is fucking buying whatever the fuck he wants. Now he can have a centralized location. He can start paying his rightful dues. Chance, we all have to pay taxes. The second quarterly tax bracket's coming up soon. I'm expecting your huge donation to the IRS, buddy. We're really looking forward to it. We have to send more money abroad somewhere. You know, you alone can help blow up some foreign child somewhere. So take some pride in that, Chance.
Yikes.
No, it's not my fantasy.
Hey, Mom.
Not my fantasy. It's your reality.
Get out of fantasy land, Nick.
It's not my fantasy. It's your reality.
Hello, Earth to retard Marty.
Gay.
Come back down
You're
to
gay.
Earth.
You're
Come
gay.
back down to Earth, retard Marty.
You're a gay man.
Delusional, though.
You don't live in reality.
Oh, but I do.
What's your reality?
Oh, but
I'll
I
answer
do.
for you. Your reality is being eaten away by bug
No,
bugs.
you're not. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up.
You're delusional.
It's not my reality. It's actually real reality, Nick. See,
Your real. What is your real reality? Explain that to me.
By the way, why did you feel like you had the right to get me banned off of Twitch? Why was that? It's because you knew I was making money without you being there. Is that why?
You're making
Admit it, Marty. You're a greedy, fucking selfish asshole.
You're making $3 a day.
No, you didn't want me making money without you.
$3 a day.
You didn't want me making money without
$3 a
you.
day.
Admit it. Admit it, Nick. You did not. You did not want me making money with
$3 a day, Chance.
$3 a day. I mean, come on. How do you not think that this shit is hilarious? Chance is over there calling retardville, and Marty is reiterating how much money he made every single day on Twitch. I mean, come on.
It's pretty funny.
He's not allowing him. He just doesn't have the capabilities anymore because the trolls are forbidding him.
It's like listening to a married couple.
The whole monetization process works over on Twitch. Was he averaging $3 because like 5 people donated $30 to him? I don't know. Is there an ad system on Twitch? I really don't understand how the whole process works. I'm like a fucking boomer when it comes to Twitch. I just sit there, I watch the streams. I don't live stream over there. It's a dog shit platform for the most part. But
God damn it.
If Chance can make money over there, I feel like anybody can make money over there. But Chance, he gets a little bit confused about exactly what happened in his past. You know, he was basically equating himself to like, I don't know, Summit or some shit. He was the fucking best gamer on the entire platform, getting tens of thousands of viewers, making so much money. It's sad to see it all come crumbling down.
Open your eyes. You're muted.
Nick, I'm telling you right now, when this goes to court, and it is going to go to court.
When?
You'll find out. I already know when. I already know when.
Tell me when.
I'm waiting for you to find out, motherfucker. I already know when. And
I've been saying this for years now.
A bulletproof plan.
You've been saying this for
that
years.
you can never shoot through, motherfucker.
You've been saying
Right
this for
now,
years.
I'm sitting bulletproof solid. You're sitting softer than baby fucking toilet paper, Charmin soft. I can blast
What?
right through every single one of your alibis.
Go to my alibi.
That, boy. Like that. Snap of a finger, I can snap through all your fucking alibis.
Okay.
By the way,
alibis for what? I'm not doing anything illegal.
You pretend to be somebody to fuck with me, Nick. Why?
If you are what they say you are.
Why'd you do it, Nick? I want a fucking answer, you bald bitch. Why?
You're bald too.
You bald looking motherfucker. Answer the goddamn question. Why'd you do it?
It's not me. It's honestly not me.
It's one of your fucking friends, which makes you responsible.
No, it's not how it works.
Oh, but it does, because you're the one that ordered that one to happen, Nick. You're the one that told them to do it, Nick.
Bro.
You're the one that told them to do it, Nick.
I'm gay.
I love that finally somebody took advantage of Cyrax. Whenever he lies, which is 100% of the time, he just talks with his eyes closed. Or maybe it's just, maybe his ring light is so fucking bright that he can't see shit whenever he's sitting there. It just blasts him in his fucking retinas. So he can't see shit when he's sitting there. And, you know, that's why he has to close his eyes. I don't know. We're all speculating here, I guess. But I'm appreciative that we got the nice little zinger. And obviously they're going back and forth about Chance talking to some little kid, sending boner pics to, whatever. You know, the whole fucking shebang. It's Chance. What do you expect? It's the same story every other day, except he always thinks that there's some like alibi built in between, that there's actually 26-year-old woman, not a little kid. I don't know what you're talking about. You're ruining her life, Marty. What are you doing? You're such a horrible person. And it goes back and forth like that.
They saved my family and my friends saved my.
Dude, honestly, if you lived your life by your family's terms, you'd been gone a long time ago. I hate to tell you.
No.
Yeah, you're a burden. You're a burden.
How am I a burden? In what way?
So here, how are you burdened? You don't provide anything towards rent, utilities.
Let me stop you right there. The reason why I don't make any money is because of motherfuckers like you that keep getting in my.
All you do is get police called to their house every goddamn day.
Yeah, because of you.
All you do is scream all goddamn day.
Stop trying to fucking mute me.
No, so that's why you're a burden. You asked the question. That's why you're a burden. That's why you're a burden.
Delusional. You know what? You know what, Nick? I'll see you in court.
Yeah, you're a burden. See you later, dude. So, yeah, okay, all right, okay.
It's getting itch-tacular in there. Chance can't control himself. At this point, just be fucking shirtless. Let us see all the scabs and shit forming. This is a bit more brutal than I feel like Marty has been with Cyrax in a while. Basically saying that, yeah, Chance, your family would prefer if you were dead over you being alive because you contribute nothing. And the fact that Cyrax would honestly sit there and try and argue that he's actually a good benefit to his family. He's actually really helping them out. Yeah, I'm sure having a mid-30s guy who's never had a job, who screams online all day and has the cops show up to his house every other day, is an A+ fucking, not even family member, just roommate in general. That's what everybody's looking for. I'm gonna open up my second bedroom. I'm gonna let somebody come in here, and if they're just having a crack den, people are just making crack on the stovetop, they're just shooting up heroin in the bathroom, hey, they're contributing. I love to have them there. That's just like the most moronic comparison, but the fact that Chance will continue to believe this delusion, I know Chance, he probably doesn't understand the word, that's why he can't comprehend why people find him fascinating, is ridiculous. I know Sally would still probably stick by his side, but big old Ed boy, I know the love making between the two is very passionate, but he probably kicked him to the curb for a nice younger twink.
But I did. I actually did. When I was with Twitch, that was my fucking job. And you took that away from me. Yeah, it may be true. I may not have been making that much money at first, but guess what? For a starter, realistically, for someone starting out, that's better than half the fucking people
You're making
starting
less
out.
than $4 a day.
No, I was not. I was making 116 a day, motherfucker.
You made 116
No,
in
he
a month.
wasn't.
A day, that's not bad.
It was 116 in a month.
You ripped everything away.
116 in a month. Be honest.
You ripped everything.
116 in a month. That's less than $4 a day.
Nick, you ripped everything.
116 in a month.
Nick, shut up.
It's
you
true.
You ripped.
No, be honest.
No, I am being honest, Nick.
It was 160. You bought a computer tower for $108 after a month. Be honest now.
Actually, it was 116 with tax.
In a month.
Don't matter. No, I'm not gonna say what you want.
You can't tell the difference between $4 a day and $116 a day.
Nick, be honest. You're fucking drunk right now, aren't you?
Maybe.
You're 3 sheets to the wind. You're fucking wasted.
I'm a little intoxicated. But what I'm saying is true.
No, what you're saying is false.
You made 116 in a month.
It don't fucking matter.
That's the best you've ever. That's the best you've ever earned.
This literally feels like a skit coming out of Trailer Park Boys. It's like Julian interacting with Mr. Leahy. You're just pissed drunk once again. Fucking Leahy, man. Doing it once again. And if Chance actually made $116 a day, he'd make almost $3,500 a month. $3,500 a month. All right, I'm doing fast math. So that's what 42 grand a year. So Chance would be making, that's basically average wage for a single person in America, I think. It's around there. So he'd be doing about on par. You wouldn't have to be living inside your mother's goblin attic anymore. But no. He definitely made it, guys. He did it, and we stole that from him. It's gone. C'est la vie, because he had to go buy his fucking gaming tower. Thanks, Chance. You know, you make your one actual paycheck in your entire life, and you waste it on a fucking $100 gaming tower. What a fucking idiot.
Hello?
Did you get rid of Chance?
No, he got rid of himself.
Okay, then I'm only representing Chance. Goodbye.
So okay, all right. You're Chance's attorney over here. Wow.
Yeah,
Gil.
and please don't discuss anything further. Chance, I advise you not to say anything further, as I've been saying. Marty, what you do is disgusting.
When am I gonna be subpoenaed?
These are, why would I'm waiting for Chance to come on air. Why would I discuss these work product issues with you right now?
Well, here's what I'll tell you: is a client is not willing. Oh wow, and here he is.
All right, thank you, Chance.
Hey, yo, what's going on, man? How you doing,
You
bro?
rock. Yeah, no, thanks.
You rock.
You rock. That's lawyer speak.
What?
That's you rock is lawyer speak.
No, it's appreciation speak for somebody who's been through a lot and
But he puts himself through all of it, though.
No, he doesn't. have to go through
No, he
all of
doesn't.
this.
No.
I'll see you in court, and if it doesn't go well, I'll see you in hell.
They're just in on it together.
This fucking ending is so weird. I don't know who this Gil guy is. Obviously, guys, I know maybe I shouldn't baby it down for my audience because you're not fucking Cyrax, but obviously Gil probably isn't even a real lawyer in real life. He's obviously not Chance's lawyer. It doesn't make any Chance's whole like philosophy around this that, oh, I know when the court case is going to take place and when it's going to happen, but the guy who you'd be suing doesn't make any fucking sense. You have to subpoena him. You have to serve him and say, hey, Chance Wilkins is gonna sue you. Get ready. We're gonna go to court on this date. That type of shit, right? Get a fucking lawyer. Nah. We're skipping right past that. He's waiting for Chance to give him the green light. It's like when you're sending the piss troopers out there. I know, another Genova reference, but you know, we're Order 66 and Marty. We're sending the piss troopers out there to just vanquish him, just get rid of him. So it's really funny that Chance is so easily fooled by anybody. I honestly think he's talked shit about me in a couple of his videos in the past, but I think if I were to try and buddy troll him, it would be so easy. It would be so easy. You just take it from like a standpoint of, I'm on your side, I'm in this position of power, let's hang out, and then you just slam doink on him. It's so easy. It's so easy. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Thank you, saturated content. The Cyrex update. Marty just back to not pretending to be his friend. Just getting him mad. It was pretty funny when he started yelling and oh, what do we got here? We got quality content tomorrow. Gundam on stream with the Critical Drinker. It's typical Wednesday streaming. That might mean I'll have a project lined up because he usually likes to upload a video before he goes live. But he better get it in quick if he wants that 24-hour turnaround. Let's see what else we got here. It's only 10. We're only 2 hours into our typical 8-hour stream. What do you got, Nurgle? This Madame Sarah's costume is doing good, and then I'm going to get started on the one that Red Animator redeemed. Monkey type beat. Alright, well this can run. As you can see. It's a little bright. Might need to turn down the brightness. It's a really cool character design. From Raid Shadow Legends. About Cybertrucks. What is this?
Thank you!
What a random stream.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! No, that is not real, that is not real, that is not real, that is not real. She didn't say that! What a happy birthday, oh my god! I'm the happiest right now! I'm the happiest, thank you! Thank you! said Panko Manko too. This is... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Kiwawa! Wait, I want to show you something. I have this. I got it. It's so cute. And I write like all the words that I don't know in English. I write them up here. I write all the words that I don't know so that I can learn English better. You're so sweet. Ah, thank you! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! But is it too much if I give you the mod? Blue Kiwawa. Give me. Yeah! Woo! Hold on. Ta-da! Ta-da! Oh my god, it's crazy! Kiwawa is my mod now. Yeah, thank you so much, Kiwawa, for stopping by. I'm really happy. Well, she's blue. She's blue. Da-ba-dee-da.
Okay, what's the point of this? Good for her. You said she was the only Italian?
Relationship. Spaghetti! Spaghetti because I'm having. Am I gonna?
Okay. Thank you, Red Animator. I don't hate it. It's just starting to get a little repetitive. What do we got here? Is there another Rev video? No. Okay, we're all caught up. On the drama front. What do I think about the Street Fighter DLC? Elena is one of the last people that I thought they were going to put back in the Street Fighter. The only person less likely than Elena is Armika. The way it's going, they might throw her back in. But yeah, looking forward to seeing Elena in her classic costume. Another female type fighter that DSP is going to run away from. She's probably going to look cool. But yeah, we got some guest characters from SNK. We got Mai, we got Terry Bogard. Pretty cool. I'm glad to see them getting some love. For sure. Bison looks pretty unique, pretty badass. A lot of visual storytelling in his new design. I like how every new fighter is guaranteed to have their classic costume. I kind of like that. I mean, I really like that, actually. It's a cool guaranteed throwback. Brandon Heberlin, TikTok's unapologetic predator from Kiwi Tapes. Let's check out who Kiwi Tapes is investigating now. Yikes. This is probably going to be a hard watch.
Brandon Haberlin, also known as It's Lit Brandon, is a TikTok content creator in his mid-20s. Brandon's content consists of cringe comedy, posts about gaming, and horrifying insights into his past and preferences. Because you see, what started out as a blossoming TikTok meme quickly became one of the darker tales that the platform has had to offer. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Though it is unknown when Brandon...
Yeah, it's probably a good point. They're trying to advertise the new SNK game by having the guest characters. But that's cool.
Made his first TikTok, the first one that went viral happened in 2021, and it was for all the wrong reasons. He made an oddly formal request to the TikTok creator Dixie Emilio, sitting down at his table, crossing his hands, and asking her if she would go out on a date with him. While some believed that this was a troll, Brandon was quite serious, asking Dixie a number of things.
If you are not Dixie, please keep on scrolling. Okay, hi Dixie. My name is Brandon. We've never met. I just wanted to ask you a couple questions, if you don't mind. So the first question I wanted to ask was, I do have a crush on you. I just wanted to ask you out, on a date or something, or maybe we can meet, hang out. I'll be flying to Los Angeles soon, so maybe we can meet there, if you don't mind. I mean, it's okay if you say no. I'm not pressuring you. Just give it some thought. And the second question I had was, how did you get popular on TikTok in the first place, besides your sister? I know you created a song not too long called Be Happy and One Whole Day. I just wanted to know your tips. Thank you for watching, and I hope you see this video.
Are you tired of receiving thousands of spam emails from Dixie D'Amelios? Well, then let me tell you about the
Advertisements.
new ways that stream used its annually. Joy, and it is from explain day
Get in that
concept of
bag.
someone and
Anyways.
see just how much of your information is being sold. The concept of someone sitting down and formally requesting that Dixie D'Amelio go on a date with them was hilarious to a great number of TikTok users, and Brandon, who wanted to succeed on the platform, would leverage this into a blossoming TikTok quote-unquote career. I mean, a big reason that he wanted to go on that date with Dixie was so that she could give him some pointers, but the fact that she hadn't responded only fueled him to grow bigger on the platform. While he would make a great number of cringe TikToks, many of them are lost to time, but I do have a couple that I want to show you, because his definition of a joke is pretty different from everyone else's.
What y'all think about no discharge December for the girls? Huh? Great idea?
Dude.
I got another one for the girls. How about no menstruation March? You cannot menstruate in the month of March. Is this a good idea?
It's not a choice.
When you're making jokes like this, someone is bound to look into you more, to speculate that you might be a sicko. And with all the attention that Brandon was getting for the Dixie D'Amelio date video, tons of people were questioning his posts, and in his streams, which eventually would lead to a meltdown. Brandon would be holding a live stream from his back porch one night. He had made a number of suspicious comments, and when pressed on it by the chat, he grew increasingly nervous, and in a fit of rage, he would scream something truly disturbing, something that would alter the course of his TikTok journey forever.
You want me mad? Fine! I did kiss a 9-year-old!
Whoa. Yeah, that hairstyle is fucking...
People were absolutely shocked, and...
like, we watched one of the latest Ricada videos, and like, what the fuck is with this hair? So weird. I don't know. Is he trying to go for like a new beginnings kind of thing by going with something really unique compared to what he's usually got? It's kind of got the Andrew Schultz. I don't know who that is. Only a person on drugs would get this haircut. It looks like he cut it himself while tweaking on meth. Freaking yikes. It looks like midlife crisis.
Rightly so, they had a lot of questions. At first, Brandon claimed that it was all a joke, making a number of TikToks acting like the situation was no big deal, or that it was all a meme, refusing to stop uploading. He also refused to stop going live, and would be confronted by people about his previous statements. While at first he would deny it, eventually he just started to say that it didn't matter, it was in the past, and that everyone who was criticizing him simply knew nothing about the situation. During one live stream he held, he got into an argument with a guy which resulted in him beating up a punching bag, telling him that he was next. Brandon would also make numerous videos trying to explain himself, only implicating himself more, talking about yet another instance that he had had with a minor, but still he stuck to the defense of it was all in the past and people simply needed to move on, because they had done so for other creators that had gotten into controversy. This was Brandon's light bulb moment, and he would make a TikTok about how all of this didn't mean anything because creators like Logan Paul and James Charles had controversy in the past and were now successful today. Though the goal of this video was to clear his name, it did the exact opposite, and only made it worse as he compared himself to the likes of EDP.
Let it go. It was years ago. Literally, people have forgiven all these other creators, but yet you can't.
No,
to
they
me, when
haven't.
it's been 2-4 years ago. I expect you respect me the same way you respect them.
No,
And
I mean,
honestly, I'm gonna be honest.
They don't.
I don't f***ing care anymore, because I'm gonna say this once, and I'm done. I'm gonna keep posting on here. Y'all can do whatever you want with your lives. I don't care what you comment. But from now on, I'm going to
Sounds
stay
like you
public.
do
I'm going to keep
care.
posting. I'm going to turn my comments on, not have any filters. Y'all can say the amount of shit that you want to. And
I don't care.
Yeah. So,
yeah. Anyways, you know.
All in all, you need to shut the
It is
fuck
what
up,
it is,
let
right?
it go. Literally, thousands of other creators that have been exposed for the same thing has been forgiven. I hardly see any more comments on their pages explaining what happened to their allegations. EDP doesn't. I think EDP is still on TikTok. By the way, I've seen his account pop up on my For You page.
Of course you
multiple
do.
times. So EDP, y'all didn't get rid of EDP. He's still on TikTok, roaming around, making videos. He's got his comments turned off. Well, actually, yeah, he's got his comments turned off, but he doesn't have his comments turned off on Instagram. I see a lot of the comments on his Instagram, but he doesn't give a shit anymore. He's not living in a 4x4 jail cell. He's actually very much still living his life. He's probably got a job on top of that. He's also still somewhat has a career. And before I mention anything else, I just want to let you know that there are also multiple creators out there that have not done the similar thing that has been forgiven. I'm not going to compare myself to them, but I will give examples. For example, Logan Paul back in 2018, he made that stupid video in the forest. Here he is 4 years later boxing Floyd Mayweather, literally started his own drinking company, Prime, and literally has a podcast that has over 4 million subscribers.
Well, he didn't prey on children.
James Charles, he took a break for like 2 months. Amidst the allegations, he came back. He's still doing good, still earning money. Still
He didn't prey on children.
grinding,
Okay.
literally videos all day. So I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you this right now. If those creators
I'm gonna tell you
can
this right
change,
now.
and they have showed they changed, and I have too in the last couple of years, that means y'all need to shut the fuck up, let it go, leave it alone, leave it in the past, sealed and buried.
Like I said previously, Brandon references a number of situations that creators from many different platforms found themselves in. From some going out to get cupcakes to others taking a walk in the forest. These are not really people or events that you want to compare yourself to ever, but he thinks that just because they overcame their controversies, so should Brandon. When what some of them did was, although horrible, it was not even near the level that he's on, or would be on in the upcoming future. Because though Brandon would go on and on about how this was in the past and it needed to stay buried, he was continuing to perpetrate these actions at this time, and in a way that would end up with legal charges. In July of 2022, Brandon Haberlin was arrested.
I didn't know anything about some comic book guy, but I did see the tweet by his wife posting on his Twitter saying that he passed away. Sad to hear. Rest in peace, but I don't know anything about him. EA presser on Dragon Age. I don't want to pretend like I know people whenever they pass. You know how it is. Is this live? Is this a premiere? Okay, let's take a look at some gameplay. How's this play?
Let's get to Solus.
Everyone looks so squat and short. I guess because half of them are dwarves. Look at the gameplay again.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
What's he called? It's called the Pride Demon. It's called the Pride Demon.
Watch the lightning.
Nah, not hyped for it. Sorry. The weird, just like hybrid MMO action style. It's like either do one or the other. I'd rather play like a Souls-like.
In Kentucky, charged with a
Or like a
number
pure
of things
RPG.
from unlawful imprisonment to sexual abuse. An article on the situation states that on July 31st, 2022, an officer was dispatched to the Eastern Kentucky University, meeting with the victim who would file charges against Haberlin, as well as
Yeah,
an
it should have
order
been
of
more like
protection.
the
victim
original.
states that Haberlin made unwanted physical contact. Haberlin disgustingly claimed that he could neither hear her or discern that she was uninterested. The victim also stated that Haberlin had contacted her numerous times to get her to drop the charges and Title IX investigations. He also stated that he would be willing to drop out of college if it would make the situation, quote-unquote, go away. After Haberlin was let out on bail, he would subsequently drop out of the college because of the allegations. In a now-deleted Facebook post, he would talk about attending a different college in the area, prompting a Change.org petition called Stop Brandon Haberlin from Attending MSU. It received 52 signatures before it was inevitably closed. I have no idea if Brandon actually attended the college. What I do know was that this was not the end of his TikTok journey. His first TikTok had been banned because of his previous statements and, of course, the ongoing allegations against him. But he was bound and determined to make this his career, so he would start yet another TikTok. Near the beginning of 2024, Brandon tried to brush all this off like it was nothing. He started a second TikTok account and began to post the regular cringe, critiques on Pokemon games, dancing videos, and also some new creepy stuff. I mean, at this point, what did you expect? Brandon would get in controversy yet again when he would repost something pretty disturbing for a person who's been accused of what he has. He would repost a video of a 17-year-old girl talking about how some of her pictures were leaked a couple of years ago. Like I said, very odd coming from someone who's in their mid-20s and is accused of what Brandon has been accused of. Though during this TikTok run, he would not have any notable beefs with trolls, this channel would inevitably suffer the same fate and be banned. Something that is kind of refreshing, especially when we're talking about the platform of TikTok, which is notoriously rife with these kinds of individuals. Though I have no doubt that he's lurking on an alt, it seems like his content creation is at an end for now. We have no updates on his court case, but given his last couple TikToks, I would say he's in good spirits, and from what I could tell, has spent little to no time in jail. He started out with so much promise, a guy who is cringily asking about Dixie D'Amelio, and the internet loved it. He could have been another eccentric TikTok character, but just below the surface was an extremely dark mind, one capable of horrible things, and who seemingly has no remorse for what he has done, excusing it all with "it was in the past." I've heard a great deal of people who share Brandon's mindset use that as an excuse, that these things happened in the past and we merely need to move on. But the people Brandon has hurt won't forget. It's not in the past for them. It is a lifelong struggle for the people who have been affected by this kind of stuff. And believe me, Brandon, if they could just brush it off and leave it in the past, they would. So that's why no one's ever going to forget. And it will never be less severe than the day it happened. These kinds of things don't diminish with time. It's something you can't wash off. But one thing I've learned is to never doubt the power of people's minds. They will do anything to convince themselves that they are not at fault. That even happens to good people. It's almost assured that it will happen with someone as morally bankrupt as Brandon Haberlin.
Jeez, not a whole lot of lore there, but guess he got to the point. Carrie's live again. The more Shanny detractor infighting, which is pretty funny. Even though it is just it's drama. Sometimes you need just pointless drama. Tenma being parasocial for Wendigoon. I don't know who Wendigoon is. Got a Raven's Dolphin video. This was shown on
Look how my knees go together.
on the
and
Discord.
I don't think I ever had a five wobble before.
It is cute.
Oh my god, it's so jiggly. Now, I want you to look at the butt cheeks. Can you already see? You can see my butt cheeks back there.
Very nice.
Oh! 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 Here come the Jigglypuffs! Oh my god! Oh shit! Okay, I'm mesmerized by it too, guys. It's okay.
Very bouncy.
Those look really real. I've had the pleasure to meet some really big Jigglypuffs a few weeks ago that were like this, and I must say this moves really realistically. Whoa! And also there's a blue.
Nice.
It's a ponytail! A high ponytail! How do you like it? Jiggle, everything's jiggling and shaking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I really like how the hoops move. Let's do a workout together, guys. Come to my aerobics class. I'm awaiting you. You signed up for it. You can't back.
Pretty cool. I'm glad she recovered from being pressed into a panini by DSP. No, I don't want to be a panini. That was funny. And that's a long stream. Sheesh. I'm sure the casino is going to go over all these driving clips. I really question the legality of streaming from a moving car. But again, I'm sure the lawyer knows best. DSP leaks his analytics amidst all his viewers are toxic trolls.
It's hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Here, let's
Oh no,
let's
okay,
figure this
alright.
out. I doubt
Thank
this
you,
guy
Red
knows the
Animator.
secret to the algorithm.
I got confused with Leah.
Considering this guy, we did this video 7 days ago, and this video only got him 47,000 views. I don't think he really hit the algorithm too hard.
What?
But let's see what he says here. Do this, and YouTube can't ignore you. Let's see.
66% of small channels think that the YouTube algorithm...
It's only got 47,000 views. It's no big deal.
I found the guy who's
Not like me, he's got
all of his stuff.
300.
And in this video, we're going to reveal 6 tips on how the algorithm actually works, so that it takes your channel from looking like this to something more like this. But first, we need to show you who this algorithm guy is. His name is Todd, and he is the products lead for the homepage and recommendations at YouTube, and has been working there for over a decade. He likely knows more about the YouTube algorithm than anyone else on the planet, and he's happy to share his thoughts with the public, which is fantastic. So in this video, he's going to share quite a lot of interesting stuff, like how you can use a simple title and thumbnail hack to revive any dead video, to new packaging strategies that can boost your click-through rate, and towards the end, he'll even share why click-through rate and watch time might not be as important.
Yeah, I like the Mega Man costume.
But
It's
first, we need to debunk that
roll.exe.
myth that many of you believe to be true.
I'm working on a new one.
Algorithm isn't against you.
We don't have creator objectives in our recommendation system. Like, we're not trying to get creators to upload more often, serve one creator segment over another. It's creator agnostic. Give the viewers what they want, and by doing that, you create the most opportunities for creators, and those creators compete.
Oh, DSP didn't want to hear that.
Except they don't.
Oh, it's
because
Marino.
the
Okay.
algorithm is
Thank you. Thank you for the lore. Marino. Okay. I did see that name pop up, but I wasn't sure what it was referring to.
promoting things that are considered on
Mega
a
Man
trend
Command
or
Mission
virally
X.
popular.
Okay.
So what ends up happening is you have people going to the lowest common denominator of scams, deceit, harmful content, and that's what they push to the forefront of
Harmful?
YouTube. Why is it that everyone who makes toxic, hateful content gets to the top, and people who are
They
making
don't.
the regular content get shoved under? That doesn't make any sense at all, right? Your
Wrong.
algorithm is taking in basically, how can I say? You have humans making videos, correct? These are not, it's not a robot making the video, it's a human making a YouTube
Sometimes
video,
it's a
correct? There are some
robot
AI
making the
videos,
video.
but for the most part, it's humans making videos. Therefore, if you're creating an algorithm, it has to have human factors and judgments. It could be incredibly harmful to others. It could be deceptive and lying and cheating. That's how humans
Examples?
are.
So to have an algorithm that's agnostic doesn't fucking work. You idiot. That guy, the moment that guy said to me, if I was interviewing him, I'd be like, do you have no fucking level of intelligence in your head? Do you not understand that humans are agnostic towards each other? That they literally step on each other to get ahead?
That's not what
constantly?
agnostic
So why would you have
means,
an
is probably what he
algorithm
would
that's
say back to
agnostic
you.
that everyone can gain?
He legit sits there and fantasizes about owning people verbally when he's still to this date hasn't really had a conversation with anyone. What a weirdo. If I was interviewing him, I would say, don't you understand that humans aren't agnostic towards each other? And the guy would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you not know what it means to be agnostic? But I would totally own him. And then he would start stuttering and stammering and crying and like touching his face and rubbing his hair and saying, every 3 seconds. That's totally what would happen to him. Not me, though.
You fucking buffoon.
You fucking buffoon. I would call him a buffoon right to his face. And he would just take it. He wouldn't say anything in response. He wouldn't bring up the fact that I've acted like a buffoon. He would just be like, yes, you're right, Darkside Phil with 200,000 subscribers. You're right, and I'm wrong. I am a buffoon. That's what he would be like. And then he would go home to his fat wife and treat his gout with cherry juice.
I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard what that guy just said. Literally, that guy is a dunce. The guy in charge of the algorithm is a dunce. He thinks having an agnostic algorithm works. No, it doesn't. You have to adjust for human input.
What? You have to look at content that makes fun of people and kick it out. If it makes fun of people, you have to be like, get rid of it. We don't appreciate free expression. We only want to promote happy, positive people like Darkside Phil. What the fuck?
Perception for all these fucked up things that humans do to get ahead. What a moron.
Sure,
and this is the guy
Phil.
in charge of YouTube's algorithms. Gee, I wonder why the same people are always on the front page. Why the most harmful content is on top.
It's catered to your recommendations. So whatever you watch, it promotes to you. What are you talking about the front page? You don't go to the front page. The front page is catered to you. And if you want to see what gets popular, you can click on things like, you can go to like what's trending. Let's see. Where is the trending page? How do I get there? Yeah, trending. Let's see. Let's take a look at what's hot, what's popular. We got Shadow, which is a song. Is this a harmful song, Phil? Let me take a listen to it. It's got 11 million views. I'm sure a lot of people enjoy it. But I'm sure it's a song about how Joe Blow Shimloni sucks and that his wife is fat.
1 foot in the ground, 1 foot in the grave. Don't you dare make a sound. Shh, hear you from a mile away.
Sounds AI generated, but that's what music is going to be from now on, I guess. Yeah, no, that was harmful. That was hurtful. That was disgusting and toxic. Here's a WWDC. This is like an Apple keynote where they talk about like Apple technology. That's of course harmful and toxic and cheating and manipulative. Become a diamond millionaire in Heyday. It's a like a gotcha game called Heyday. And apparently this is harmful and toxic and cheating.
We are giving away 1 million diamonds for lucky players.
Oh my
and
God.
Exclusive deco to the whole community.
Wow,
We
Phil.
have prepared a new community milestone to celebrate.
You're right. I mean, this is probably sponsored because it's literally from the channel of Heyday. Instead of giving 4 million diamonds to just 4 players, consider distributing them more widely by giving 10,000 diamonds to 400 players or 100,000 diamonds to 40 players. We got like gotcha game communists in the comments. That's so goofy. No, you should distribute it more fairly. It's like, nah. Destiny 2, of course, that's harmful and toxic. Another game trailer, of course, harmful and toxic. Delete toxicity. Oh my god. 5 legendary star drops from Brawl Stars. Again, it's all just sponsored shit. It's all just corporate stuff. Black Ops 6 gameplay channel reveal. 18 things from another Apple keynote, another music video, a gender reveal. There's the Doom the Dark Ages trailer. Oh my god, how dare they? Spread the wealth. We got gacha game communists. That's so funny. Saudi Arabia just ditched the US dollar. That's bad news. Well, no, that's harmful and toxic and cheating and stuff. Of course, Phil.
That's why.
Yeah, totally. Fucking idiots who run YouTube. You're stupid. You're dumb. I don't know why I'm not
small channels or
more
big channels.
promoted.
What it cares much more about is whether the video satisfies an audience, the viewer. So this is good news for small channels. It does mean that you can compete with large channels.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all.
You
It
are
means you can't compete with large channels. That's what it means.
Yeah, it means the
Because it's
opposite.
agnostic, and the large channels are already big, and they're already using the tactics to stay on top. It means the small channel will never be recognized. That's what it means by being agnostic in an algorithm. It's awful. It shouldn't be like
It's
that.
bad. I don't like it because it's bad, and it's bad because I don't like it, and I don't like it because it's poop, and it's poop because it's not good, and it's not good because it's bad. Thanks, Phil.
More relevant question. How
Really
can you make sure
explanatory.
that your videos
Great
satisfy
commentary.
the viewers more than your competition? Well, Todd did share one tip that not enough creators are taking advantage of.
In terms of seeing what does well, I highly recommend that creators spend some time in the audience tab where they can find other videos their audience is watching this week. They don't.
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of people watch detractor shit. So when I look at that, it just says, "Oh, detractor video." So it doesn't help
Well,
me at
sucks
all.
for you, dude. That's
I don't
all your
care about
fault.
Detractor content. I don't want to look at detractor content, right? Why does the algorithm?
Maybe you
favor it? Because
should.
your algorithm is agnostic. If your algorithm was smart, it would say, "Wait a minute, there's all these toxic."
Maybe you should learn some
defamatory
fucking
videos.
self-awareness.
We don't want those factored in. We want positive content that ads should be running on that are promoting good behavior by humans.
By
Not,
humans.
just money-making behaviors. That's why the algorithm doesn't fucking work. That's why YouTube is toxic.
I have to just look at like what Mr. Beast is doing because
I'm not kidding. If I look at that, it just shows me all detractor content. That's all it says. Because who's jumping into my content, watching it like that? The detractors. Oh, they come over, they flood the stream, and they fucking say negative shit in the chat and dumb shit. I can't.
Okay, what does my tab look like? Let's see. I have people watching DSP Tricep, Memology 101, Duty Streams, Snort Hogan, Mighty D, Atlas the Bookkeeper, all great content creators. Videos growing my audience. Of course, my longer form Street Fighter video. Everything else is low, but whatever. It's what it is what it is, as they tell people. What your audience watches, Memology 101, WPIG, Duty Streams. Did you hear that algorithm is a skeptic? Yeah, it's agnostic, dude. It doesn't take a definitive stance on whether God exists or not. That's the problem with the algorithm. What it needs to be is either atheist or a deist, apparently. It needs to be less agnostic. Formats, reviews, watches, whatever this means. Top geographies, United States, age and gender, 97% male. What a surprise. I actually looked at this the other day because Anlit was talking about it in the Discord. And so I showed what was going on. No subtitles, age 25 to 34, age range, all pretty much what I expected. When your viewers are on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, this isn't really like a video game changer. Revenue. Woo boy! Money.
Find out what my actual positive viewers want because their algorithm doesn't fucking work. So, two things this guy who's in charge of the algorithm has said so far that actually are completely fucked up. Okay?
Well, because you're...
Title and thumbnail. Let's find this out.
Like, it applies to most people, Phil. Like, it's helpful to the overwhelming majority of YouTubers. Just because it doesn't work for you doesn't mean it doesn't work for anyone. It doesn't work for you because you're a ridiculous laughingstock. You're a lolcow. That the overwhelming majority of people who watch your content just use it to make fun of you. Like, who does that apply to? Who else does that describe other than lolcows? So of course it's not going to work for you, and it doesn't make the guy who's talking an idiot. It makes you a lolcow.
And if so, how? And the answer lies in the packaging, the title and the thumbnail.
One
Jeez.
question that creators often ask: if they change a thumbnail,
this costume turned out
or
pretty
update
good.
the title, does that
It's a big hat.
trigger the algorithm to kind of test the video more? The answer
I'll
is
add
that
it to the
we don't.
nodes.
And part of that is because if you could get kind of favorable treatment just by swapping some metadata, creators would just do that all the time, so they could just get as much as they could. But the other reason is we actually found that we don't need to. If the thumbnail or title change actually has a difference, we've seen that pick up within like seconds of the change happening. When you see those jumps coming from a change of a title or thumbnail, those are all coming from audience reactions, and there's no.
So basically, the algorithm is also lazy. It doesn't ever reevaluate anything. It gives you one shot to be evaluated, and then after that, it just leaves you alone forever. So either your video immediately gets noticed or will never get noticed ever again, unless it's already from your existing audience. So that's 3 things that are awful about this stuff. I mean, this is everything he said is awful. 3 bad things in a row. Can we continue? Can he get worse? Let's find out. What's the next one? 3 awful things from this fucking guy who's in charge of the algorithm
as well. Takes packaging to a whole new level because it's no longer enough just to think about the title and the thumbnail.
He's very happy. That's how you know he's happy, because he laughs all the time. Sure.
Or decrease that initial click.
Now we're in a world where on mobile the thumbnail only shows for like half a second to a second while you're scrolling on the homepage. And then we found that people really liked being able to just like see what the video is about. Now the person's decision is based in large part on what they deliver in the intro and what they deliver in the intro when there's no sound. And how much time do you think most creators are looking at that through the eyes of the viewer?
My God, that's useful. Okay, that's completely 100% useful. I agree. If you preview the video by having it like move to a certain way on the app, it'll start auto playing, but with no sound, so you'll see the intro of the video. All right, that one's useful. Of course, for me, like gameplay, how can I make that better? I can't. There's nothing
Yes,
I
you
can really
can.
do there.
You can edit in highlights.
For other styles of video, maybe.
You don't even upload your raw streams. You upload recordings of your streams. So you could definitely go in there and put in an intro that maybe perhaps includes highlights of the gameplay that will make people keep watching. But of course, you don't have any of that. Your gameplay sucks. Your gameplay is garbage, dog water, pig shit. So there's nothing you can put in the intro that'll get people hooked. You just whine and cry and beg. And you just bypass any sort of methods that anyone used to get profitable by just showing your ass and just crying and moaning like a toddler. And so you get supported and wailed out by 2 people, and that's it. So you don't really have to care about YouTube analytics. You're not a typical case for people who make money on this platform, Phil. Quit pretending like he's supposed to be talking directly to you. You're a bizarre laughingstock. You're just an anomaly.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. I don't know what I could really do.
Oh, I could do.
My video
I guess I
like,
should
to
just
me,
beg more.
That makes sense for like someone who's doing a review.
I should just beg more.
Or something,
That's
show
what
something catchy at
that's
the
what
very
I should
beginning.
do.
Or someone like me who's doing a podcast show or doing
A podcast show.
Gameplay video. There's nothing I can really change about the early part of my video to make more attractive. So that sadly, even though that one actually is helpful, it doesn't really help me because my content's a little different.
Getting people to click.
My content is a little bit different.
If you want to get truly noticed,
It's based off of begging. That's what's different about it.
To enable creators to deliver great value to audiences.
That was stupid.
And
What
the
he said
way
was dumb. He's an idiot.
That they do that is by doing 2 things: getting the users to click and getting them to watch the video. There is a danger by focusing too much on solely clicks that creators could create thumbnails that attract audiences that are not actually interested in watching the whole video and abandon the video early. And
Yeah, like
that's
your
not
stupid
good for
Fallout video
the creator. It's not
that
good
you
for the
clickbaited.
viewer, it's not good for YouTube. And so we want to focus creators on delivering the entire value.
What is this expression he's
It
making?
is possible to have a phenomenal
He's like
click-through
grimacing.
rate and still have your video perform terribly. The algorithm.
And the sad fact is with gameplay like I do, I never get a high percentile. Why? A lot of people when they watch
Percentile.
they'll see what the
Maybe you
is,
don't
and
know
if it
what
interests them, great. If
percentile
not, they
means. Maybe
always
that's
fast forward.
why.
They're always fast forwarding to the part of the gameplay.
What the fuck, dude?
The algorithm.
And the sad fact is, with gameplay like I do, I never get a high percentile. Why? A lot of people when they
God, that's so obnoxious, dude. He says percentile instead of percentage because he thinks that smart people say percentile. And percentage is just a common word that the commoners use. Smart people say percentile instead. It's like DSP, these words have two completely different definitions.
watch a gameplay video, they'll click play, they'll see what the beginning is, and if it interests them, great. And if not, they always fast forward. They're always fast forwarding to the part of the gameplay video that they like. When I used to make shorter gameplay videos, my actual watch time and engagement rate was better because it's a shorter video. So you have a higher chance to just watch the 10-minute video than if you have a 30-minute gameplay video and you're going to probably fast forward more. So actually, when I increased the length of my videos, which is what my viewers wanted, it actually hurt my channel.
Okay, so just cope and seethe. Blame your audience for your failures, even though you're the one who decided to do that.
It hurt the channel because now people are more apt to just fast forward through, and that kills that engagement rate. You know? And there's nothing I can do about it.
There's nothing I could do about it. I mean, this is all a result of a choice that I made that I could undo, but there's nothing I can do.
What I would say is, for the podcast, at least with the podcast, we're getting timestamps on the podcast in the morning.
Thanks, OP Boone, you stupid, dumb, fucking cuck, bitch-ass motherfucker.
And even this video, too, like, usually these React videos,
I fucking hate the Simps. I hate the Simps. I hate the LARPers.
I get timestamps in the description, so at least people can skip to the part they want to watch and then listen, which is great.
Which is great. Some idiot volunteer who I don't pay or compensate in any way came into my comments and decided to add timestamps to all of my videos, so that's awesome. Pretty cool, whoever you are.
With gameplay,
fucking loser with no fucking life.
There's not much you can really do. Again, these algorithms were not designed in mind for everyone. The things he's describing in the algorithm work for certain types of videos, but not for all types of videos. They made an algorithm that literally, because it's automated, because there's no human attachment to it, or
it would be completely impossible to have a human be in place of the algorithm. We're talking about millions upon millions of videos that they would have to manually review. DSP, do you even realize for a single moment how stupid that sounds?
Human factors to it. It can be gamed, it can be abused, it can be used to get what makes you popular.
Literally.
Genuinely isn't trying to game the system and just wants to put out content that they feel is useful or valid or positive.
Useful, valid, positive content. Yeah, that's what you think of when you think of Dark Side Phil.
They get shoved right under the rug. This is a gameable system because the people who run it don't fucking have a...
You don't fucking care about the algorithm and clicks and views anyways. All you care about is the two idiot simps who you beg for money from.
Brain in their head thinking business. They just think, oh, tech know-how, tech know-how. It's being street smart versus being book smart. The people who work at YouTube are incredibly book smart and have no fucking street smarts whatsoever. They don't know what it's actually like to be out there as a YouTuber trying to make a living because they don't actually talk to the right fucking people.
You don't make a living through YouTube. You make a living through PayPal by making videos begging for money. Like, you're not even a YouTuber, dude. You're just a beggar. Like, just get it. Don't get it twisted. Let's just tell it like it is. You're not a YouTuber. You just make videos begging for money. It could be on any platform. Those two fucking simps would follow you anywhere. They'd follow you over to fucking Facebook Gaming. And that's all you fucking care about. Get over it. You're not emblematic. You're not exemplary of the common YouTuber.
People. They just sit there in their offices coding all day and tossing out
coding all
outside.
day.
They don't talk to anyone who gets affected by their changes.
Neither do you.
So then
I mean, they do. You don't.
Everything gets fucked up.
Ugh. What a dumb asshole. What a stupid fucking prick. People who work at YouTube are stupid. That's why people who make fun of me get more views than I do, because the people who work at YouTube don't ban them off the platform for being toxic and unhelpful and not meaningful enough, unlike me, who makes good content. Super spooky ghost of Billy Mays. I don't know who this channel is. Sometimes I follow channels and they just sort of like rebrand. And they make new names and come out with new content, and then they try streaming, and they're just trying to get a hang of it, and they don't exactly know what they're doing. So my inbox just gets flooded with these random videos that are like 2 minutes long, and it's just the intro of a stream. Ew, that's gross. I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from some people. Make note of that. Alex Stein's out of the Nicker Kid. So much fucking Nicker Kid. I'm kind of bored. I'm kind of bored of Nick. Nick's stuff is... I'm exhausted about it. He needs to hurry up and get sentenced. Get sent to jail or probation or whatever. Just get it over with. Like... It's like the Daniel Larson syndrome. It's like, okay, well, he's going through shit. Get it over with. Do we have anything else here? I think we do have some long form content. We've got Theo. Theo's been good, putting out good reactions. Let's take a look what he has. Learning Dizzy and Guilty Gear, Guilty as Gears, streaming Persona 5 Royal, Digital Devil Saga. DSP does an indie problem follow-up. Okay.
Hello gamers.
Hello,
Welcome
gamers.
to another DSP video. Hopefully this one won't be
That's my notifications
super long.
tell
It
me.
won't be a 3-hour epic, but ain't gonna make any promises. Let's get
The hate army
Big
troll.
ups to hate army,
bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate army.
Wow, someone watching my old Dobson stream.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the late stream. How's everyone today?
It is.
Is
Man, look at this one. Look at this one. This is like fucked up BDSM gear. Like fucked up. Generally like fucked up. Like they got damaged or something. And then this one, it's just so weird. All these are weird.
Oh, gross.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Hold on a
I
second.
thought DSP hated AI,
On the right setting.
but
Yes,
not when
it
it's
is
in
on
his
the
pre-stream
one.
slides, I guess.
I'm trying to figure out if everything is on correctly because it was kind of stuffy in here when I walked in here, and I was like, I wonder why it was so stuffy if I had the air conditioner on.
Yeah.
Anyway,
anyways.
how's everyone tonight? I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're ready for chill Hades 2 gameplay. What likely is going to end up being our last Hades 2 stream for a little bit. Reason being is because we now played it, what, like 3 straight
I
streams?
love that he hypes up this as the last Hades 2 stream. And it's like, why is no one showing up? Why doesn't anyone care? Because like the past time he talked about it, he was like, I don't know if we're gonna keep playing it, man. Like he was very lukewarm about it.
Turn up his volume a little bit.
It is so ridiculous how you could watch this stream and he'll just say in the middle of it, yeah, man, I agree, man. I want to play more of this. It's so sad, man. I agree, but we gotta fit. We gotta stop playing because look what happened. And it's like, dude, come on, no one wants to hear this.
Streams as night streams, and as much as I like the game, honestly, I don't think it has really caught on with the audience,
Like,
which
look at
kind of
this.
sucks.
And the whole time he's like sitting there like, yeah, man, no one's liking the game, and it sucks. I like the game, man. It's so sad, man. Just guilt tripping, and it's like, dude, who wants to hang out with that?
Like, I really liked Hades 1, and I hoped that this would bring in viewers and attention because it's a PC game that normally I couldn't play. Playing it on my mini PC.
Yeah, I like Madame Saris.
As far as early access, he's
Sadly,
right,
it
but
hasn't really happened.
This is going to
I think she's my favorite design in Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, she's a good character overall, too. She's great for arena battles. I haven't played Raid Shadow Legends in, like, months and months. I still have it installed on my phone, and the icon is still, like, the Christmas icon because it's been that long. But yeah, I like Madame Saris. It's a good design.
Basically, we get a crew of around
And I
100
hate that
indies.
he says like, yeah, man, I got the mini PC to play indies, dude. You could have played indies anyway. They come out on console pretty close to the PC version some of the time. Like you can get an indie game on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever the fuck. He could get them. He just never plays them. And now he's like, yeah, man, I got the mini PC for this. No, you fucking didn't. Wrong.
50 to 200 people on a stream.
Mhm.
Sometimes we talk, sometimes we don't. Sometimes the stream seems disengaged. And
Nyant.
if it weren't for one particular person coming by and tipping these streams,
Oh my God,
basically
the
they'd be
usual
dead
so
for
what
support as well.
retort.
So the thing is,
So
with so many
what?
options and so many
So
things
what
to
if I
do,
support?
all right,
Eh.
essentially, I don't see how we can keep this going nonstop. I'm not saying that we can never go back to it, but it is in early access. I technically can't beat the game right now, even if I wanted to.
Wow.
So what we're going to do tonight, we're going to do kind of a send-off stream for it. We're going to come back to it at a future date. What we're going to do...
Get a load of this, right? He's saying this is the send-off stream and all this stuff, but it kind of already sounds like he was planning on dropping it anyway. You know, that's the thing that bothers me sometimes. Sometimes these big final streams are always just like, he plays them up dramatically when it's like, oh, well, he's going to play other games. It's just, that's kind of it. Like, new releases are on the corner. He wants to play Stardew Valley, and guess what? Would have to take the slot of Hades 2, that game, because you can't have 2 indie games in the same week. You would die. But we could have Street Fighter 6 like 2 times a week. That's fine. That's okay. Sound good?
Sounds good to
is start
me.
playing the other PC games that I tried during the Indies Marathon last week. We're going to actually start doing either Stardew Valley or Noita as night streams coming up next week. And I'm excited to see if people will come for those. You know, a lot of people were actually campaigning for Stardew Valley, saying that it's a
Couple
super
people,
cool...
one person fucking campaigned for it. Fucking Jordan. He's the one.
Cool chill stream
wants
game, and that they would
Stardew
love to see me
Valley.
actually dig deep into it, because I never have. I've never gotten past like an hour in that game. So
So snort.
we'll see what happens, but
We'll see what
tonight,
happens.
Let's enjoy Hades for what
I
it
think
is.
you're
Hades
really
2,
mad
that
at
is.
Nick
I actually had just
for
unlocked a new weapon.
wanting to play
The
Stardew
new,
Valley.
it's like 2
You
torches
got, like,
you use
mad
and
at
it
him
toss
about
magic
it.
around. So let's
And look at
experiment
him
with
now.
those. Let's see what I could do with runs with those, and get as far as I can tonight. And that'll be it for now. Now we'll go back to it when, I don't know. It may
Oh my
just
God,
be on a
he's,
whim.
like,
I feel like
fucking
bringing
around
it
with his
back one night.
collar.
It could be that we wait a bit because it is early access. You know, we'll see.
Wait,
but,
what?
And that'll be it for now. Now we'll go back to it when, I don't know. It may just be on a whim. I feel like bringing
We can go back to it on a whim. So again, this doesn't come off as he. Honestly, you know what? I don't think he's dropping this game from the schedule for this reason he's saying. I think it's bullshit. He was gonna stop playing it anyway. He just wants to guilt trip them because it might get them to wail out. There you go. That's why he's doing it. Figured it out.
bringing it back one night. It could be that we wait a bit because it is early access. You know, we'll see.
Because, again, he said no one wants to see this game. So why are we talking about bringing it back if you got the sales data that no one wants to watch it? Why does it have the possibility of coming back if you said this is the send-off stream until full access? Huh?
But I want to play it again tonight regardless, even though we might not get a lot of viewers and we might not get a lot of support. I still wanted to play it at least one last time before I said, hey, let's scale back on it, okay?
Okay,
So,
whatever.
these two chill vibes
Makes
tonight,
no sense,
fun
but
and
sure.
interaction and fun. Tomorrow we're back to Fallout
If we're scaling back from it and all this other stuff, why did we need to say it's because of the viewers? Whatever, okay.
4 and Street Fighter 6, where I'm going to be using Blanca. Okay.
Blanca. I hate how he says Blanca, by the way.
One
Me
thing,
too.
and I'm going to say it
Like,
now, and I'll say it again
makes
when
me
we
wanna
start in about 10
fucking
minutes.
punch him.
I do have to finish right around
The-
9:15 p.m. tonight.
Okay, he
The
has
reason
to
being,
finish, guys.
I have
He
to
has to
film
finish.
a
He
1-hour
has to fill
private
a video
patron
for
react video
Slayer.
immediately following this stream.
Not the Guilty
so because of that,
Character
I
Slayer,
have
not the
to
cool
get
one, the-
done
the-
with this so
the
I can get those
not
videos
cool one.
uploading and then get right to watching the video and recording. So I can't go late tonight. I can't do extra runs. I
do
can't,
it.
once we hit that 9:15
He has to
time,
learn about Singapore.
I basically have to say, okay, we have to end the stream so I can get set up for my private react video and get that done. Okay, just so you
Alright,
guys
get it
know.
done. Just
Cool.
so you know. Cool.
We start off tonight with Battle Rose, who did our first contribution, a $10 super chat, and says, "Have a good stream, DSP." Thank you to Battle
Have a good
Rose for
game,
that.
have
I
a good
appreciate that.
stream.
And Jade is here tonight and says, "I like
I like,
Me
you know.
too.
Does this have the?
I don't understand why it hasn't really caught on.
I don't
considering that
understand
it's
why
a
you don't
game
give me
on
money
PC that normally
if
I
you
wouldn't
like it
play
so
outside
much.
of my comfort zone, something different.
Maybe that's
And people have asked me for this
Gee.
before, so now I do it, and now it gets like no
Nope, nope, nope.
Considering that it's a newer game on PC that normally I wouldn't have played, it's outside of my comfort zone. It's something
He
different.
wouldn't normally
and
play.
people
Dude,
have
this
asked me
dude
for this for
was
years.
talking about Hades 2 when it was announced. Like, oh man, you guys definitely want to see me play that, man. He definitely said that. Sorry, there's like, my leg is itchy.
So now I do it, and now it gets like no attention.
Nope,
I
nope,
don't know.
nope. I don't
You
know.
tell me. I'm lost. We talked about it in the something different, and people have asked me for this for years. So now I do it, and now it gets
So
like,
we asked him to play Hades 2 for years. Huh?
like no
Nope.
attention. I don't know.
I don't
you
know.
tell me. I'm lost. We talked about it in the last week that I didn't want to say goodbye to Hades 2 for now, but it looks like we have to, and it'll probably come back in the future. Okay. What's up, King Michael? Good evening.
Dude, whatever. Okay.
Ooh.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay. You see, this is kind of fun, right? Where you're just kind of waddling around, just sitting, scanning for anyone.
Well,
to
the
talk
reason
to
I
them.
didn't wait till the real release is because people voted this in for the Indies Marathon. I had to buy it. It was $40.
No, this is kind of like bullshit. Okay? Okay. Because he did a marathon. He says nominate games, do whatever. And that's why they said Hades 2. They didn't think that he was gonna like they probably didn't think, oh, he has to play it now after the marathon. It was just play for the marathon and that's it. And he's like, well, maybe we could take some of the games out of the marathon and play them again and all that stuff. So he was already talking like it wasn't guaranteed. It was
What
going to
in
be
the
Hades
world?
2. He picks Hades 2. Why do you guys nominate it? For the marathon. Like, are these marathons like secret, like, let's see what works and say everything can work or whatever the fuck? Like, dude, come on. They nominated for the marathon, and that's why they voted for it. For the marathon. Hello?
And I had to buy the game to have it for the Indies Marathon, or else I was basically backing out on what I promised I would do for the Indies Marathon, which would be pretty messed up.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I already had to have it. I already had to buy
Why do they have to think that, like, they just nominated it for the marathon? Why do they have to nominate games that will also do good as full playthroughs? Like, they weren't requested to do that. But when they don't give him money for it, all of a sudden it's their problem, and he has to blame them for it.
buy it. It was just a matter of, was I going to continue to play it?
And he doesn't have to.
How was dinner? Dinner was pretty good.
I don't care.
Hold on. To work.
Ugh.
It's probably not going to be comfortable.
Dinner was good. It was pretty good.
Oh,
Weird, man. Look at the collar. Attached to ever seen a shirt like this that has a close? I guess what it is, maybe they want the whole design.
Oh my god, have you seen a shirt?
Wow, Bloodstained DLC after all this time.
It has that thing on the top of it, but you don't need to use it. I don't think it's like you have to use, because if that's the case, then what about the shirts that just have a button on it? You know, like you don't have to do it.
Are done through YouTube and therefore have YouTube integration. Like you can see a pop up on the screen.
Okay,
It's how YouTube. I don't want to give YouTube a cut, so they want to do a tip via PayPal.
Oh, actually,
they both help the streams.
So now he says both help the streams. When Hades 2 got a lot of super chats, he was like, "Oh, that's not good enough. That's not good enough, dude. We got super chats, but what about the tips?"
It's just that some people prefer to do one or the other. Like some people are just so anti-YouTube. I don't want to give YouTube a cut, so they want to do a tip via PayPal. Some people just don't like PayPal, so they want to do a super chat. That's why we have various options. No big deal between the two.
No big deal. Until I tell you there's a deal. Like, I can't get the money.
I love Hades too, Jade. I do.
I love Hades too.
Oh, I don't do any third-party payment processors or anything like that.
You kind of
I don't.
do.
Number one.
Like, what?
The reason you don't want
I think he means like Stream Elements or Streamlabs. Like that's probably what the person was asking. But when you say third-party payment processors, like, are those really third-party? I mean, it just goes straight to your PayPal. You know what I mean?
do it is because then you're tying yourself up in a third party that really doesn't need to be involved.
No, you got banned off of it.
For, like, why
They
don't you use,
don't.
like, Venmo
Okay.
or
Number two,
whatever?
that just opens yourself up to trolling, meaning that trolls can contact these companies and try to
They can
annoy you
contact
by getting you
PayPal,
kicked
too.
out
Like, what
and shit,
would
and it's just
stop
not
them?
worth it. Like I've been through
Like,
multiple different
people have been-
companies trying to do
whatever.
this shit, and it's just not worth the hassle. So I do everything independently now. And
Imagine
I
somebody
put my
that's
own
just PayPal,
animations.
though.
I do
Like,
everything
that
manually.
What kind of
and
spin
it's
is
better.
this?
Trust me. It means that I have
Trust
ultimate
me.
control over my whole setup, and we don't have people trying to mess with my stuff.
trying to. You mean
Yeah, because
you
these other
did get
sites
banned.
definitely will not let you just ban names or whatever the fuck. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Okay, Grandpa.
He's trying to pretend like
He
he
needs the
chose
OP Boon to
to.
explain how it works. And then he'll do it, and then, like, it'll be great. But it has to be OP Boon specifically.
Anything to discuss, guys? No one's really talking or tagging.
No one's
if that's the case,
talking.
I'm just gonna boot the game up and get started. Because, like I said,
Look at
I gotta end.
This is like a fucking threat. Like, if you guys don't talk, I will play the game. And it's like, dude, you're a game streamer. You stream video games, correct? Why are you talking as if it's a threat? Like, if no one's talking, I'm gonna play the game. Like, why can you play the game and talk to your chat? Isn't supposed to be like he just complained how there's no engagement, right? Correct? So why is he trying to kill the engagement at the beginning of the fucking stream so he can just sit in the stream and say, why is no one talking? Mandy, it's like you tire them out at the beginning of every stream, and that's the problem. And he will not accept it because he thinks it's terrible. The worst thing you can do as a streamer to be on your stream and talk to your audience as you play a video game. You're supposed to talk to them first, get that out of the way, and then play the game, and then just maybe interact. It really makes him seem like a very interactive streamer, right? Correct? Like, come on.
End right around 9:15 tonight. So, and if there's no other contributions, so guys, you know the deal. Please support the stream tonight.
If they know the deal, why do you continuously have to remind them?
Say this kind of shit before, like I've been in a stream chat where this person was doing an art stream, like they were just drawing on stream, and then the chat was talking about like Guilty Gear, fighting games, TV, whatever. Did the person say, guys, I'm doing art, let's keep the topic to painting, okay? I'm painting right now, so we're gonna only talk about paintings. Why are you talking about Guilty Gear? Why are you talking about video games? This is a painting stream, and that's what we're doing. I've never seen a streamer do that shit. Like, at all. He is the only person.
It would be great to hit that. I didn't even get to hit that earlier today on the Crow Country stream. It would be great if we could hit that tonight.
It'd be great. It'd just be great.
Jay Dennis, I swear to God, if you continue to speak like you're speaking to me right now, I'm just going to kick your ass right out of the chat.
And all he said was like, how do you think people are going to care about the game if you keep dropping them, pretty much? And DSP gets mad. Now, I like that DSP saying the way he's talking to him is awful, right? Correct? But this dude literally yelled at his chat saying that they're coddled babies and brats and all this other stuff to them, like, on stream. You don't think that's also, like, a bad way to talk to someone? And then, like, there's a little pig laugh. Really?
I'm tired of people telling me that no matter what I do, I'm doing the wrong thing. He's saying, why are you dropping so many games? People are literally telling me my problem is that I play too many games.
Again, normal person would see that. Like, oh, whatever. It's like, he could just say, oh, I get that, but, like, I'm only dropping the games that people don't seem engaged in. That's what I'm dropping. I know it seems like it's a lot, but I'm just trying to play the game that gets the most attention, I guess. Whatever. But instead, he's like, nah, I gotta shit on this guy. Let's fuck him up.
People don't want, and I've been sticking with them and not moving on to other games that people want. So I played Hades for this is the third stream. People are telling me it's boring, don't play it. It's not catching on. They don't want it. Okay, this is going to be the last stream of it. Why are you dropping games? Because I'm not a fucking moron. Okay? How about that?
The other thing is this guy, this fucking clown, literally was going on mocking other streamers for dropping games. Oh, so you see these streamers, and they're playing a game, then they drop it, and then they go on to the next game, then they go to the next game, and they go to the game, man. I don't do that. And then he's like bouncing from Hades 2 to Noita or Stardew Valley. That's not bouncing around. You're not dropping games that bounce you to another game. He did that with Final Fantasy. He dropped that game to bounce to Like a Dragon and Baldur's Gate. Then he dropped whatever for the day to play Dragon's Dogma 2, then bounced from that game to another game. And that's also innately just what variety streaming is anyway. Think about it. He's playing Fallout 4 one day, then he's off to the next game the next day. And then, or that same day, he goes from Fallout, then he bounces to Street Fighter 6. Then the next day he bounces to Crow Country. Then he bounces to Hades 2. Wow. What variety. And that's just bouncing around, correct?
Yeah, because I'm not a fucking moron. If you come to the stream and you bring
If you
people
come
watch
to
and
the
they support
stream,
and they engage and we have a good time, I'll continue to play the games. If I play a game and it doesn't catch on and it's not doing well, I'm not going to continue to just play it. I can't just play whatever I want because this is.
I thought you could. I thought you were bragging about how you could just play whatever you want.
People are going to come here to watch, or else I can just play it
awkward.
offline myself. Correct?
Correct.
It's that simple.
What a cool guy.
I'm lashing out at you because you're being an asshole. You literally are saying that
I'm lashing out at you because you're being an asshole. Again, people are saying this dude is toxic and all this other stuff. He's like, I'm not toxic. But this dude didn't need to lash out at this guy. He could just tell him, look, I'm only playing games that get attention.
He doesn't want to admit that though.
Playing games that I think people
That's what
wanna
other
see
people
more.
do. Other people play
people wanna
games to
see
get
a lot of
attention.
Hades too. I'm doing it now, and then I'm going to play this other stuff, whatever. And he gets sit there and say it's annoying to deal with it, or it's annoying to keep being asked that. He could also just not respond to it. Like, Jay didn't super chat him this. He didn't send him a tip about this. He just made a post in chat. And he could either assume someone in his chat is going to correct him, or whatever, or he could just ignore it and the guy could learn on his own. But no, we can't do that. That is too, like, reasonable. It's better to lash out, right? Correct?
I'm dropping tons of games. No, I'm not dropping tons of games. In fact, not playing through games is something new that I started doing this year as people gave me.
Wait, what?
I'm lashing out at you because you're being an asshole.
Listen to this.
You literally are saying that I'm dropping tons of games. No, I'm not dropping tons
I'm not dropping tons of games.
of games. In fact, not playing through
In fact, I'm just not playing
games is something new that I started doing.
through games because of my new resolution, whatever the fuck. That's dropping. DSP, you're dropping games.
This year as people gave me feedback not to. I just got complaints, so many complaints. Why did you play an insanely long playthrough of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Why did you play an insanely long playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? People don't want those games. You're taking out all the space from other games.
People don't want. This is the same shit. Like, he finds people that don't like the current thing he's streaming, and they become like the spokesperson for the chat. Like, he stopped doing Project 7 because people in his community was begging him to play Street Fighter 5, a game he hates, by the way. Well, this was the beta, so he didn't know he was gonna hate it then. But they were begging him to play Street Fighter 5. The planets aligned. But it's like, dude, people want to see. That's why they support you on Patreon, and you just don't care about why they gave you the money in the first place? Okay.
Right?
Right?
So then I start Final Fantasy VII. People tell me within 20 hours they don't want it anymore. I dropped it. Oh, you did the wrong thing. No, you told me to fucking do that. So I'm tired.
No, we didn't.
What if Jade wasn't the one that said that, though? It could have been someone else. Again, not everyone in chat speaks the same way, and this is always like surprised when the chat is divided. Like, it's a brand new concept that people can have different opinions.
I'm tired of being told both ways, and then everyone's upset with me. So how about this? If you don't like it,
And you know, he says this, and this is the guy. This is the fucking guy that tells you to your face, you know, you can't please everyone all the time. You can't always please everyone most of the time. Whatever the fuck the saying is. He gives you that phrase as if like it's elder advice from him to you. And then you listen to these kind of rants, and it's like he's getting mad. He's not pleasing everyone. But then he tells us the next day, you can't please everyone all the time. You can please some of the people most of the time, or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah, okay. So why are you mad that not everyone is like jumping up and down? Okay. But we don't want to focus on the people who are enjoying it. We gotta focus on everyone. Obviously.
fuck off.
Fuck
That's
off.
all I'm gonna say from now on. You don't like it? Fuck off. Come back when I'm playing something you want.
And this is very mature to behave, right?
And then later he's like, "Where is everyone?"
The trolls are immature
Hello?
and they behave like children and spoiled brats. This is brat behavior. He's just gonna tell you to fuck off. If you think he's dropping too many games, if you think subjectively that he's dropping too many games, fuck off. That's a very mature way to handle it, correct? That's what adults do.
Or just leave and don't come back.
I'm tired of the bitching. I'm tired of everyone trying to say it's my fault. I try everything. How many years do people say?
And that's the crux of it. Every time this dude is at a crossroads in his career, he can never accept it could be his fault. He gets so mad at the premise that what if he's to blame? He gets so mad about it. And he's like, no, it can't be me. It's you.
Get a PC and play these PC games. So I do it, and then I get told
No, you
I'm doing it
don't.
wrong.
Someone else
Well,
did.
fuck you. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I'm tired of it. You're pissing me off.
But, and again, didn't he
Gee, I
also
wonder why
want to
people
do
didn't show
this?
up and support the
So, like,
stream.
what do you, like, think about it. If he's happy with what he set up, then why is he listening to the criticism that goes against what he wants? Correct? He wants to play. He wanted a mini PC to play indie games. He gets one, plays indie games, and people are like, "Well, this indie game is bad." I mean, that's a subjective opinion. Just because they want to do indie game doesn't mean that they'll clap at any indie game. It's the same shit. When he's like, "Guys, I changed. So why are you saying I'm still a bad person? I changed." As if you can't change for the worse. And this dude is like, "Well, I played an indie game. Why weren't you clapping?" Well, there's a whole ocean of indie games. But we can't be critical about this because then it's like, well, then what's the point? Like, how do I know? It seems very like disjointed or whatever the fuck he would say. He would say some random like fancy word.
Disingenuous.
That's just how gaming is. You're not gonna know a game is good until you play it. And this is the the same fucker that says, I miss the days when no one knew if the game was
God, I
gonna
need
be
a new
good
mouse.
or bad. And then they play it and
Why does the
find out
middle mouse
altogether.
button is the first to break
And
in
yet,
every single
when
mouse?
that's happening in the indie game market, he hates it. He despises it. Like, god damn. Is this guy a gamer? Or is he a gamer?
Every 3D program uses the middle mouse to rotate, which is the thing that you use the most.
All right, let's get started.
Let's move forward positively. Come on.
No, not a rough start, just an asshole.
Yes, you're the
Dennis,
asshole.
What you're saying, I'm not being insulting at all. Literally what you're saying is...
I'm not being insulting. And then, guess what? Instead of just being like, oh, okay, my bad, man. He can't apologize because that's a sign of weakness, you see. And DSP's not a weak man. So, of course, he's not gonna back off and say sorry like a weak bitch. He's gonna stand his...
Oh my god, this mouse is
stand his ground, stomp
getting on my last
himself,
nerve.
and, like, do this.
Just trying to rotate.
...is insulting. You literally just said in the chat, erroneously, by the way, that I'm constantly dropping games and it's making it hard to follow. That hasn't happened.
This dude has anger problems.
So do I.
He took that and just...
This mouse is giving me anger problems.
That this dude was like shitting on him. It's like, I know what he's kind of saying. Like he's kind of saying that the criticism might be a bad faith criticism. Like this dude is pretending to be critical, but he's actually kind of shitting on whatever. But it's like you're not getting anywhere by just assuming that off the bat. Like it's not a good look. It's just not a look you want.
Just unplug and replug it.
Audience.
If only that would work.
So it may just be better to just assume that the person's being genuine, and then you could just respond genuinely, and there you go.
Alright, let's pause Theo. Take a look at this. I need a breather. What's Pippa Skitzwing about?
I don't know. This is like. Listen, I'm no like dog behavioral expert or anything, right? But this is like the expression that like you go over to like your grandparents' house or whatever, you know? You go over to like a relative's house and they have like one of these fucking things and it's kind of like standing off like just like this dog is standing here, right? At like the entrance to another room, right? And you're sitting at like the kitchen table. You just like set your bag down or something, right? And you're like looking at the dog. The dog's peering at you from the entryway to another room, and you're looking at it, and it's looking at you, and you're like, oh, hello, come here, come here, you don't have to be shy, come here. And the dog just like stares at you and then takes like a few steps towards you, and you're like, there you go, that's it. And then it goes, and it starts like backing up, or it does like that dog scream, you know, the right, and you're just like looking at it like, bro, what the fuck? I didn't even touch you. I'm like 3 feet away from you. What is your problem? And then you feel like embarrassed, right? Because you're like, oh, the fucking dog's going off, man. Yeah, I thought we were chill, bro. I thought we were chill. And the dog's going off. And then like your grandparents or whoever has to come out and be like, oh, hush up, hush up. Dog's name is like Ronnie or something, right? And they're like, hush up, Ronnie, go lay down. Go lay down. And you're just sitting there like, I'm sorry, I tried to pet her, but... And then they're like, oh, no, it's okay. Ronnie's just special. And you're like, okay. Okay. Fuck you, Ronnie. I'll remember this.
That dog does definitely give off, like, grandparent vibes. Especially for me personally. It does remind me a lot of my grandmother's dog. This is the kind of dog that that grandparents get for some reason. I don't know why. What was this? Fallout Sunburst WIP work in progress 13. 150,000 views from 2 days ago. Man. Fallout animatics get a lot of views.
Move it now! Let's finish them! Attack! Pin down! Go, go, go! Hold the line! Okay. Get ready!
Engaging hostile target. Marking fire.
Artillery! Incoming!
Threat neutralization in progress.
Incoming! Attack formation! Turn fire and take them out now! Get Company! Forward! Follow your orders! Charge!
It's Brotherhood fucking up the NCR. Babe, the new soda's dropped. New notifications stopped everything. The sentry bots do not disappoint. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make lunch a little bit early. This middle mouse button is annoying me. I just need to drop the 15 bucks and get a new mouse delivered. I hate middle mouse buttons. They're always the first to break on a mouse. Why?
Because let's say that guy was a troll, correct? He got what he wanted. He wanted this. So it's DSP is like a master of putting himself in lose-lose positions. He loses just by looking like this to just the normal viewer, and he loses because he gave the troll the thing he wanted. Oh man.
Happen. I've only dropped games that people aren't watching. I'm not just dropping games left, right, up, and down. If people don't come to a stream, why am I streaming it? Correct?
Correct.
If you have a business and the product you're offering is not being purchased by the customers, why would you continue to make the product? You'd be a moron, right? So the reason I'm not going to continue to play Hades 2 right now, the feedback that I'm getting is this simple. Don't play it now because it's early access. Plus, by the way, it's boring. Do something else. So I'm going to do that because that's the feedback I'm receiving. If this stream had tons of viewers showing up and engaging and having a good time, I wouldn't drop it. It's cause and effect. It's common sense. Sadly, I guess a lot of people don't fucking have it anymore. I've had it when people think dumb shit like this.
I had it.
Can you not understand that what you just said is so dumb?
It's so dumb.
Not really. Didn't I outright say I want to keep playing?
Dude, you know what's funny about this? The dude said I wasn't insulting. Then he ends it with, "How do you not know what he said is dumb?" He ends with an insult. So now the guy can just be mad.
Hades 2, I love it, but I can't? So why would you say that in the chat? Don't you realize that that's gonna fucking piss me off and upset me? Because I'm already upset that I can't play the game I want to play because people aren't showing up, right? So just chill, man. Chill with that shit.
Just chill.
All right, Big Boss did a super chat. Says the game.
He acts like this to a chatter. Now let's say that this dude was a fan, right? Correct? And he's like, would he stay after this? Like, would you stay in a stream's chat if they just singled you out and like just shat on you? Like, not saying like, oh, I disagree, man. Like, you know, I think you know, whatever, right? Just a straight up disagreement. No, you're gonna leave if they're like, you're an idiot, you're stupid. How do you not know what you said is stupid? It's gonna piss me off. Like, you're probably just gonna sit there like, I don't want to watch this guy anymore. This guy sucks.
The game's in rotation right now. What is your favorite?
And it has nothing. By the way, it has nothing to do because I know what he's gonna say. I'm not gonna be fake. It has nothing to do about being fake. It's just you don't need to be an asshole. Like, that's been the consistent criticism that DSP has got for years. Years. It's like the only criticism that never like went away or he tried to fix because he's just an asshole. That's his personality. He can't help it. He can't even try. He fails. He fails when he even tries. He tried for that New Year's resolution bullshit and it lasted a week. It lasted a week. And then he now just changes equipment, right? Correct? And he's still being negative. He's still being a piece of shit. No matter what, this dude is constantly being a piece of shit. He just can't help himself.
I mean, honestly, of all the games right now, so lay on thing. Fallout 4, Street Fighter 6, Hades 2. I guess you could say Multiverses even though we just stopped playing it. Crow Country, right? And, well, I guess no, because the other stuff's React content, right? I would say I really like the chill vibes of the Fallout 4 streams because a lot of people show up just to hang out and talk, which I really, really like. And, of course, Street Fighter 6 because now I have better quality and lag-free. Those are my two favorites going on right now. And by the way, people actually show up for those streams, which is great.
I like the music, like...
Okay.
The music in Hades 2 is really good. Like, it's probably one of my favorite soundtracks. It's legit. Certified bang.
Thank you, Big Boss, for the super chat. Boot her up.
Boot her up.
Oh, she's strong.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like
Okay,
that's from
ready to
Smash
go?
Brothers. Okay.
Looking smooth. Yes, it is indeed.
Let's run in
All
circles.
right, here we go.
This is meaningful.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome
Good
back to
evening.
Hades 2 Early Access. Now, I want to start tonight's stream with something
look how
very
fake
transparent
this
and clear.
sounds.
I've been talking over the last week about
This
Hades.
dude was like venomous, and then YouTube mode on. All right, guys. Like, I was talking to my lovely stream chat, and I told them that Hades 2 is gonna go bye-bye.
And how much I like it, but how unfortunate it is that sadly people aren't really coming to the streams and or watching the videos. And I've asked my audience, what is the reasoning for this? And everyone seems to be of the impression the game is great. The problem has nothing to do with the game. The problem is that it's early access, and a lot of people are avoiding this game in early access. They want to wait until it's done before they'll watch a playthrough or they'll play.
That's not what happened. The dude said, what he told DSP is that like, look, I don't want to play the game because of spoilers. That's pretty much it. And DSP saying everyone is saying that. Everyone is saying that. Okay.
They'll play it themselves. So because of that, they're staying away. I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. I wish I would have known that. Remember that people had actually nominated and voted for this game to be played
in the
during
marathon.
An Indies marathon that I did over a week ago. So I already had bought it in early access.
Like, you know what? Why is it their responsibility if he plays it outside the marathon? They voted for a game for the marathon. They voted for the marathon. And he said, oh, it might become a stream if you all like it. Whatever. But they just nominated it. It's not their fault that you decided to make this a stream.
To play it then, and I liked this so much, I was like, dude, it's great. Let's play it, right? I loved the first game. This one's just as good, if not better. And I really loved playing it the last week and a half that I played it. I think we were like 7 hours in now or something like that.
Like, you made this a
it's
victim
just sad.
segment. It's
that
sad.
I can't get people to watch it for whatever reason. I think about it, I think we're 5.5 hours in or something like that, right? Anyway. It is what it is. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna play it tonight, and then it's gonna go on a hiatus for a bit. We'll bring it back when people feel it's appropriate. Whether that means that's when the game is actually finished, or maybe there's a big update later and there's more reason to play it. Whatever it may be, we're gonna come back to it at a future date. I love this game. I want to make this abundantly clear. I love this game.
I love game.
I want to keep playing it, but if people aren't showing up to the streams and telling me don't play it now, I have to listen to my audience. Okay? This is gonna be the final stream for a bit. We'll see how we do. Remember, we had just unlocked the dual torches, which I forget what they're actually called. But it's a new weapon, the 4th weapon. So we're going to use those tonight and see what we can do with runs with that. All right? So as we get tonight started, thank you to a $5 tipper here from the Blimp. I really wish I could contribute more. Hopefully, we'll be able to do a larger contribution once the Elden Ring DLC comes out. I appreciate you, mate.
Oh my
thank
God,
you to the
of course.
Blimp.
The Blimp is teasing
I appreciate
that
you
he's gonna be a whale for
supporting the
Elden
content.
Ring.
Thank you so much, Blimp.
He's so
really
hyped for that.
No worries. Never have to apologize that you can't support more or anything like that.
I'll
I
just make
appreciate
you
that
feel
very
bad,
much.
and then you'll apologize.
So weird.
I won't understand why you're.
Like the guy's begging for money, and he's like, "Yeah, I know you're begging for money, but you're gonna have to play that Elden Ring DLC before I give you money." It's like, who wants these kinds of fans? Who wants these sort of people in their audience? This is a different kind of video than I was expecting. Is he just gonna keep watching the playthrough, or we're gonna... Okay.
Helping him when he asks for it, because if it doesn't work out, he's gonna throw you under the bus. But his fans just don't give a fuck, and it's like, sure, maybe like once or like infrequently, whatever.
Like, is This Is How You Don't Plays is really turned into This Is How You Don't Streams.
He does it so frequently, it's like impossible to even like.
He just added another element to how
you just know it's gonna
bad
happen.
he
You
is.
just know.
Resident Evil or Silent Hill, and that it was reviewed very highly. I paid for this game, $20. You know, started playing it today. Played it for around 3 hours.
$20, dude. You know what? One of the things back then he was complaining about was there's all these games I can't afford them all. They're all $60. Like he couldn't. He freaked out about Super Mario RPG when he bought that game because that was $60 and all this stuff. And he was like, "Man, games are too expensive these days." An indie game is $20, and he's like, "Guys, I spent $20, and I couldn't get $50 streaming it. I might get evicted tomorrow." And it's like, dude, it's an indie game. You spend $20. He spends $60 to $70 for other games and doesn't complain this much about it. Why?
3 hours.
And also think about this as well. Oh my god, what was he thinking? Oh, holy shit. He wants like $50 for AAA and indie style games, right? Correct? But why should he get that, right? For an indie game. An indie game, it has a low entry fee to play. Like either $0 at Game Pass, or you're just gonna buy the game for $20 at least, or whatever. Like, shouldn't the tip goal for those kind of streams be a little bit more forgiving, because it's not as big of an investment as a $60 game where you may want to have some incentive to get $50 streaming that game? Okay.
I like it. It does feel like a classic survival horror, but with quality of life improvements. You can rotate the camera fully. The game runs at 60 frames. The actual combat controls are much better than old survival horror games. But
and it's also funny, right? He complains about these big companies making big overbloated games and all this stuff. Like, but his business favors the overblown video games. When he plays an indie game that's subdued and minimal and like indie, whatever. It's like he wants more out of that than the game that's like $60, $60 to $70. And it's like, why should the indie game require more money than that? That's kind of like, and it's like how the corporates that he hates so much think, oh, how can we get more money out of a game that's like at $20? We gotta have a live service to it. We gotta have season passes. We gotta have this. We gotta have that. All this shit to make more money. it's kind of the same business model almost, where they both want like bigger things and smaller scale stuff is just not unheard of because they want to make sure people buy the game because they don't think, oh, if our game looks like an N64 game, no one's gonna buy it, no one's gonna play it in 2024. But then an indie game does it, and it's like, oh, cool, whatever, right? Correct? Like, it's just kind of like, this guy just wants big, glorified cinematic games so that people can talk about it, not these small indie titles where you may have to have a little bit more of an interest in what you're playing. You know what I mean?
Discovery of the plot is very similar to old survival horror games and well done.
It just blows
So
my
far, I'm
mind.
really liking it. So I start the stream with a lot of people watching. 1 hour in, everyone's complaining, oh, this game is too boring. I don't like the graphics because it looks like a PS1 game. All right? Yeah, can I be honest? I'm getting pissed now because I only knew about this. Too boring. I don't like the graphics because it looks like a PS1
The way he says graphics.
game. All right? Yeah, can I be honest? I'm getting pissed now
Can I be honest? No, you can't. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed off.
because I only knew about this game and played it because people told me about it and said this would be a great game for you.
Dude,
It's right.
they were suggesting games. People who suggest stuff, they may not be thinking, what can make Phil a lot of money? They might just be suggesting a game because they're like, oh, this guy likes horror, and this is a horror game. He might like it. That's why they're suggesting these games. And he's like, why are they suggesting games where I might like it, but it's not gonna give me a lot of money? Like, what the fuck? Think about it. Think about it. This dude is saying, why are you suggesting me games? This dude says he loves horror games. Wouldn't you suggest this guy horror games? Like someone DM me on Discord. Judicious Echoes shouts out. He recommended Tevi, that's Tevi side scroller or whatever, and he said it had Guilty Gear vibes. Kinda see it, but it nevertheless it was a fun game. I do like the sprite animations though, so that did make me a little bit more interested in the game. But I don't know about Guilty Gear yet. I need to get a little bit further in. But it's a solid game so far. But am I gonna say, actually this isn't a fighting game, Judicious Echoes. So why are you like suggesting this? I want a fighting game that's gonna give me money. Why did you suggest me a side-scrolling beat 'em up kind of game? Huh? And it's like, no, he just suggested it because he thought you'd like it. There you go. Come on.
It's right up your alley of horror, the kind of games you like to see you play. The minute I start playing it, people start bitching. It does piss me off.
And again, listen
people
to
told
this.
me about it and said this would be a great game for
Listen
you.
to
It's
this.
right up your alley of
Up your
horror,
alley.
the kind of games you like to see you play.
We like to see you play.
The minute I start playing,
that's kind of like very under the nose. Like I almost missed it. But dude, like come on, they recommended it to you because they thought you'd like it.
people start bitching.
And then people start bitching. That has nothing to do with you liking it. Why would they suggest to you a game if the chat would like it? If that logic, what if that's what people are doing for Stellar Blade? Phil, we know your audience will love Stellar Blade. I think you should play it. And he's like, no. But then when people say this game, why did you suggest this game? Oh, you guys didn't like it. Huh? Okay.
It does piss me off because I went out of my way to stop playing multiverses. If people said stop playing it, we don't like that. Play this instead. I do, and now people are telling me we don't like that either. Do you seem to understand the pattern that I'm getting here?
Like, look how annoyed he is that he just can't get the perfect answer. And like, dude, you're in a creative industry. You're not gonna always make bangers. You're not a talented guy. You're not like the composer of Guilty Gear, Naoki, where he just puts out fire. Every character reveal has a great theme to it. You're not him. You're never gonna shoot as much as he's gonna shoot, dude. Come on, wake up. You're not that talented.
Is that I'm telling you, I like games. I'm enjoying them. The passion is coming through in the gameplay, but we got a group of people who are just negative fucking people who come by and complain about every fucking game that I play now. And it's getting tiring at this point.
And why are you focusing on them? Why does he just talk to the people who are being positive about the game? Don't we ignore the negativity? Why does the chat have to match what he wants, right? Correct?
It is. Where were the people who wanted this game? It started off with good viewership. By the end of the stream, again, under
I like how
300
he kept his shirt buttoned up all the way.
viewers.
Whatever.
We actually had a good rallying of support during the podcast. As soon as I start playing the game, non-stop complaints. People stop supporting. I'd actually say we did good with super chats today. Tips, we got $20 for the entire premiere stream of a new game. So basically, the stream kind of paid itself for the cost of the game.
Okay.
But that's not what I'm looking for. People told me.
Oh my god, dude, that's such bullshit. If he was going through a lot of slow streams, he would say he would be looking for at least making back the money he spent on the game. And now he's like, I'm not looking for that. Oh my god.
Viewed well. Everyone likes this.
And again,
so where are
this dude? Like, this guy said this in the last video. He doesn't understand about building an audience. You're gonna start with a small number. You're gonna be in that small number for a while. And this guy's been doing this for 15 years or 14 years or whatever the fuck, and he hasn't figured that out. Okay.
Where are the people? The positive people who want to see it? Honest question at this point. Okay, where are they?
Honestly,
or is it more?
And you know the thing is, this is really funny. This is really one of the reasons why I do think that some YouTubers just don't read the comments that much, because they'll become this. Look how like insecure and like worked up he's getting over other people's comments about his content. And that's not to say that, as I said before, you don't have to outright ignore all the comments unless like you really don't want to have it affect your work.
I've got a double hat.
Or the content you're making,
like
or the
TF2.
videos you're making for YouTube. I mean, again, it's a person-to-person situation. But again, to get worked up over comments that you don't agree with, that it may not be what you want, or it may not work for what you're doing, like, then don't expend the energy on those comments then. Don't read those comments then. But he has to. He has to approve every comment.
Is it more bullshit? Is it more people blowing smoke up my butt about this is a game we want to see you play, but not really? We knew that no one would like Phil playing this because it looks like an old game. This reminds me of Signalis. Signalis I played in early 2023 when there was no other high-profile games out. It did play like a classic survival horror game. Admittedly, with Signalis, there were some things that caused me to rage at the end. I feel like the whole final stage was awful, but some of the game was quite good. And it did feel like a new Resident Evil experience. Okay. Signalis also did not do well. Basically, people were complaining by the end. Okay. The good news is Pro Country's only 9 hours long, roughly, and we're 3 hours in. So 2 more streams and it's over. But I am disappointed that this is a game that I'm liking. It is up to speed of what I'm looking for. You would think that would resonate with the audience. What happened? Again,
what happened?
You say, "Oh, it's you. How could it be me?
How could it
I'm
be
playing
me?
the game that I'm liking. It is up to speed of what I'm looking for." You would think that would resonate with the audience. What happened?
What happened?
Again, you say, "Oh, it's you. How could it be me?
How could it be me?
I'm playing the game, enjoying it. Commentary is good. Everyone."
The commentary is good. Okay, let's take a look at the commentary in question. Oh, what? Oh.
All right.
Let's go to the silly one. The one with the face in it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Crow Country. This is now part 2.
All right, welcome to part 2.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Hey,
man,
stupid.
Dude, the commentary is so good. This is fire.
He's slow. He's real slow.
Oh, man. Dude, his commentary is him just saying thoughts. He's slow. He's really slow. Like, this is stuff that you just think in like in a millisecond. Like, it's something you just see and you're like, oh, okay. And this dude is like saying it out loud, like he's like actively thinking.
Come over here, dummy.
Get over here, dummy. This is him having fun, by the way.
Another one.
Oh my god, dude. Why are you having fun? Dude, I would be giving him like $100 right now. Look how good this commentary is. This is quality. Why do I dislike DSP? This guy's the good. Look how cool this commentary is. This is really meaningful. And robust. Okay.
Got him.
Got him.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
Nice. That's what those barrels were there for.
That's why the barrels were there for fun, DSP. Like, this is the commentary. And he's like, why do people
Got
like
that ass whooped. Now I can be in here and not have to worry about his dumb ass.
Look, he doesn't say something about that post that said crow. Like, look at the fucking bird, man.
Ass. Sweet.
Yeah. Oh man, the trash cans are also birds. That's kind of.
Oh, nice. Bronze key.
Like, there's nothing.
Nice.
He can't say anything. I'm looking at the background. I'm just like, it's. Look at this. Look at this
Dumbass.
shit.
Sweet.
I'm surprised they should have put a bird head. No, dude, I think there's a beak up there. Or is it the wall? Oh my god. Yeah, it's the wall. Dude, that looked like a beak. I was like, oh shit, they actually did the pun. But no, they didn't. They should have. They could have done something. But look at that look at that thing. That thing looks like this is a horror game and you just see that. That's kind of like, you know, funny. So it's kind of a comedy game.
Oh, nice. Bronze key.
So it's not just horror.
Nice.
You know, maybe
Let's see what's next this way before we go into the dig site, which they said was in the small house.
This does actually look interesting.
What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. Oh, we're in the haunted hilltop.
What's for dinner?
Wow, with great commentary. What's for dinner? I don't know. Cool. I guess Cat's not really interested in keeping you up to date on your meal schedule.
Don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, we're just gonna move on ahead. Positively.
What are you doing? Trying to get through this door.
Just reading
Yeah, it's
dialogue.
gonna be a little hard to play this when you're crawling on me.
Wow, great commentary.
Please be careful around the Haunted Manor bookcases. Read the book titles carefully.
Everybody loves gamers that have cats just crawling all over them.
By the way, he when he had Jasper, he said he could never play a game like this. He would always put him on the floor the second this would happen, and now he's just kind of letting it happen. You know, it really makes you wonder, man. Why do people think he's disengaged? Like every other game, he would be throwing Jasper off his lap, but this game he lets him sit there.
Nice. I
There's
now have
nothing wrong with that. Like you could play a game with a cat in your arms. I mean, I played Guilty Gear with when I was at my brother's place watching the cats. I was playing Hades, Guilty Gear, because I did get the Strive version on Steam on the Steam Deck. So I was playing it like that, and it's quite the challenge, especially with Yuxi, who likes to scratch me because she plays with her claws. I mean, what can?
It's weird how Jasper just like stands on his lap too. Like usually when a cat is in your lap, it's like to lay down, just like to use your lap as like a pillow. Jasper just stands there and just like shoves his butt in Phil's face. He's really everything in that house is just bizarre. It's so inhuman.
What can you do? But she got better. She got better since. But back then when she was younger, it was an added like challenge to fight. Having to.
Why does Jasper put his butt in DSP's face?
Trying to scratch my arms.
Is that a usual thing that happens when he's not streaming? What is Jasper expecting to happen by putting his butt in Phil's face? Don't look into it too deeply, I guess.
Man,
I'm just gonna stand on your lap.
He's just saying what's in the game.
Crimes against nature.
Like, why are people bored? Why are people bored watching this? What are the comments? This game reminds me of some of Nintendo's old scary games. Okay, in such a good way. Okay. This is an awesome
In such a good way.
Great.
Phil is always great with these types of games. I'm hyped to see the rest.
He hearts this one. He hearts this. This game reminds me of some Nintendo game. He hearts it. This one?
Nintendo doesn't really make scary games.
No heart. Nothing. Maybe no, he didn't even reply. Really, like, these people did what he asked? And he hearted this guy.
Yeah, he's not a horror game streamer.
One of them.
It's not really his genre of games, because he's a sociopath.
And that was probably the first one, but this is the second
No,
one.
they made Luigi's Mansion. I mean, they made, they had Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, but that looked nothing like this.
You know, again, what's going on?
What's going on?
I'd love to hear it.
I want to know. Because the day before, I did Fallout 4 and Street Fighter, and that was a superb day. Everyone engaged, talking, having fun, viewership decent, support good. Then I have a day of something
Support
new.
good.
And you
Caveman.
wanna know the truth? Here's what it is.
Support good, but then poop.
Just like
Here's the
tonight
truth.
on the late stream.
It's an indie
Support
game.
like
Hades
Dookie.
2, an indie game. And guess how that did? Take a wild shot.
Take a wild shot. Bam. But here's the thing.
Bam.
Why did you pair the two indie games? You know, the things that don't do well. Why didn't you pair an indie game with the other games? Like, why not pair Crow Country with Fallout 4? Not
No
Fallout 4,
tip
but
bad.
Street Fighter 6. And Hades 2 with Fallout 4. Why don't you just do that? Hello? Like, this guy is like, you gotta balance the games, man. And he just balanced them by putting two slow games that doesn't get a lot of attention in one day. Okay.
The reason that we're not even continuing it at this point is doing poor. Attendance was weak. Engagement, half the stream was not looking at or talking
Money,
about the game.
not
I'd say
good.
in the chat there were 4 people talking about the game. I could name on one hand. Game Trekker, The Blimp, Bloom Kit, and maybe one other person were actually talking about the game. Everyone else
James
just
E.
disengaged, not
Jay
paying any
talked to you.
attention. Oh, I don't like this game. It's an indie game. Years, people want indie games. Now
my
there's
God.
2 I've played in a week. No one likes them. So
Dude, yeah, that just happens. Sometimes that happens, Phil. Sometimes you play a game and it won't get attention. That doesn't mean the whole genre is cursed. It just means you have to put a little bit more legwork, which you don't want to do.
where exactly is the love for the indies? Oh, well, you didn't play them when they were new. Hades is literally brand new, and
No,
Crow
it's not.
County is Crow Country is less than a month old.
He didn't play it when it came out, though.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I think that
Hades
there's
2
love for.
is literally not brand new. That's not even true. Like what? And what's the difference? He says like, well, Crow Country is a couple weeks old, like not even a month. Hades 2 is like the same age, kinda. And he says that's brand new. Why is Hades 2 brand new, not the other game? Okay.
Love for indies within a community that loves indies. My community is not known as that community because
you don't.
Because
play
you're not
them.
known as that
This dude goes
streamer.
out of his way to not play any indie games. People have asked him to play indie games that were coming out, and he said no, no, no. And then like, okay, well, this guy isn't gonna play it. And then like he plays an indie game that's not even on release, and he's like, where are they? How are they supposed to know, and why should they care?
most of the
again,
time I wasn't.
And this dude says he understands. Oh, I had to rebuild my community on YouTube, man. But he doesn't think maybe he has to rebuild his indie community with this logic.
PC gamer, correct?
Correct.
So because I'm not a PC gamer, I'm not going to get that crowd. That crowd has gone to other YouTubers,
And again,
other
I
streamers.
love that indie gamers are only PC. Like they're the only ones that get indie games. Of course.
And that's where people go for that. It's cool that people say, "Oh, I like to watch Phil play everything," but it's not a big crowd. There's people who come by for their certain genres of stuff they like. Right now, the fighting game crowd is a good one. The Fallout crowd is a good one. You know, coming up, games like Elden Ring, that crowd's coming back. That's going to be excellent, right?
The crowd's coming
But
back.
Those are all big
The
mainstream
Elden
games.
Ringers will migrate back to the
not
channel.
cutting
When I come,
What a
when he
lunatic.
comes out, he's gonna do this like fucking cringe ass. Everyone praise the moon. I mean, praise the sun.
That I avoided indie games probably was in my best interests. It doesn't seem like my audience sadly likes them that much, even though I do. Like, I'm playing them and actually enjoying them. Like, wow, I would play more. I would
are
have
you?
more in the rotation, but they're not doing well. I've been outright told, stop playing Hades 2. So tonight, FYI, great stream of Hades 2. We were using the torches, the new weapon.
The
It turns
Umbral
out you can
Flames.
Shoot 'em up.
just
Super
play-
fun. It's interesting. I
play
did
them
what I
Super
said sometimes
fun.
for my
Whatever.
third run. I was doing
Can't
really
balance
well, and I
those
actually got
games.
through the
No,
whole
no,
first
no.
2 stages. Was going to take on the third, but I
It's
ran
really
out of time.
like he designed it so it would set up to fail. Like he wanted the indie streams to fail, and that's why he paired them together.
Because I got to do this patron video, so I had no opportunity to continue that run. And people were disappointed. Oh man, I wish you could continue. I know, but guess what? Guess how the support was tonight, right? One big
Right?
tip, one small
He
tip.
got more money in Hades 2 than Crow Country, and yet We're dropping Hades too and continuing Crow Country. Okay.
2 small super chats. That's it. And attendance low. Not good attendance. In fact, there was like 100 people there trolling, just because they knew that no one has been really
And
attending
again,
in droves.
he's so regimented in this fucking dumbass schedule. Why doesn't he just switch it up a little bit more? Why does he do something more unique? What if he does Street Fighter 6 on the day stream intentionally, and then does Fallout 4 at night, and then do Crow Country at night, and then do Hades 2 in the daytime? No, we can't possibly do that. That's too crazy and not normal. It would freak everyone out if he starts doing that.
Droves my indie game streams, so they showed up to basically derail the stream and be dicks about it, you know.
You know.
So yeah, today was a day of 2.
Today was a gay.
Great gameplay, great commentary, and me enjoying it. I hope it comes through in the videos, and complete and utter lack of interest from my audience. So it's this simple. I'm gonna be honest now. I'm probably not gonna play indie games that.
He's gonna be honest right now, right this second.
I don't see the point. The whole.
Listen to this.
And complete and utter lack of interest from my audience. So it's this simple. I'm gonna be honest now. I'm probably not gonna play indie games that much. I don't see the point.
But again, why doesn't he try playing it day one? He played indie game. By the way, he played indie games day one, and guess what? Some of them were good. Some of them succeeded. Some of them didn't. He beat Little Kitty Big City, but he was like, it's a Game Pass game, so I love it. But dude, come on.
The whole idea of the mini PC was to give me access to these games. Now that I'm trying them all, no one cares. So I don't know what to tell you. I have to react to what my audience tells me. When every
I
time
thought you could do whatever you want. Remember the closet cleanout stream? This proves I can do whatever.
Dude, it's like if I'm playing
Everyone
Persona
else
3
has
and I
to
see people
be
like
a
this saying
niche.
like, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that, and I just say, oh, you don't like it? Oh my god, I'm tired of saying this. Oh my god. I would have just been like, oh man, I get it, but you know, I like it. I think this is pretty sick, and that's it. Like I just have a conversation with them. Like, come on now, dog.
That's indie games. That's the point.
That's indie games.
You know, is that it's not going to be some ginormous, high-profile AAA release with a giant budget with all the things you're looking for in those other games. This year, there are no good AAA games. That's the problem. There literally are none. They're all big RPGs that suck.
I mean,
right?
again,
Too boring.
if they didn't like indie games, why did Helldivers 2 succeed? Why did Another Crab's Treasure succeed? Oh, because it's challenging games. Well, Little Crab's Treasure, but it's like, okay, if that's the case, then why don't you play more indie games that are like that then? If challenging indie games work so well, why don't you play more challenging indie games? Okay.
Or games that are underwhelming. If there were good AAA games, I'd be playing them. There haven't been. You know, Elden Ring is the next one.
What about Stellar Blade?
And then we got to go from there. We got to hope that with
That's
Summer
not
Game
indie
Fest
game,
and everything
though.
coming up, that actually we're
Whatever.
going to have some good games coming out. Because right now, there's literally nothing. I don't know what to tell you. In a year with no good AAA games, there's not much I can do to play good AAA games.
And again, so there's no game coming out, so he's playing indie games. So again, he had nothing to play. That's the problem. He had nothing to play. He decided to play these games he bought, and he's like, where's the money? But without them, he'd be streaming nothing. And he says these other games like, oh, he could be playing Paper Mario. No, he wouldn't. No, he fucking wouldn't. Stop pretending. It's an RPG. Like, come on. Be realistic here. What else? What else came out that he would have played? I can't really think of any.
All right?
Hey.
So, sorry for those who like the indie games. I'm on the same page as you, and I want to play them. But you saw for today how today went, right? Okay, fair enough. I think that's as
He talks to himself, and he's like, fair enough.
He plays Sea of Stars last year. And he
Fair
says,
enough,
"I'll put
according
this
to
on
me."
hiatus, we'll play it when we have free time or whatever. He has nothing going on. Why not just play Sea of Stars now, then put it back on hiatus? Like, what? Like, you already put it on hiatus. Why not just play it, then go put it back on hiatus until after Elden Ring or whatever? No, can't do that. That's impossible.
Fair fact as I can be, I love indie games and I can't play them because people don't show up and support them.
Okay.
Big
So,
shrug.
Pro Country will continue. It's
It
just
is
again,
what it
it's just
is.
that it seems like the next 2 streams aren't going to do very well. Maybe I'm wrong and there'll be a turnaround, but I'm not feeling so positive about it because now it seems like every indie game is now behaving the same. Hades 2, great run tonight, but that's it for now. It will come back in the future. I promise you that because I like the game. Whether it's when the game is full access or not, I don't know. But I don't want to just drop the game. I'm really enjoying it.
See,
I actually had a really great run. I'm learning. I'm getting
He ended it because he just had to stop playing it. That's all it is.
better. I'm earning upgrades and things.
Oh my
Story's
God.
getting good. I want to continue. So that will continue in the future. Okay. So tomorrow, my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Put my hands on Blanca and see how he's changing.
All right, let's see.
I'm sure he wants you to put your hands all over him.
Now we get to.
I'm gonna put my hands on Blanca.
Had to do another one.
Creepy.
Doing it the other rants that wasn't enough. He had to come back and do another one.
Army, bro. Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
Army.
Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out
Shout
for
out to
hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for Hate.
But who was the guy?
Giga cringe.
Yesterday was Indies Day, meaning I was playing indie games all day long. For your request,
Oh my God, listen to this. Listen to this bullshit. Oh my God. Sorry.
Gold grind.
No, I'm not gonna listen to
Yesterday
it.
was
That
Indies
far
Day,
back.
meaning I was playing.
Indies Day. It was Indies Day, guys. This dude and his fucking day celebrations. It's React Day.
This guy's
It's
mental.
Fun Day. It's Indies Day.
His mentals are
Indie
just
games
in the
all day long.
toilet.
For your request, because remember, I had been playing multiverses, and after 2 sessions, the feedback I was getting was, we don't like the game. It's too slow paced. The online connections are kind of wonky, and it's not fun to watch because of that. And the game's kind of unfinished, even though it's supposed to be full release. It feels like it's unfinished. Perhaps go back to it later, but we don't want to watch it right now. And that was disappointing to me because, I liked multiverses. I was getting into it. I was getting better at it. And I wanted to continue playing it. And people said, no, don't do that. So I listened to your feedback. I said, okay, instead
Oh
of
my
that,
God,
we'll
dude.
do something different.
He's doing this and he's like doing this as he's like talking. Oh, jeez, man. Like, and this dude got so mad. Does he want to play video games as he does an interview? That's unprofessional. As this dude is saying, like, okay, guys.
God,
so,
I'm having
you
to
played
press
an
down
indie
on
game?
this middle mouse
Oh, man,
button
this
so
looks
hard.
crazy. I know, guys, but my back started to itch really bad. Okay, sorry. Okay, guys. I know you guys didn't like me scratching my back, but you know what I mean? Like, at least scratching my back is a little bit more like a practical thing. Like, what is this doing? Like, I tried this and it's just pinching at this point.
Something different. And I asked you, like, what would you like to see for now? Because we have a gap in the schedule leading up into the new releases of this month, which start on the 18th and 21st. Those are the 2 big days for new releases this month. And we talked about it, and people were like, try out this game called Crow Country. This is an indie game
Again,
that
he said
essentially
try
is
out.
designed to play and look like an old school PS1 survival horror game. So think the early days of
Try
Resident
out.
Evil
Try
1,
this
Silent
game.
Hill, that kind of deal, right?
Right.
And when they mean PS1, I mean the graphics are blocky like a PS1 game. It's purposely designed to look that way. Okay. What I can tell you is though, it doesn't really play so much like that. Although the puzzles and
What a
exploration
statement.
are similar and the atmosphere is similar, the gameplay elements are modernized. You've got full 60 frames per second. You've got a completely 360 spinning camera, so no fixed camera angles here, and that's a welcome thing because those games back in the day were literally difficult because of that. Like, if you couldn't see what was going on, you could easily get cheated out by a quick moving enemy or something, right? The music, very eerie and creepy and kind of throwback. So far, in those regards, Crow Country
What
is
about the
actually
goofiness
great.
about it?
The combat, free aiming, which you couldn't do back then either. A lot of it was
We're
based
not
on
talking
lock
about
on
the
or just
goofy
guess.
birds?
In this case, it's a
Okay.
free aiming, laser-sighted gun that you can use to shoot enemies.
Ew.
And overall, if you liked classic survival horror from back in the day, all right, you're absolutely gonna like this game. I mean, it's meant as an homage to those style of games.
All right.
But enough quality
Dude,
of life improvements.
He's just talking about like buzzwords. Like, this is like a commercial, not like you're there to see what his thoughts are on the fucking game, and he's talking like as if he's like an advertisement. And he's not like those other shows, but this dude's like, well, you like this game, and this is okay, but we're asking why you like it.
To make it feel more like a modern game. However, it does have that very, very I don't want to say it's outdated, but it's a very retro style of gameplay, meaning you must save at save points and you only resume for
retro. Dude, he said this was outdated though. If a new game came out this year that wanted to play like those old games, he'd call it outdated and stupid. And not
He calls Stellar Blade outdated.
The fucking mechanic.
Because he just parrots games journalists.
You listen to this. Listen to this. Change the game to Stellar Blade, you'll get funny results.
Zoom from save points. There is no checkpoints. There is no, auto save reloads.
Outdated, but that's
it's just
later on.
If
I
you
got
die, you go back to where you last saved. So you better be saving frequently whenever you can, or else you're gonna lose progress in this game. You see?
You see that?
So anyway,
You see that, Super Blind Man?
3 hours I played it, right? Full stream. And I will say this. I was digging it. I really liked it. You know, you arrive at this theme park, and it's a haunted theme park. You're in the main area. That's kind of like the hub to all these different areas.
Okay.
In one direction, you've got supposed to be like haunted house, graveyard, that
supposedly.
kind of deal. In another direction, there's an undersea kingdom. There's an unfinished cosmic world that was under construction, but they never actually completed it.
Dude, we can watch the
and
video.
So I'm really having a good time, you know, with the game so far, what it has to offer.
Dude,
as you play it, it continues to get more and more spooky. There's more enemies, more creepy.
He literally did not look like he was having a good time. Look at this. Look at this.
We had a
Let's skip ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Just no immersion whatsoever. Might as well be playing Uncharted.
In this room, including that corrosive gas or corrosive liquid, but we can't get it yet. Some enemies. Compass. Look, a shotgun that's aimed at me.
Look, a shotgun.
Look, a shotgun.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do this puzzle, but in the meantime,
We got some shout outs.
I arrived home. I want to get Jasper Kitty out of here. I'll be right back.
Let's get him out of here.
Okay, guys.
It's part of
I'm
that
back.
great commentary.
So now we should actually pay attention to this puzzle. So this says Bina. Me.
Yeah, this is him enjoying the game. Guys, you guys loving it?
The dialogue and or more of this weird atmosphere of what the hell is going on. What are these monsters? You know, what happened here at this theme park? Right from the get-go, much like Silent Hill games, it's a mystery. Like, you don't even know what's going on. Who really is your character that you're controlling? Why are they really here? At first, she claims to be law enforcement, but then later on in the game, an actual cop shows up, and he doesn't know her. And it's like, if you were law enforcement, wouldn't the cop who shows up know who you are? It doesn't.
I kind of like how he's saying that the
Depends
cop,
on
the
jurisdiction.
character may not be a cop, but what if that other guy wasn't a cop either? What about that?
Doesn't seem to make sense. So there is definitely this ongoing mystery going on in the game. So after 3 hours, I'll just say this. I really like the game. Admittedly, the one thing that maybe is a little bit not so tense is that it's not as hard as it looks at first. Like at first, some of the enemies are very slow moving. You shoot them, it takes like 6 shots to kill them.
Okay, my god, dude.
Chance there's an item inside, you have to
This is insane. Okay, what's the used thing about the game? Let me tell you about what I did on the stream.
Shoot it and waste ammo.
Huh?
For a shotgun and a magnum, and I don't have those yet, so I can't do anything with them. I can't, you know, I just like a ton of ammo sitting in my inventory. I'm like, where are these guns? I don't have them yet. So I don't know if maybe I sequence broke and I did things in a different
I hate
order.
that you learned that word. Everything's a sequence broke to him. What if they just put it randomly?
Than what was intended for you to do, because maybe you were supposed to get the shotgun first. I don't know.
But
Whenever he latches onto a word, he just uses it wrong.
Just because he found weapon like ammo there means that this is later on in the game. But if you made it there initially, it's probably designed so they could just handle it however you want.
Just a handgun.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But that being said, also, I haven't been threatened. Like, no enemies have killed me yet. The one time that I died in the game was actually a cheap instant death. It was a trap that if you did the wrong choice, it insta-killed you. And that was the one death that I had. Outside of that, everything was fine. Like, I didn't have any problems with anything yet. And that's, you know, survival horror, usually you die a bunch. So I would say it's on the easier side. There is a harder setting, and I didn't want to play it on the harder setting on the first run because I didn't know much about the game. So
Yeah, you don't wanna
overall,
have
if you
another
like
Resident Evil 0 on his
games from
hands.
that mid to late 90s
Obviously.
horror era,
Obviously.
all right, and you want that retro vibe, you're going to love this game. Modern gamers may not get it. And I hate to say it.
Oh my god. Modern
yeah,
gamers,
that's the vibe that I
modern
got when I was
gamer.
playing the game yesterday. Half the audience that was here watching was like, oh, this is cool. It's a total throwback to those old games. You know, we're never going to get an old style Resident Evil or Silent Hill again. So it's cool to have a game
Okay.
that's trying to be like that, right?
Right?
But half the audience was like, oh, I don't get it. It's not scary because the graphics. And you're not
God.
dying constantly, so how is this horror, right? Like that's the attitude
That's
people
the
have.
attitude,
I'm like,
dude.
well, you don't understand. Survival horror is about the atmosphere. It's about the creepiness and the suspenseful building of the story and the
I feel
ongoing
like that you just said, wow, he isn't dying that much. Like, I don't think it has anything to do with, you know, it being, a horror game, you know what I mean?
mystery. It's about a variety of monsters that come out and shock you at different times in the story. It's about feeling lost and confused as you don't know how you can get into certain doors and things like that, puzzles, all that. It's not just, oh, there's monsters trying to kill me and you die a lot. That's not what survival horror is
Right?
supposed to be.
Oh,
But a lot of
okay.
people, I think, that's what they think it is. I mean, you take a look at the last 10, 15 years of survival horror, and a lot of games have taught you all survival horror is escape the monster that's constantly chasing you and can insta-kill you. Right?
No.
That's what survival horror has been.
No.
They've changed the genre around so much that now people are like programmed to think that's what it should be.
What?
So if it's
Oh my god.
the monster that's constantly chasing you and can insta-kill you, right? That's what survival horror has been. They've changed the genre. 10, 15 years of survival horror, and a lot of games have taught you all survival horror is escape the monster that's constantly chasing you.
Dude, there's so many other horror games though. Like this isn't even true anymore.
You can insta-kill.
Like I'm surprised. It's not like he was gonna go on a Slender Man rant. I feared it was gonna end up doing that, but it didn't.
Right? That's what
Right.
survival horror has been. They've changed the genre around so much that now people are like programmed to think that's what it should be. So if it's the old style, they don't get it, right?
No.
So basically, I'm playing it. I'm like,
I
love
mean,
it,
just
but the
find
audience
some way
is
to
boring.
insult your
Half of them-
audience.
By the way, how does the audience not know that when he played like old horror games though before?
Say, okay.
Whatever.
It was weird, and here's why I say that. People were like really excited for it, and we're actually doing super chats and all kinds of stuff. And then about when I started playing the game, nothing. No support. It just froze.
Again, they gave
Yeah,
you money.
luckily, we had actually had a bunch of super chats before I started playing the game. But to give some perspective, we didn't even hit the tier 1 tip skull. Not even close.
See, some games, if you got a lot of money in the pre-stream or the podcast, he'd be fine. He'd say, "Look, guys, today was successful." But some games, no, man, the money came in the podcast, so it means it's a failure. It's like really very selective.
Close. So I don't know what happened. It's like, oh, indie game. Oh, can't like or support that. It's indie game.
But
indie games.
Again, they supported the podcast. And this is a stream, by the way. Just keep that in mind. It's a stream. So the person knows, okay, he's going to do the podcast and he'll play the game, but since I'm here now, I'll give him the money during the podcast. Like, that's why they support you on the stream. But he wants to separate it because it's separate in videos. So we can't have the contribution count, even though, like, the contributions carry over into the game. And it's
I
so
should get
funny,
another
right?
mouse.
He does a podcast for the React channel, and he's like, "So the contributions on the podcast for the Liverpool podcast on DSP Gaming, they'll carry over to DSP Reacts, okay, man?" And and that's it. And he says it's fucked up for him to reset
$9. Wow.
the support leaderboard
It's cheap.
when he's just going to be going to another channel in the same stream, whatever. Because if that's the case, then shouldn't we at this point just reset the leaderboard at the beginning of every gameplay stream then with this logic? Like, why can't like, it's really stupid. Just the more you think about it, the dumber it is.
Games are like, they give you a rash, right? Oh, I saw an indie game, and all of a sudden I got poison
Why
ivy
does he
all
have
over
to
my
do
arm. I started
this?
scratching profusely over my body. Oh, indies, I can't take that. Oh, it's like, what? Indie games are some of the best.
And look at this, dude. He tells you, if you don't like what you see, then don't show up. They don't show up. Oh, they're like, it's like Poison Ivy, and they run to the hills, man. He shits on you even if you do what he tells you. Let's say you don't want to be a negative Nancy, so you don't show up. You're like, okay, Phil, I don't want to be a negative Nancy. I don't want to be toxic, so I'm going to come back tomorrow when you're playing Street Fighter 6. And then he mocks you for doing that.
The best games out right now because AAA games are failing. AAA games are coming out and they're flopping left and right, or they're completely underwhelming, or people talk about them for a week and then forget about them. You get so many AAA games this year that have been not that good.
This Doomer shit and these little videos they had him watch on his little D's React channel really just solidified his Doomer mentality of just like, yeah, man, there's no games. Gaming is dead. And it's like, okay, wow, you are fun to be around. And it's like nothing about like, oh, we need to be fake positive. But it's like, dude, it's a creative medium that requires effort to make video games. Like at some point, there's gonna be like peaks and valleys. And then just play games you want to play. Like it is what it is.
And the indie games are actually doing really well, taking up the reins this year. Take a look at the most popular games so far, and most of them have been indie games. So why are we allergic to them exactly? Because it looks a little different, right? And that's what I think it is. Like,
what if
some
they
people
just
think
don't like that game? This dude is acting as if you don't like Crow Country, you don't like any indie game, period. But it's like, dude, you could like other indie games and not like others. Wow, what a crazy concept. And this is what he does a rant for.
It looks slightly, it looks outdated. Doesn't play outdated. The story isn't outdated. It's actually interesting. Why, so what is your criticism? Because you can't take how it looks? I mean, I just don't understand that.
I don't understand.
That's like saying Super Mario.
This dude judges so many games off of what they look. This is it. This is the part. Replace Crow Country with fucking Stellar Blade. And it's ridiculous. Because look how he responds to that game. I like how it looks. It's outdated. It's like a game from the Bayonetta era. And you see Bayonetta 3? No one cares because it's old. It's outdated. No one cares for this kind of game anymore. And now, when we were saying that about Crow Country, he's like, so what if it's different? It's supposed to be that way. Blah, blah, blah. But Stellar Blade, it's too outdated, man. It needs to change everything about its identity to fit the pig sphere, the pig lenses. Like, come on, man.
Mario Brothers sucks because it's 8-bit. Because it looks pixely. I don't like the blocks. Oh, okay.
I like Stellar Blade because it has butts in it. I don't see the main character's
what I can
butt.
tell you is that after the stream ended, I told everyone, listen, I'm disappointed that half the audience isn't liking it, but I'm going to keep playing it. I bought the game. It's only like a 9 to 10 hour game. I'm going to beat it.
It would be like obnoxiously like annoying and kind of funny, but probably annoying if he starts saying, good thing I didn't play Stellar Blade, man. Like, people were telling me they wanted Hades 2. They did show up. Imagine if I played Stellar Blade. Not only would no one show up, but I'd be playing a game I wouldn't like.
It in another 2 to 3 streams. I'm definitely going to keep playing it. I'm not dropping the game now out of the rotation or anything.
The game that did worse, he's going to keep playing it. The game that financially did better, he's dropping. And got the most scolding out of the games that he played. Why? Why did Hades 2 get like more like venom from Phil than Crow Country?
Especially because I really liked the first 3 hours, okay? So, it's going to continue this weekend. Now, what I will tell you is this. Once the video is uploaded and went live on the channel, I got some really nice comments from people watching. Things such as...
And it's not good enough. These comments are not good enough for this guy. They're not good enough.
Wow, this game really is a throwback.
Because let's go to the Hades videos. Let's do a Hades vibe. We'll go to the seventh part. As DSP looks terrified. He looks terrified what I'm gonna find. Damn.
Great comments.
It's silly
Damn.
to quit now with the run you're having with no deaths. Finish the run in a late stream and tap out after. Maybe make the run part of a pre-stream. Oh my god, dude.
Do you know anything about this?
Lately, and that's terrible. It's scary content. Leave me a comment to support the channel. This is the comment that DSP wants, by the way. This is insane. leaving a comment to support the channel. This guy is gonna get a down vote. Because this is like literally brain dead nonsense. But look, he got a comment that's supporting this. Alright, let's go to part 6 of that session.
Oh, she.
No comments.
0 comments. Guys,
People are leaving
no
great
right?
comments.
No one cares.
Nothing.
Wait. Okay. This one. I think the one was part of the marathon.
Welcome back to Hades 2
Welcome
Early
back.
Access, everyone.
Welcome back. Oh damn! It is dead. It is a dead playthrough. Wow.
Back, it reminds me of the old days, and I'm happy you're playing it because usually this is something you wouldn't play, and you're actually playing it pretty much alongside of it being a new release. It came out less than a month ago. This might give the game some exposure. This is nice of you to do it and to give us.
Oh my god! Listen to this.
Usually this is something you wouldn't play, and you're actually playing it pretty much alongside of it being a new release. It came out less than a month ago. This might give the game some exposure. This is nice of you to do it.
This is nice of you. This dude wants to get so many compliments. Wow, you played an indie game. Good for you, man. Wow, it's so nice of you. Oh my god, DSG, just drink some bleach.
And to give us this kind of fresh
This
variety.
again.
It's not just the same old stuff right now on your channel, and that's a good thing. So there was a good amount of people who were leaving good comments like that on the video. Wow.
No, they weren't.
That's nice to know that some people are actually liking it. It feels like a breath of fresh air. You know, that's cool. I certainly hope those people will continue to tune in and watch because, you know, this is a playthrough that I'm going to play in its entirety, and I don't want to feel like, once again, I'm playing a game for myself. I'm supposed to be playing for an audience, right? So,
I don't know. Are you?
I was pleased with the after-the-fact positive comments.
You seem
that were
confused on who
videos,
this is
and thank you for that.
for.
Please keep them coming. If you like the playthrough, please share that with me in the comments so I know that you're at least liking it after the fact, okay?
No.
You know, I do understand. Not
Anyways.
You have to watch the video, but you gotta comment.
You know, on average, on a day, what do I have? 300 viewers, maybe
he
400
doesn't
if
make
it's a more
comments, by
popular
the
game.
way.
But on demand, I always get between anywhere from 300 to up to 1,000 or more viewers on every video of a playthrough, and of course, way more on like a part 1. I know there's way more of you out there that watch after the fact that can't be here live, and I appreciate you guys watching this stuff.
I hate when he says this because this is not even true. Because he can't change the schedule because he's afraid that the people who watch the streams will miss out. But dude, that's why you archive the video, correct? Like, it doesn't make sense. And then he says this, but it's like, that's not true.
Stuff, okay? All right. So anyway,
Alright.
Crow Country continues this weekend, actually on Saturday. We'll talk about that in a minute. I actually really like it. Feels exactly like what I was thinking it would be with some modernized things, which I really like. So, good stuff, thumbs up. All right?
Good stuff, thumbs
No.
up.
Now, last night we played Hades 2, and I'd already announced that this is going to be the last Hades 2 stream for a while. Reason being, number one, the people who are huge fans of Hades told me not to keep playing it because they were of the impression that because this is early access.
And now we gotta mock the Hades fans because we have to. We can't just be normal people. We have to have an enemy. And the Hades fan base, they had it too good for too long. Let's fuck them up, right? Correct?
It's not done yet. That I shouldn't be playing it now. They're not going to watch it now. They're also not playing it now. They want to finish, or they want to wait for the game to be finished before they're willing to either play.
Again, this is like one person said this to him in his chat. I vaguely remember there was this one dude saying, I'm not gonna stick by the stream because I don't want to be spoiled of this game. And he says that's everyone that plays.
Just latches on to anything he can.
They all agree all together. Oh my god. Look at what Debo said. Oh my god. I'm no longer allowed to talk about my mental illness or alcoholism in the chat. I appreciate the questions, guys, but DSB directly asked me to no longer speak about it. Thank you all.
What a weirdo.
Man, what a great chat, right?
Either play or watch.
It's great. Oh my god. It's great. Still have
Reading chat is just so mind-numbing.
I was reprimanded for talking about it, so I'm only answering. Oh my
Not going to watch it now.
Dude, that's like a DSP fucking style of response. I was reprimanded for talking about it, so I'm only answering because you asked. That's exactly what DSP would say. That's exactly
They're
what he would
also not
say.
playing it now. They want to finish, or they want to wait for the game to be finished.
Is it a LARP? Who knows?
Before they're willing to either play or watch someone else's playthrough. So apparently I made a big mistake playing this game early. Weird part is, people nominated and voted for it for my Indies Marathon last weekend, which is the reason I bought it to begin with. I wouldn't have bought it early access if people didn't say, hey, play it for the marathon. So I did what I was told. We played it during the marathon and people liked it. And now people are saying, don't play it. That I do not understand. That really confuses me. That's a lot of mixed signals right there. Okay?
No, it isn't.
Sorry. I was reading.
They wanted you to play it for the
Now
marathon.
people are saying, don't play it. That I do not understand. That really confuses
They didn't say don't play. They just said that they're not gonna watch it.
me. That's a lot of mixed signals right there. Okay?
Whatever. What was the other?
Voted for it for my Indies Marathon.
Oh my god, dude! They nominated for the marathon. It was just for the marathon.
Last weekend, which is the reason I bought it to begin with. I wouldn't have bought it early access if people didn't say,
Oh my
hey, play it for the
God.
marathon. So I did what I was told. We played it during the marathon and people liked it. And now people are saying, don't play it. That I do not understand.
Dude,
That
they voted for the marathon. You chose to play it outside the marathon. It can't be his
really
fault.
confuses me. That's
It
a
can't
lot
be
of
his
mixed signals
fault.
right there. Okay?
It can never be his. It's never him.
Oh, excuse me. So, outside of that, the other reason that we're putting it on hiatus right now, quite frankly, is that viewership when I play it is poor. I mean, I can barely retain.
It'll never
200
change.
viewers. Now, last night we had more, but it was because we had a group of trolls. A group of trolls
God. Of course, the group of trolls
came in realizing that people weren't attending Hades 2 and started trolling the stream.
Man, it's almost like you kept talking about it, so the trolls knew, right?
So it was inflated to like 270 or something like that, but that's not real. It was probably under 200 legit, okay? And on top of that, Hades 2 are some of the deadest streams for interaction, support, and even getting views after the fact. Like, for example, once again, just to give you some perspective on what I'm talking about, because a lot of people maybe don't
Remember,
get what
guys, he doesn't care about views anymore. He doesn't care about this. He doesn't care about that. It's about the meaningful content. But guys, where's the views?
I'm trying to say here. Hades 2, the stream was over 12 hours ago, right? As of right now, one of the Hades 2 videos has a whopping 151 views.
Okay, 150 views. Okay, well, let's see. What's his Street Fighter at?
Metal Gear Remake, November 17th.
297,
Cool.
and this was like 12 hours ago.
So, here is the Iono costume. There it is. From the new Pokemon. It's pretty cute, I think. Big old jacket. I've ordered a new mouse. It should be here tomorrow, because I'm tired of, like, mashing down on this middle mouse button to try and get it to click.
Go. And then what does he say here?
As of right now, one of the Hades 2
Mashing.
videos has a whopping
Sick of mashing.
151 views.
151. 151. This is only like 100 more. I mean, does that really matter? Probably not.
Views.
Views. Doesn't want to be Mr.
You
Views.
understand my point?
Nope.
151 views. No
Dude,
one's
he has
watching this playthrough.
Except for 151
So
people.
it sucks because I really like the game. As I said, I really like Hades 1. I actually really like Hades 2. I think Hades 2 might even be better than Hades 1. And I'm enjoying myself. And actually last night was the best run I've done in the game so far. I started using these umbral torches or whatever they're called, umbral flame. And I was having a great time. I actually had my absolute best run in the game where playing it more like a shoot 'em up, meaning like avoiding enemy
Oh my
attacks.
god, dude! You know what?
I was having a great time with this build. And in fact, at the end of the night, I had to leave pretty much, not early, but I had to leave exactly on time yesterday because I still had to film a private react video, which I'm going to talk about in a moment. So I had to film a private
Why are we
react, so I
talking
had to
about
go
this?
on time. So we're in the middle of the run. It's the best run I've ever done. I basically aced the first boss. The first boss touched me once. I was like, oh, wow,
Whoa,
it's
it
acing.
touched him.
Second boss, only the second time I ever killed the second boss. And again, I didn't die, so I still have double revives available and everything. And then we're out of time, and I'm like, man, This is the night. If I didn't have to do this react video, I totally would have stayed later.
Thanks, Slayer.
Oh man, isn't it funny? Isn't it ironic how he does such a good run and he ends it? It's either he did that on purpose to like piss the viewer off, or it's just a funny coincidence this dude keeps falling into.
Absolutely, positively would have kept going with that run.
I would do like a really good session in Guilty Gear, and then it's like I have to like leave early, so it's like I'm finally getting good matches, and now I have to stop playing. Of course, man.
The third level and see if I could beat the third boss, because we did get to the third boss once and it kicked my ass. You know, it would have been amazing, but I couldn't do it. I was out of time. So it's funny because it's the end of the stream, and the people who are here who enjoy the game are really disappointed. They're like, dude, you're really not going to play this again? And I'm like, guys, take a look at the views. Take a look at,
guys, I'm sorry. Look at this.
Support. I mean, one person, once again, did a huge tip. Very nice.
So what? I will, like, this dude made it such a fucking point to say when someone said the same thing to him, he was like, so what? So what? So what if one person supports? And look at him now. At the reality of one person supporting, and he's like saying this shit. Like it is so, like that is the direct example I was like begging for, and DSP finally gave it to me on a platinum platter. Finally gave it to me and said, "Look, I'm a hypocrite because it's every time he does these stupid Q&As where he gets like fueled with money, he says dumb shit like this that means nothing, and then like after the fact you see it's nothing because he's back at his old ways again."
Very nice of them. One person did a small tip and there were 2 super chats all night. So again, I didn't hit any goals yesterday. I literally did not hit any goals or come close in the entire day of playing indie games. It was one of the slowest days I've had in ages because I played indie games all day. And it's like, wow, that really sucks, you know?
That's one day. Like this dude says we can have like some slow streams as long as it's not a pattern. And he sees that one day it was a slow stream. Okay, but you made money on the other days. Shouldn't that all balance out? Like how much did that negate? If that's going to be the argument.
Right? I mean, I'm liking the variety. I'm liking the fun.
But
I'm glad
also told us it's not the end of the world the other day. So it's not the end of the world, but it's something he doesn't want to continue.
A mini PC to play this stuff on. I'm glad that I'm branching out per your suggestions, but it's not working out. The people who watch my channel and show up and support, sadly, don't like indies. At least for the most part. There are a small group that
you're not gonna get that audience in a night, in a day. You're gonna have to grind for that audience, and that takes time. You're not gonna just magically get everyone in that community to watch your fucking streams, buddy. Like, I just started getting really into Guilty Gear. That doesn't mean I'm already friends with everyone in the Guilty Gear community. That makes no sense. That's insane.
That do show up and support some of these indies,
and they're not all going to come to my
streams. It's not enough. You know, I have to have streams people are going to show up to. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I was had a great time playing the games. Had a great time chilling with those who like indie games yesterday. But overall,
where's the support?
Disappointing that for some reason people don't like them on my channel. Yeah, I will tell you. This is kind of a direct comparison and reference to a time many years ago. It was the summertime. All right? Over 10 years ago. It was the summer of 2013.
Dude, this is lame.
Called it the summer of retro.
Because he brought this up and he used this story in the past to shit on his audience.
During that summer, because I was doing direct capture for the very first time, I decided I wanted to play a bunch of retro games from my childhood here on the channel, live streamed in a big clump over the summer. So I played games such as Super Mario World,
Who talks like
The Legend
this?
of Zelda: A Link to the Past, Earthbound.
A clump of games?
Was it Chrono Trigger? It might have been Chrono Trigger. I think it was Chrono Trigger.
Well, maybe that's why people didn't show up, because you didn't care enough to even remember what you were doing.
Retro games.
What a concept.
The way that I pushed it was, these are games from my youth. If you like me today...
The way that I pushed it, this dude just markets his fucking content. It is the least personable content out there. And I'm not saying, and you know, he's like, well, I don't want to be personable. I want to be like down to earth, man. Blah blah blah. Okay, but you're making streams like themed events. Oh, this is my youth. The summer of retro. Like these aren't like genuine like things to do or stream. No one would talk to you like they're trying to sell you to hang out with them. And he does that, then says, "Oh, we're just being cool." Like this is literally, legitimately, the kind of shit DSP accuses titty streamers of doing. This is the shit right here where they say, "Oh, we're doing this. This is meaningful and all this kind of stuff." This is like titty girl streamer talk. They say this shit to you so you feel more inclined to hang out with him.
As modern Phil, watch these, and these are going to be heartfelt playthroughs where you're going to see emotion come through. I know a lot about these games.
Heartfelt playthrough. You're gonna see me cry. You're gonna see me feel emotions. Like, dude, you're a person, and he's talking to himself like he's a fucking like product. It's so fucking lame, and not like at all like down to earth, like a down to earth person that he says he is. It's all marketing speak. Again, this is how titty streamers say, like get you to give them money. They sell you on a feeling, right? According to him, and that's what he's doing throughout his whole career. Why do you think Derek is a fan? Derek is the biggest fucking proof that this dude talks like a titty streamer. He got Derek as a fan. Derek, who loves to eat.
Games, these are very different from the other playthroughs I do that are cold playthroughs, because these are games I've played before, right? So you're going to see a different side of me. Loving these games, giving you actual insight and information about the games because I knew all about them, right?
Right.
And for the most part, I absolutely loved the summer. I had a ton of fun. Views plummeted. Tons of dislikes on the videos.
Oh, no.
Overwhelming feedback. Why did you do this? What a disaster. How dare you play all these old games? And I was like, huh? It was like the complete opposite.
If anyone says that, you
reaction of
ban
what I
them, so I doubt anyone said that.
summer. I thought people were going to be excited to
But that's like what you expected.
see
Whatever.
a different side of me, really loving old retro games from my youth, things that had meaning for me, right?
Ugh.
No, it was the complete polar opposite reaction. It was like,
Yeah, it was like
last
Snort.
year, you played all the GTA games in the summer. You gave us the best summer ever of you raging.
You gave us the best summer ever.
You're
What
playing
the
all these
fuck?
retro pixelated fucking pieces of shit. We don't want
Those GTA games were
No
not
one
old
said
or
that.
retro. Oh, because they were in 3D.
You gave us the best summer ever, Phil.
see these garbage games. Play
And I guarantee the reason why no one wanted to see him play the pixel games is probably, I'm gonna just, you know, just say some bullshit now, guys. This is bullshit. I have a feeling they probably didn't like because he tried to be a try-hard, like old school gamer guy. You know, the kind of guy that's like, I love gaming so much. I love pixels. The pixels are so cool. Oh,
It's like
the
a-
bleeps and the bloops.
It's like a thought
Oh,
streamer.
man, the retro stuff, man. Oh, this is my childhood. Like that kind of shit. The kind of shit that people make fun of when they talk about consumers, right? And that's probably what he was doing the whole time, like trying to sound like a gamer the whole time. And they're just like probably trying to say the playthrough was boring, and that's like them being polite, saying that they didn't like it.
play GTA again. Play, Street Fighter again.
Play,
this, play that.
know.
Like, basically, people were, like, being really, really demanding and entitled.
Demanding
it
and
actually made
entitled.
me feel...
And then this is the guy. This is the dude who says, I should understand. I should listen to what you guys say, man. Your feedback means a lot to me. All this shit. He gets feedback and says that they were being demanding and entitled. They were just saying they didn't like what he was playing back then. And he's saying that they're demanding.
Feel awful. Because I was like, wow, I
You
thought
should
I
feel
planned an event that
awful.
people were absolutely
You're a
going to
terrible
love.
person.
And
Yeah.
instead, it hit me the opposite way. Like, people actually hated it and were so upset with me, right? So, No
But again,
exaggeration.
like, what if his fans weren't? Why were we looking at the negative comments? Why should they take take space in your brain, dude?
That summer, the reaction I got that summer kind of formulated in my head what kind of content I needed to put out. I needed to
It made
always
me
be on
think
top
in my
of the new
brain.
releases, cover those. Some fighting games, of course, when the Dark Souls stuff started to come out.
But
people wanted.
this is so stupid and brain dead. Literally, like, an impossible thing to even talk about. He says, okay, I learned that I should play new releases. There's new releases every week. Every week there's a new release. And guess what? We have videos of him saying, well, there's nothing coming out, so I don't know what else to play. He ends up playing, like, other old games. So it's not that he learned, it's just... Like, I don't quite understand. Like, what else to say about it? It's really just he plays games. Oh, there's no new releases. He plays old games. So what did he learn? How did that lesson apply to him anyway? Because all of this is just, we gotta wait for a new game. You gotta wait for a new game. You gotta wait for a new game. So what's the difference between saying that and just playing indie games while we wait? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Wanted to see me do all the Soulsborne stuff. So I kind of formulated my strategy of content. I was going to be variety, but it was definitely going to focus in on a certain kind of games. And therefore, the retro games, the indie games, any of those games of that older style, I was never really going to focus on because people
Dude, he said retro games worked for Chrono Trigger. He bragged about it. And now he's like, yeah, no one cares about retros anymore.
just didn't seem to like them. Now, over time, I ended up playing versions of Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the Silent Hills, and those seem to work. And the reason I would say that I think that they work.
Like, we can't just say Resident Evil 1 through 5. We have to say 1, 2. We have to count.
Is because those are totally classics that people kind of cherish and like to this day. And
and no one cherished Mario World? No one cherished Chrono Trigger? Like, I don't know about that one, buddy.
To be honest, they're kind of difficult as well. So you knew whenever you were going to see me play one of those games, there was going to be an element of survival, struggle, rage, but also retro, but it was different. It was like a different era.
Retro?
Right?
What's
well,
retro?
I kind of knew
You'll
from
see
that
me
summer of
rage
retro,
at retro.
Stay away from these older style or indie style games that kind of play or look like older style games. And then over the last few years, I say over the last 5 years, since I became an interactive streamer, since now we talk more and we hang out, it's more of a hangout session than, a hardcore gaming session where I must get through the game, right?
No, no, it isn't.
Because we have this social aspect and we talk a lot.
It's more of like a hangout session where I yell at you and get mad at you whenever you give me bad suggestions.
You really should do more variety. Why do you ignore all the indies? You seem to always make an effort to play every AAA game. Well, not every AAA game is going to be great. For example, earlier this year, people were very upset with me that I did a full playthrough of Like a Dragon. While some people loved it, some people were actually upset with me that I did a 140-hour playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 because it was all that was on the channel for a while, right? A lot of people were upset that I bought games like Final Fantasy
mouse.
and Dogma 2 while I already had just been playing other insanely
He said people were begging him to play
Can't wait for the new
Dragon's
mouse.
Dogma 2 when it was coming out. The FOMO hit him hard. Like, that's the problem with him. He's so susceptible to FOMO. He is like the guy that will fall for it all the time. Like, I'm not gonna say that no one falls for FOMO or that, DSP is the only one, but he is like the ideal customer that FOMO was designed for. Because all these purchases were made because he didn't want to be left out.
lengthy RPGs, people were like, it's too much of the same thing. Even though these were high-profile AAA games, people didn't want them. They were oversaturated with these kind of games that we want variety, we want something different. So I started doing that. I played Helldivers 2. I brought back Street Fighter 6. We brought back action and
Helldivers
rage
2
again.
worked.
Doing my second run of Elden Ring and then another Crab's Treasure. All that stuff worked. And by the way, you notice a game I just mentioned, another Crab's Treasure. And a lot of people are like, I don't get it. Why did another Crab's Treasure work? Isn't that an indie game? Oh, it is, but it's a Soulsborne. It's a difficult game.
But remember when he said that we don't play Soulsborne clones and all this other bullshit? Okay, so if Soulsborne indie games work, then why doesn't he play more Soulsborne indie games? Like, you think he'd do that, right? Like, he played all these Dark Souls. People got bored of watching him play Dark Souls, these redemption runs and all this other shit. So you think, okay, maybe he's gonna go and play the indie games at this point. He said no, and then he played the one that was on Game Pass, and now he'll never. I guarantee he won't play another one. These are indie games. Despite him saying this, I guarantee he's gonna forget this. If there's another indie game that is a Soulsborne, he's just gonna say he's not gonna play it because it's an indie game. Despite him saying that an indie game that's a Soulsborne would work, he's gonna say it won't work because it's an indie game. Sound good?
Game with a lot of deaths involved, some rage and struggle. That's what people seem to want with me, right? That's what they're enjoying. There is an audience for the chiller games, which, I mean, take a look at Fallout 4. It's probably one of the most chill games possible right now. But at the same time, right? They want struggle, and that's why Another Crab's Treasure worked. Okay, but basically,
they want struggle. People should also remember this part, that people want to see struggle, right? Correct?
I've been asked for the last 5 years, hey, could you play a bigger variety? Could you stop just focusing on the AAA and actually give some attention to games that are not necessarily...
People have been saying this for years, and he keeps shooting them down. And then he kept bragging about how he's a AAA guy. So why would they show up for indie games? Why should they care?
In that direct line of sight, you know what I'm saying? That linear path of the big games, can you play stuff from outside of there, right? And I'm like, sure. And when I got that...
But again, look at when he tried these games out, not at release. In the window of when they released, because of the exception of there's nothing happening. Nothing has to happen for these indie games to be even considered. If it came out the same day as like Resident Evil 9, you think he's gonna play the indie game? Fuck no. Fuck no. He's gonna play Resident Evil 9 and Friday Night Fights because it's probably gonna come out on a Friday. And that's it. He's never gonna do that. So, he had nothing going on. He played Hades 2. It didn't work out because, get this, people just didn't care.
Got that mini PC last year.
And then, this guy brings up a good point. How do you explain the success of the indie marathon? He said it was a successful marathon. He said it was successful. And now he's telling us his audience hates indies. But it was a success in the marathon. Okay.
That was the idea for the mini PC. Like,
and yet again, they nominated the game Hades 2 for the indie marathon because they voted for the marathon. They didn't vote for it because they wanted to see him do a playthrough. I mean, they probably would want to see him do a playthrough, of course, but they probably said, well, at least he'll play it in the marathon. But no. That can't possibly be it.
Oh, now I'm going to have access to a whole bunch of games that are PC only that usually don't get ported to consoles until way down the line, if they ever do. I'll have a variety of stuff to draw upon. We'll start doing better, or not better, but different things, bigger variety on the streams, right? And
when he first got that mini PC, it was like pulling teeth to get him to even turn it on. It was always he would just, any suggestion, the whole time, and it's like, yeah, you're definitely interested, right?
For me. Okay? I'll be honest, I've been enjoying it. Like, these games that we just tried out, I liked every one of them. You know, Pizza Tower is a game that I probably would play for myself, but I wouldn't stream.
Yeah,
but the other
right.
3 games.
You don't play games for yourself.
Noita and Stardew Valley all seem like respectable games in their own rights that, you know, fit in a gap of something in gaming that people like and something that people would probably enjoy seeing me play, I would think. But maybe not.
Maybe
not. You're with Hades 2 and the overall feedback. No, this is bad. You know, we're not going to watch it. What are you doing?
What are you doing, idiot?
Wow, really? Hades 2, this outstanding game, huh? And again, with Crow Country, people who outright say things like, wow, this game looks old, I don't like it.
There, you don't know.
It's like,
It's kind of an awkward costume.
So, you know, here's the
Not one of my
part,
favorites.
because I'm going to address Stubert, and chat said, the same reason people would rather see you play ranked...
Stubert. Hold up. Oh, it was down there.
And it's like...
It's the same reason people would rather see you play ranked compared to casual and Street Fighter. It's just more fun for viewers if there is some sort of stakes or struggle involved. Guys, DSP in this fucking video just said that people like to see him struggle. That's why Living Crab won.
Yeah.
That's why it's such a good, successful game, right? Because they saw him struggle. They like to see the struggle.
It's like, like, what are you talking about? So, here's the funny part. Because I'm gonna
Stubert literally agreed with what DSP said. Like, he's agreeing with him. If you just think about what he's saying, he's not saying that DSP's an idiot for playing casuals. He's just explaining why people are
he told you.
wanting to play ranked.
That's so bizarre. It's so insane. Like they ask him, well, if your viewers don't like indie games, why did Another Crab's Treasure work? And he tells you it's because it's challenging. And he's like, okay, well, why don't you play Street Fighter ranked? Because that's challenging. And he gets mad at that. And he's like, what, you think you need to seek challenge? You're an idiot. You're an asshole. What you're saying is that you're an asshole, literally. It's like, no, you hinted at what the solution is. They connected the dots that you presented in front of him, and then he gets mad at you for connecting the dots.
Because he agrees about people.
All right, there's a new poll. We got Marcel, Makoto, this outfit, which is called Ribbon Girl. It's pretty cool. Deanne and Rain, I think. So please vote.
Wanting to see him struggle. But guess how DSP took that?
I'm going to address this. Stubert in chat said the same reason people would rather see you play ranked compared to casual and Street Fighter. It's more fun for viewers if there's some sort of stakes or struggle. So basically what you're saying is people...
You're an asshole. You're just stupid. Basically what you're saying is that you're a stupid person.
This is insane. I will say...
It's the kind of shit that would get your ass beat in public,
Phil. Like the first half of it. I was like, okay, there's really nothing, like, being new that's being said. There's nothing new being said here. It's like, it's the same kind of way we've seen the other time, so I wasn't sure I was going to do a video about it. This is the part that made the whole video come together. So now this is the tipping point. This is where the snowball starts to like roll down the hill.
I mean, that's literally what you just said. You said people want to see you play ranked versus casual in Street Fighter. There's no stakes. The rankings mean nothing.
The rankings mean nothing. Dude, this guy was fucking yelling about people's ranks when he was playing. This guy's probably smurfing. He's smurfing. He's cheating. Oh, look at the rank of this one. Yeah, right, a diamond. Sure you're a diamond. Oh my god, all these people have bad win-loss ratios. They're all at master level. All this shit. And then he has the gall to tell us that him reaching master level was an accomplishment for him. It proved to the trolls that he's a pro fighting game player. Like, my god, I'm playing Guilty Gear Strive, and I'm playing this game, and I'm playing Exart too. I play Exart as well, but I've been playing Strive a lot. And I got to a really good point, playing it, and even I do not have this fucking ego about how I'm playing the game. I'm enjoying it, and there is a tournament coming up that I'm debating doing. I'm debating going to this tournament, and I know I'm not gonna win, but I just want to see where I'd place. Right near the bottom, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see how far I can make it. Because what if I could make it? But
jeez, is he really playing Crow Country for the mainstream today?
When it comes to ego, when it comes to fighting games, I'm rank 9. I kind of go between these ranks, and I'm not oh my god,
I'm
guys,
sure it'll do great.
Guys, I made a Celestial. I made it, guys. I'm so cool. I'm amazing. No. But this dude hit Master and was like, guys, I'm cool again. Finally, I am a successful guy over fucking Street Fighter. And he's not going to tournaments either. That's the cringiest part of all. Not only was he bragging, but he's bragging about proving that he's good at a game that he's not going to go to tournaments for. And then this dude is now saying that ranking means nothing. Is that why he tried to work so hard to get to Master and then decided to never go back to Master at all when he's trying to learn a character? He wants to go to casuals to learn a character. Why not go to ranked? You don't lose your master rank, right? Correct? You lose points, but again, if it's meaningless, then why does that matter? Oh, it's because the opponents are trying. But in my opinion, wouldn't you learn more when you're playing against people who are trying to win than are just fucking around? And then when he's playing casuals, he gets so butthurt about people not doing a full set, leaving at like 1v1, like when it's 1-1 or whatever the fuck. He gets fucking pissy about this shit. And it's like, dude, you're playing casuals because you said you're not trying to care that hard. You're trying to learn. And he acts so like everyone should be on a tournament level. Like he played an Aki player in
A
casuals.
three-way
And
tie.
was mocking her for
Between
how she's
Makoto,
like, you're not
Deanne,
playing
and
like a fighting
Rain.
game. You're not
Okay.
playing respectably. This is not how you'd play it if you were playing in a tournament. And it's like, dude, you're playing casuals. If you're on tournament play, isn't that why you go to ranked? He said that himself in the past. That because people are like giving him shit for like quitting and all this. Like, well, this is casuals. This isn't like ranked. If I do tournament like level play, I go to ranked and all this shit. But I gave people like the same grief when they do nonsense because it's DSP. And now he's being called out saying this is why people want ranked, and he's saying no, it doesn't matter. Okay, if it doesn't matter, then why do you do ranked that night? No, you have to do casuals. Oh my god, see, he always has an answer for something. This dude loves to complain and loves to tell you no. He's gonna do what he wants when it suits him. If he's able to do that, he'll always take it.
You don't win anything for having a better rank in Street
Hiving?
Fighter. It doesn't mean anything at all. It's completely a pointless fucking number. When I play casual, I actually
Is that why? Like, but then when he plays ranked, oh my god, this is. You know, it's kind of funny. These are like the same faces. The one on the top left and the bottom right are the same face, and they look very different. But maybe they're a little bit different. But whatever.
actually get the same matchups, if not better variety.
But this dude says like, oh, my points. But when he does ranked, when he was master level, he was like, my points, we're not making any progress. Where's the progress? No progress. So it does matter to him. If it didn't matter, then why does progress matter in the ranked match? Oh, because what's the point of playing ranked if I'm not making any progress? But these numbers don't mean anything at the same time. Oh my god, he always wants an answer for something. And it's like, he doesn't care if it's wrong or just a shitty answer.
Variety than if I play ranked. Have you noticed that? Most
you
of the
noticed
matches
that?
are actually master ranked. If not, they're diamond. And that's a good way to get better variety in opponents, as opposed to if you play ranked, you might get the same people 10 times in a row. I've seen that in ranked.
Dude, he says this, but he has gotten the same players in casual way more frequently. And the other thing is, he could do this other big brain move that he'll never do. He's too much of a baby. He could just do matchmaking with both casual and ranked. Then that would be like the ultimate variety multiplayer stream to do both. But he will never do it. Like, that's kind of like, at least with Strive, there's an excuse if you want to go to player, because if you do player, you can get more consistent matches. You don't get ranked, but you'll get more consistent matches that way. Meanwhile, ranked, it's like you're stuck in this like weird matchmaking system that is kind of busted. But you know, Strive has wonky matchmaking regardless. You know what I mean?
In rank, and we keep playing the same people endlessly. It's the same level of points, and you get stuck with those fucking people, right? And
So why not
I've
do
already
both?
explained it, but people don't listen. The reason people want ranked is because they think I'm going to lose a lot. So you're an asshole. Just
Of
admit it.
course. So people want ranked because they think he's gonna lose. This dude literally bragged how he's good at the game. He says he's really good at the game and all this other stuff. He's so shook in his own confidence that he's afraid that the trolls are right, that he's gonna lose. Like, DSP, if you're so confident that you won't lose that much because you're so good at the game, then why are you terrified to play ranked? But this dude is like, he knows he plays cheesy characters, and that's really why when you watch someone who downloaded this guy, who knows how to respond to him, it is embarrassing. It's a massacre. Like, I've never seen anyone just get bodied as hard as Dark's Fidel here once we've been downloaded. Like, I've been playing Guilty Gear. I got downloaded many times, and it's never that bad. Because usually I find something else to do, and I may still lose, but I at least kind of like try to stop the thing that they figured out. But this dude, it's like he gets figured out, and he never like. It's like it's a losing battle. Like, that's all he has. That's why like his block is such trash. He doesn't do the air throw, and like he barely uses level 2. You had to watch a YouTube video to learn how to do level 2. Like, he can't figure this stuff out on his own. He's so dumb. And then he's like, I'm not taking rank because they think I'm gonna lose a lot. You might actually lose a lot because you're gonna be playing against people who are trying. But again, as I said before, you're not gonna learn about how to fight a game very well if you only do like casuals. You can do both or whatever, but if you go to and fight people who are trying to win, you'll get good because you learn either if they're doing something annoying.
Oh my god.
It's gonna like motivate you to learn how to beat it or how to stop it, and then once you do that, you'll understand how to handle it, and then you can build a combo around it. Then if someone who does that in a combo, you'll know how to get around that, and then the other stuff. Like, you can do all this other cool shit about it, but you will never get to that level. He'll never get there. He'll always be on level 1. It's the same thing with Street Fighter 5. He never learned a crush counter. He never learned it. He never did.
You're an asshole. You're not here to see me actually have fun with the game, get better and win. You think I'm going to...
dude also told us, on the off chance. Oh, we're not .net. That's not even getting me shit. Oh my god. Pig gore. I have a bad feeling about that. I that's not what it looks like, man. Steaks. There's rank, there's stakes. Okay, what's this?
There's stakes. It'll be better. Right now, they're...
Wait a minute.
Joker rewards for the day. So, guys, I don't know what you guys think. Personally, I feel like the more I play it, the better I'll get. I'll probably end up liking it, especially when there's rank, there's stakes.
Once there's ranked and there's
It'll
stakes,
be better.
It will be better. Once there'll be ranked, there's gonna be stakes. It will be better. But you're an asshole, Phil. Phil called himself an asshole. I agree.
Right now, there are no stakes, it's just messing around. But I am enjoying it.
But
like,
it's fake.
I would like to play this more, but I'll be honest, you guys, I mean, we got a lot of...
Okay, I love that all these stakes are surrounded by...
Oh wow, he's already in chat gaslighting people today. What is he doing? He's telling people they need psychiatrists? What? You guys should check out Phil's friend's Brian's Twitter. He's consorting with detractors. You should check out a psychiatrist. You need one, LOL. Wow, great comeback. Like, what kind of point is that? Like, hey Phil, like, you get mad at people whenever they talk to detractors. Do you know that Brian is doing that? You're crazy, you're insane, you're out of your mind, and you need to see a psychiatrist, okay? Wow, Phil, okay.
By stream begging.
Great point, man.
Minority Steak.
Destroyed.
God, I'm not
Wrecked.
gonna touch this. It's a fucking React channel. Think I can just... What? What is this?
I could just try to get back into the swing of things.
Oof,
Okay,
as
if I
the
make
kids
mistakes, which I
say.
did, but it was hour was Lily. It was really good getting back to those characters after being away for a while and knowing that, hey, there's nothing at stake. I can just try to get back into the swing of things.
There's nothing at stake as he's playing casual. So there's something at stake at rank then?
Oh my god, this mouse.
no
I'm
stakes in rank,
I'm gonna throw this mouse in the garbage when I
Play
get a new one.
casual because there's no stakes in casual. Okay.
No, actually, I'll just keep it. Because I need backups.
But yeah, you can just go down the list, and he will.
But I will
talk
want to
you
throw it
about
away.
Stakes all day, and this dude is saying it's stupid. Okay.
Going to lose a lot, and you want to see me lose. You want to see me suffer. You're a scumbag. Right?
Honestly, I think more people want to see him lose in casuals because it's more embarrassing. Think about it. He's losing in casuals, and it's like, you know what it is. It's casuals.
Right? You're a sociopath. You like to.
Yeah, it's classic sociopath behavior is wanting
You're
to
a
see
fucking sociopath, dude. If you
someone
just
lose
wanna
at a
see
video
him
game.
suffer. Playing a
Because
video
DSP is
game.
society.
To see someone
He's an
fail.
entire society,
There's
you
a difference
guys.
between, oh, I want to watch someone persevere.
There's a difference between,
versus
oh.
But that's what he said. Dude, it's what he said. He wants to see someone persevere. He literally said that people like to see him ranked because they want to see him persevere. Just by saying the struggle part, whatever. Oh my god, most streamers don't get this heated over meaningless stuff. Oh, this is better. Anxious Squirrel says, when did he say people were stupid? Ranked is cool to watch because the audience shares the hype as well as the lows. It's more personal to the viewer. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Like this dude sits there and was like, dude, Diamond Rush. You know, I'm gonna try to find that clip because it's like so cringe that it's like worth looking at. Diamond Rush. Oh no. It's gonna be stuck with the other stuff. Oh my god. And then look at this. Honda's Diamond Rush on PlayStation. Diamond Rush, please support the stream. What is this?
Please support the stream if you can in any way. Greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Oh man, he's so quiet.
Stuff's everything that Honda does, so therefore just stand there and die. Or, oh, you just completely destroyed me. Right? Jade, it's good to have you on the stream. Always good to see you here.
The way he has to appeal to these actual
Guys,
wheelchairs.
if you are enjoying the Honda Diamond Rush, please support the stream.
Are you
if you
enjoying the
can in
Honda
any way.
Diamond Rush? It sounds like a drug. It sounds like a kind of drug. Oh my god, that's on PS5. It was on
Hey
Xbox.
Phil, I enjoy being here.
Diamond
Yeah, it is very good, Jade. We enjoy you being here too.
Madness. Or Diamond Rush Madness, which is what I was calling it earlier. This is the same guy who I played earlier. I gotta play him again now.
Oh my god. Diamond Rush Master. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, this is like annoying. Is this it?
Today my goal is to get my Blanca to Diamond rank if possible, but before we do that, I want to try a couple casual matches and try some tech out.
Oh my god. We gotta try some tech? You gotta try some tech?
Rush trying to get Blanca to Diamond here, and we're fighting a jury this fight. See how this goes.
Okay, got it. Blanca's still platinum.
Woo!
Woo! Okay, so it wasn't that one. Diamond Rush. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? It's probably gonna be really stupid because he like said it in a weird way. It's probably like Diamond Rush or some weird shit. Let's do Die Rush. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, maybe yes. Diamond Rush. Oh my god, dude. Come on, he said it. He fucking said it, dude. Where is this fucking Diamond Rush? Zangief stream ever. More, but almost there. Oh my god. Maybe me. I got it. Diamond Rush. Blanca. Oh, it's with a K, not a C. Blanca bites back. Oh my god, dude, this is annoying. I'm getting annoyed. Finding okay.
All right, everyone. Well, guess what? I'm fighting a JP.
What
and
the
that's
hell?
not a good sign. That is really
What is
not
going
a
on?
good sign.
What the hell? Is this an empty chair? Is this on his end? The slideshow went away, and now it's just like an empty chair. Huh? I'm confused. How did it switch to an empty chair when he wasn't sitting down? And then the slideshow's back. That's weird. Anyways.
And I can't do anything. That's game.
We got Diamond. We're getting there.
It was Jasper.
Come on. Where is it? Come on, Phil. Why are you being annoying right now? Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Win.
It's all imaginary, by the way.
Yes.
All imaginary.
Yes. 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 Diamond Rush.
It's all imaginary, by the way. No one wants to see this. This is stupid and dumb. But look how much hype this is that he's putting in. His chat was probably pogging off. They were probably doing backflips. They ran to their parents. Mommy, Dark Svidil hit Diamond with Blanca. And they're like, he did, Sonny? Wow. And then they grounded him.
Yes.
Like, look at this. Look at this, dude.
Lock. Win.
And they gave him new medication.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That yes was
Yes. Diamond Rush. Yes. Diamond Rush.
This is like when the drug kicks in. When the diamond cocaine kicks in. Like, goddamn, dude. This dude was like freaking out. He did the Luke pose and everything. But it doesn't matter.
I purposely just want to see you fail. And that's what it is.
Like, that's not part of like the hype. Like, that's what this dude said. It shares in the hype. And he's just focusing on, I would just lose. And you want to see me lose. But what if I wanted to see you go through the challenge? And he's like, well, it's not real. But look how happy he got for hitting Diamond. 1-star Diamond. Look how happy this dude was. And he's saying that this isn't hype, that people don't want to see this level of excitement of gaining a level or gaining points or whatever.
No, it was all fake, I guess.
Because it's both exciting to see him gain and lose. Like, that's the thing that he doesn't understand is that he says like in the Side Scrolls interview that, oh, they want me to admit it because so they could brag about it or whatever. Only looking through the aspect of it being true. But if he showed that he was innocent and he doesn't have it, not only is it good for them because they got the scoop that he wasn't down from the rafters, but he also vindicates himself. But he doesn't see it that way. He sees it only through the idea that, what if it says that I'm guilty? What if that's not good enough for Craig? What if Craig is still not satisfied? Or whatever. He's only focusing on the negative aspect, the negative outcome, not the positive. So the positive outcome of him playing ranked is that he's gaining more points or whatever the fuck. Or just playing it, proving himself to them or whatever.
Oh my god, this middle mouse.
May laugh. If that's his attitude about anything, he's
taking
not
all the
go
fun out of
forward.
this.
He can't move forward if he thinks this way. I mean, this is why Gurren Lagann is the goat of anime. You learn all about moving forward and how a drill works. Once you learn how a drill works, it's all.
When you tell me all I want is ranked because I can't wait to see him lose a bunch of fucking ranking points. You're an asshole. Get
I mean,
it?
that's not what they
I don't
said.
care about you. I really don't.
Sounds
I'm
like you
not here to
do.
appease people who want to see me fucking suffer. That's why I'm not like a content creator. Oh, if you send me a bunch of money, I'll do something disgusting on stream, like snort hot sauce. And
You
shit.
do
No, I'm
goofy
not a
shit, like put
moron.
on stupid hats. Oh my god, this middle mouse, bro. I can't.
I've literally already explained to you.
I'm done.
He compares it to being paid to do something he hates.
Oh
but he
god,
likes
all right.
Street
No
Fighter.
more costumes today. This shit is just. I lost it. I'm so tired of mashing down in this middle mouse.
Imagine
And
if I
nothing
talked
happening.
About the games I like this. You're gonna probably think I hated these games.
Tired of getting irritated by it.
How the ranked is
Damn,
not
dude, I
better
know
than
you hate
casual.
Guilty
You
Gear
want to
so
know the
much.
funniest
Yeah, man, you
part?
don't believe.
On the nights when I do ranked, people actually come by and say, "Oh, I'm not going to watch this because it's not ranked," and then they leave. And then people are like, "What? He's playing ranked? What are they talking about?" People are just stat dumb.
Because what if they thought
They
you were
can't even
playing
tell the
ranked?
difference. They're just
Whatever, okay.
brainwashed to think I'm not doing what they
What
want.
if they
and
thought
leave.
you were playing
So
casuals?
fuck you. I don't care about that.
Whatever.
So if you're only here to see me suffer, you're an asshole. Yes,
But
I will say that again.
This is also kind of disingenuous because a lot of these Street Fighter 6 streams that he does ranked, he starts off in training mode. So semantic side, he's wrong because they're going to the stream and they say, "Oh, he's not doing it. He's doing training mode. I'm not watching this," and he's right.
That again. If you're only here to see me suffer, you are an asshole and I don't care about you. I could not give two fucks about you. Will I play Street?
He doesn't care, but he won't play the game because of the people who he doesn't care about. Okay.
Fighter and ranked eventually? Yes, I will. When I'm good and ready. When I've played with each character, I kind of feel like I'm better with the lack of input delay. I know the balance changes. I'll go back and I'll jump in there. But for you to try to push me into something, you're an asshole. Right? So same thing here, when we're talking about these different kinds of games and things, I find it appalling that there's people who will be like, "Oh, well, he's not absolutely suffering at every moment he's
Again, this dude mentions people like Another Crab's Treasure because he struggled. And now it's appalling that you would want that in a fighting game.
playing this game. He's having a good time. Oh, by the way, the game looks outdated. Oh, this game's terrible. I don't want to see it anymore." Right? No, fuck you.
People were saying that about Another Crab's Treasure, by the way, and he steamrolled them into paste.
What are you talking about? Like, that's insane. What I need to do is I need to get an audience back who's going to be more open-minded about games and is here for positivity and not just for toxicity. And I know that they're out there. I do. I know that.
But you're not getting them. Like, this is so stupid. He needs to get the positivity, but we keep having these rants. And he keeps shitting on his audience no matter what they do. And it is really to the point. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that his fans, have a fetish to this. This is their fetish. This is their kink. And I'm not going to kink shame them. They can get off to whatever they want to get off to. But this is what they get off to. And DSP doesn't know that's what he's serving these people.
Know that those people are out there. It's just that sadly this year, those people drifted away. Why? Because there's no good games. Let's be honest. There are no good fucking games in 2024. Name on.
He just said Hades 2 is a good game. So why isn't that getting attention if they want good games? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a good game. Helldivers 2 was a good game. Persona 3 Reload is a good game. Huh?
On one hand.
And the other thing is, Baldur's Gate 3 was an outstanding game. Everyone loved that game.
Okay, those live. Pause this. Go to here. History. We got no real filter today.
The loop on something. Edition. Private lobby went last.
Okay. The deserted island intro.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
On today's show, it's time to talk about how the private lobby went
Good
last
morning.
night.
I mean, it's
Top tier
1:20
rated,
p.m., but
now
yes, good morning.
With voice enabled and actually talking to each other. What a revolutionary concept, right? In addition, this morning we're going to have a follow-up.
It's only revolutionary to you.
About copyright abuse on YouTube, because for the first time, I'm actually in the loop on something. I have some evidence to present that maybe can help out people involved. I don't know, because again, I'm not involved, but we're going to talk about it today. Maybe we can finally get some clarity on what actually has been happening, and this will help some people out. All this and more.
Hello,
Today's
I'm
episode,
Pancake.
the level 1. Hello.
You already
Nice
said
meeting
that.
You here. Welcome to the show. It is Tuesday, the 11th. You've got to be kidding me. It's Tuesday, the 11th of June, 2024, and my laptop is telling me I need to do a Windows update. We just talked about this not a week ago. Oh my God. Yo, Windows, seriously, can get fucked. This is ridiculous, dude. Are you kidding me? What a joke. Another update for Windows. I just did all the updates. And I just redid all my browsers not even a week ago. And now they want me to do it again. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, it actually won't, because it's still going to be on your laptop.
Here, advanced
so
options. Yeah, so now, because they're giving me the option to put it off for a while. Again.
What does this have to do with the podcast, bro?
There.
How long are we going to be at this?
Okay. Leave me alone. Seriously, I told them to leave me alone for a month. What a joke. Microsoft telling me.
You definitely are a joke.
Anyway, by the way, the color's fixed. I'm wondering, because yesterday I noticed on camera I looked a little yellow, and I tried adjusting everything and I still looked yellow. And actually someone had left a comment. They were like, we think what happened is your shirt, that blue shirt, for some reason changes the color adjustments of my camera because it's automatic.
Oh my
and
God.
Basically makes me look too yellow. So I was like, oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just that particular shirt, because here I am wearing this shirt and I look fine today, right? Actually human. So anyway.
No, you don't.
How you guys all doing?
What a terrible
Hope you're doing
podcast.
well.
What a terrible way
And
to
I
open up a
welcome you to the
podcast.
We have
Oh my
some
God,
interesting
Windows
topics
updates.
to
Oh my
discuss
God,
today.
yellow.
Obviously, what I'd like to do is get you guys caught up, if you weren't here last night, on how the lobby went with my friend Brian, who goes as top tier rated over on Twitch. Street Fighter 6 stream, and a variety of characters played, and good gameplay. Actually, we played longer than I thought. I thought we were only going to play for 90 minutes. We played for a good over 2.5 hours. And it went really well, in my opinion, despite some connection issues on and off. And people really seemed to like the fact that there was banter between us. At the same time, there's definitely some stuff that's lost doing a stream like that. So I like to talk with you guys about that, so we can maybe try to figure out the happy medium. All right, this is the first time I did a stream like that, so I definitely want to, discuss room for improvement, stuff like that. Okay, but also the other big topic today is going to be a follow-up on all of these false copyright issues on YouTube. Essentially, if you don't know what I'm talking about, people have been saying for years and years now, this is not a new thing, that people have been impersonating me on YouTube and issuing false DMCA takedown requests against various pieces of content, whether it's videos on YouTube, streams on YouTube, posts on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, and other stuff too. And I keep telling everyone, I'm never involved in it. I have nothing to do with it. I don't have time for that shit. I don't
but you don't
care.
contact these
Like,
places.
Most content that people make on YouTube of me is fair use. You understand that? I would argue the only stuff that's not fair use
Is what
could
I'm
be a
watching
live
right
restream,
now.
because then you're literally giving away my stream 100% in its entirety for free, and you're not really transforming it. You're just talking over it live, which isn't allowed. That would be the equivalent of, oh, a new movie just released. Stream the whole movie and talk over it. You can't do that. You see, you have to have a limited amount of editing.
So you're saying what
or a
I'm
limited
doing?
amount of content shown, or else you're basically redistributing that illegally. But even then, you know, I'm not even arguing that.
Yeah, what
That's
is
not the
DSP
point here.
Reacts?
What I'm telling you is I haven't at all done any takedown requests against the people who are saying that
I don't believe
I'm not
you.
involved in it whatsoever. And over the years, every once in a while, we have
You've
this
shown your
discussion again.
history,
It's not
and
me.
we
I don't know
saw
why
that
think it's
you
me.
were.
I keep telling you, YouTube system is broken. They just grant anything because it's automated and it's stupid and it gets fooled all the time. And I even went last year. I had an hour-long conversation with YouTube support.
No, you
I
didn't.
documented it. I have the conversation saved.
You
At the
yelled at
end
a
of the
robot.
Conversation. Here's what YouTube told me. You have no legal responsibility to do anything about it.
That's not what they
because
said.
If you say you're not doing it, then you can't reverse it or take it down because you're not involved.
That's not what they
People who are
said.
being false stricken need to have legal counsel and contact us. That's actually what they said. And I said, so you're
No, it
literally
isn't.
saying that if you want someone to get help with false takedowns, you want them to have a lawyer contact you or even sue you. And they didn't say that. They said, oh, no, not sue, but have a lawyer contact us. So according to YouTube, and this was right on to them. I have this document. I saved this conversation just in case it ever came up again. Okay? If you need help with a false DMCA, pay thousands of dollars to get a lawyer just to talk to them. Otherwise, they don't care and they won't help you at all. That's what they told me. Okay?
No, it isn't.
So my hands are off. I have nothing I can do. I've tried. All right? The thing is, it persists. People tell me all the time that they're still getting false strikes and stuff. Now, some people are nicer about it. They'll contact me and be like, hey, is there anything you can do? Can you confirm or deny if this was you? And, you know, and other people are just complete scumbags about it. And they're like, oh, how dare you? It's either you or it's one of your friends or someone associated with you doing it. And you obviously condone it. And we're going to sue you and we're going to do this and that. And I'm always like, people are so unhinged. Like, again, I have nothing to do with it. YouTube outright stated I can't help it. I have it in writing. There's nothing that could be done against me at all because I'm not doing it. If anything, it would have to be you sue YouTube for damages or whatever it is for their broken copyright system. I'm literally not involved. I can't do anything about it.
All right, get to the point.
So the threats being thrown at me are so ridiculously frivolous and stupid. I mean, you have to be a moron to threaten me because I'm not involved in it.
Yes,
okay?
you are. You're the person
And in fact,
being
I hate to say it,
impersonated.
the reason why all this is happening is because of malicious activity towards me over the years. If people didn't idiotically dox my address, dox my
You
phone
doxed
number,
yourself.
dox all my personal information,
You
and
put it on
the
your
internet,
business card.
no one would be able to do a false copyright claim in my name. But these morons, a decade ago, as soon as I moved out here, they doxed me and put my address on the internet.
You did
the
that.
The moment that they found out my phone number, but through a web host, they put that out there. So that's what happens. It's like, you know what I say? You play with the bull, you get the horns. That's people are going to use
That
this
doesn't
shit
make any sense.
to do whatever they want because you put it out there, right?
Just because you found my
So-
phone number, that means you deserve to have your
I have an
channel
update on this
struck
morning.
down.
I'm saying, why are you talking
with
about
false
it
copyright
particularly today?
strikes?
Well,
That
first
makes
of all,
no
apparently
sense,
there's been a big
idiot.
wave of it going on again. Because again, I got more threats. I keep getting threats. I'm getting fucking DMs and fucking emails and shit everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna get you. It's gonna spite you. And I'm not doing it.
It's
Don't know
gonna
what you
spite
expect from
you?
me. I've already contacted you.
It's
They
gonna
won't do
spite
anything
you.
about it.
That's what they're saying to you,
What
literally?
do you want the person who's not involved in the process and told outright you can't help to do to help? I just don't know. Well, guess what? I actually did get a piece of information from YouTube. I got contacted about one of these takedown requests. It's the first time I've ever seen this happen. So I want to be transparent about it. Now, here's the thing. People might say, well, what are you doing this for? Are you helping your trolls? Would this possibly help trolls? Maybe. But this isn't about helping anyone. This is about doing what's right.
This is about getting people off your back.
All right. Someone is doing identity theft and fraud. All right. And it needs to stop. It doesn't matter who it benefits or whatever. What matters is that outright things that are against the law stop happening. That's what the concern is for me. I don't want crimes to be committed.
All right, well then get to the point then. Go ahead and reveal your shit.
I'm going to go ahead and show you some stuff this morning.
Okay.
About something I received. I'll explain.
But first, I want to talk about my gameplay yesterday. So I played Crow Country, and
been happening, or maybe
a lot of
it is.
people
Maybe
showed
this is
up,
actually going to
but
give us evidence
they
of
didn't
what's
give me
been
enough
going
money.
on all along.
Hopefully that turns around.
I don't know, but we'll get to that.
Oh
okay?
God, of course. I called it.
Okay. So undoubtedly now this podcast will have more viewership, and you're gonna have all my trolls rewatching it and everything because they're gonna want to know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's why you did it.
We'll see. I mean, again, I'm a transparent guy when it comes to this shit. I have nothing to do with it, and I want it to end, but I don't know what else I can do.
We gotta
to help
wait
when
until you
YouTube has
talk about your
stonewalled.
schedule
They refuse
first.
to listen.
But he wants it to end.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So
yesterday's
first off, before we get to
gameplay.
that, I want to talk about yesterday. I want to talk about the schedule for the week.
I knew it.
And then we'll get to this topic. Okay. So yesterday, I did my DSP versus the internet Clips React show over on DSP Reacts. Why was it on a Monday instead of a Sunday?
Scumbag.
Well, because on Sunday I was doing
He
the live
drops
react
that
to the
and then
Xbox
he
Game
like
Showcase.
runs away from it.
And because of that, I couldn't do the React show on the normal day.
No one
so we just bumped it
cares,
today.
bro.
It went down
Oh my
fine. It was a good
God.
variety of clips. We actually got decent support. It went well. So once again, good. Now,
Yes,
if
money.
you are a member over there, the thread is already posted up on the channel page on the community tab to post up your videos for next week, so please do so. And FYI, next week the show will be on its usual Sunday slot on the day stream. Okay? Cool. Last night, I did a special challenge lobby with Brian, aka Top Tier Rated, in Street Fighter 6, and it was the first time ever we got voice chat set up. Now, sadly, setting up voice chat for this thing was not very easy, you see, because Brian plays on PC and I play on PS5. So it's cross-platform. And there's no cross-platform chat on PS5. There's no cross-platform chat through Street Fighter 6. You might say, well, how did we end up setting this up? We had to use Discord. And even then, even though Discord now has an integration with PS5, there's no Discord app on PS5. You can't just go on PS5, open an app, message your buddy, and start talking. I don't know why, because that would make sense, but they never did that. Instead, listen to this convoluted way that you have to do it.
No.
You have to.
I'm not. Whenever you tell me to listen to something, I just reflexively don't. Let's get back to this. Let's wait until he's done.
So happy to get rid of it. There's no good games though.
Give me 5
So tired of it.
high-profile games.
Let me
that have
tell
come out
ya.
this year.
No. How about it? You don't.
High profile games? I mean, I don't play just the high profile games. I play games I want to play.
I bet you can't fucking do it. I can't even do it. I really can't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't name 5.
High profile games are expensive and bloated as fuck. They take way longer to make than an indie game. Like, this is why people are saying that maybe the answer is just to have a smaller budget for games.
Speaking of the answer, we're
that's
gonna get
more
the
realistic
Persona
and
3
not try to
Reload
pump
DLC
in
coming out
billions
this
and
year.
billions of dollars into a game that may not be even good enough to be worth that much. Oh my god.
I could maybe squeeze out 2. That's it.
Gross.
This game has been insanely underwhelming.
This game has been
Okay.
insanely underwhelming.
And that's a fault of a lot of things. The games industry as a whole, game developers and or producers and production companies that want greedy profits rather than are concerned about putting out
Man,
good
those
games.
profits sure
In some
are
ways,
greedy.
It's our fault. We're spending money on the wrong things. We're doing microtransactions in live service games. We're sitting there doing ultimate team spending and fucking sinking money.
What?
In some ways, it's our fault.
This is insane. Dude, it's just the way the game industry works. Like, just buy games you want to play and move on with your life. There's more to life than just video games. Like, goddamn, dude. This is why so many people do other stuff with their free time and not just one thing. Right? Correct?
We're spending money on the wrong things. We're doing microtransactions in live service games. We're sitting there doing ultimate team spending and fucking sinking money into GTA Online and Fortnite. And all this does is it creates bad behavior in the game industry. People will keep making crap as long as you keep supporting it. And they will stop making the meaningful experiences that we know and love because they're not as profitable. And that's what's happened in the last few years. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not really. I mean, you pay for microtransactions, so
At
you're
times
part
it
of the
sounded
problem.
good, and at times maybe the voice was a little loud. I'm not sure. But man, what I liked is that we could talk about the matches. We could joke around a little bit. We were having fun talking and hanging out while we were playing Street
I
Fighter.
didn't hear any of that.
So the lobby, like I said, it lasted a while.
Okay. Cool, dude. Good for you. You can pretend like you have a friend.
So, all that being said, what's the future of indies here on DSP Gaming? I don't know. It's a tough call.
That this mouse.
It's
Fuck it.
absolute tough.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
Yesterday, in that daily rep, he said that he may have to skip them, and now he
I'll
doesn't
have a
know.
VTuber Tuesday
This dude's
part
been
2
walking
tomorrow
back
when I have a
his
mouse that has a functioning middle mouse button.
Like, it's really like another problem. He has a big rant that he explodes on people, and then after that, every podcast after that, it's just him slowly walking back the statements while being still toxic as fuck. So it's like, that's why you still see more videos like this sometimes, and which is insane. And this is the thing, it just kind of hit me when I was setting up to do this video. I was like, I just realized something. Every time he has a big rant, and I do a video on it, there's always a follow-up for like 3 podcasts or so of him just addressing the rant all the time. It's like he's just trying stuff out, just throwing inputs out until he gets the magic super that wins him the round or whatever the fuck. It's just all the time he does a rant. Okay, we go on another rant that's similar to it, maybe more toxic, may not be. Okay, we do a third one that's like lukewarm, but we'll throw in some crazy shit anyway for fun. Like, this dude is just doing these rants at this point because he has nothing else to talk about. That's kind of why and that's probably why, now that I'm thinking about it, that is probably why this dude has become a professional complainer. Because he has nothing else to talk about, he has a lot to complain about.
Tough call. Because at this point, I really don't know what's going to happen if anyone's ever going to show up and watch them. I'm enjoying them. And here's the other thing, too, because I'm just going to completely fucking blow this discredited nonsense out of here. Oh, it's you, Phil, it's your commentary. I do exact same gameplay and commentary on a Resident Evil, on a Silent Hill, on any other survival horror game, as I did in Crow Country yesterday. I was just as engaged. I was liking it just.
Those games also had spells of like, why is no one engaging with me? But whatever.
As much.
Okay.
It's not me. The key factor difference is the game, not me.
But what if it's a stream by stream basis? Like, what if it? But the other, like, what if it is you for this one time? But whatever. He's open to criticism, guys. Man, this hair really makes him look bad. Like, I know that Hate Army probably like there's probably some kind of effect a little bit. But regardless, his hair is just trash. Level 1 hair.
So enough with the bullshit. What it is these biases that people have against certain games that they then won't give them a time of day. If you like classic Resident Evil and Silent Hill, there's absolutely no reason why you wouldn't like watching me play Crow Country, except you're biased and you can't put up with a pixelated game. It's that simple.
But why would they like Resident
it's
Evil?
Not
then?
oh, so I was playing the game and Phil just was completely not paying attention. He was on his phone the whole time over
Maybe
here,
they want to play
and
it
he
for
was yelling
themselves.
In the clips, he was just walking around and just saying, "Oh, he's slow. Okay, get over here." He shoots the barrels. Oh, that's why the barrels were there, see? Because I got to shoot the enemy. That's the commentary. The only reason why probably the other
Well, that's the same commentary that he always does, so where's the complaining? That's his argument.
Other games have more to talk about. Resident Evil has more of a series, so there's more for people to talk about, like the other games in the series, all this other stuff, whatever. So there's more to talk about. Crow Country is a new standalone game at this point. And instead of just he's just throwing in the same commentary. And you know what else? This dude would shit on everyone else. They'd be like, this person does a stream and they do the same commentary. It's so boring, man. Unlike my streams, I'm very robust and meaningful. But he just admits in this video, he has given the same commentary. And it's like, You're bragging about doing the same commentary? But he also says how he's changed and grown up. But now he's saying I'm giving the same commentary that I've done in these other games. So then maybe that is the problem. Even if you look at it like that, at some point, what if they're just bored of the same commentary? They're simply a different game, and you're giving the same commentary as you did in Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Like, come on. That's really like the selling you like you go to a sandwich shop, right? Correct? You go to a sandwich shop and you really like their BLT, their bacon sandwich, their bacon ham sandwich, right? Correct? Then you come in the next day and like, guys, we got a new sandwich that you guys are gonna love.
Okay, let's.
It's a sandwich that has
Is he
ham.
done talking about Brian?
Else. Now, some people disagree. Some people like the fact to see me
Dude,
interacting
Jasper
with
is
someone
such an
else other than
attention
feedback, 'cause
whore,
it's a rarity
man.
these days. So, like I said, I think it really is about finding the happy medium. It is, okay? Overall, you know, I had a great time.
Okay,
playing with
wrapping
Brian,
up.
And Brian and I, of course, are going to talk about future streams. I don't know if it's going to be a regular thing. I don't know if it's going to be maybe every once in a while we just do one. You know, we'll talk about it. What we did talk about was other games, right? Like other games to possibly play. But really right now, all the games that he plays.
Remember when his wife was going to be this person?
I'm starting so far behind, like Fortnite.
I guess.
Are you shitting me?
Friendship with
Me trying
wife
to
is
learn
over.
Competitive Fortnite now. What's the point? I'll be so far behind. It'll take so much effort and time to learn. It's not worth it. Plus, I'll be honest. I don't really like Fortnite.
Yeah, that's a good
Rainbow
point.
Six
It's really
Siege,
weird.
Same thing. I mean,
It's really weird how he just locks Jasper in the room. So basically, Jasper is he's trying to signal that he wants out. Like, but DSP just keeps him in there all day.
this is a game that's been out, what, 7 years? Like, I'm never going to get into a competitive nature in that game, even if I tried. It's too much of a starting from behind, right? But in the future, with other games, like one thing he threw out there was Warzone. I was like, yeah, you know what? When Black Ops 6 comes out, and you know within a month or two they're going to drop the new Warzone, I always check that out. I would be down for playing with Brian and that, maybe joining together, making a team and trying to learn Warzone together, because that would probably be way more fun than playing it solo with all the bullshit, right? So that could be cool. So, FYI, yes, in the future, there's a possibility we may do stuff together that's not Street Fighter. Right now, Street Fighter would definitely be the focus, right? Okay, Jasper, he's being silly. It's time to go to the floor, buddy. All right? All right.
It's clearly
Street Fighter will be the
neglected.
focus, but we'll see moving forward if we want to do anything else. Now, the funny part was, so my stream goes offline, and I wanted to finish having a conversation with Brian, and I'm talking, and I talk, and I talk, and I talk, and I listen. It's like he's not talking back. I said, Brian, are you there? And I realized I turned off my PS5, which closes the fucking Discord.
What a moron.
I was sitting here, I'm not even kidding you. I talked for like 5 minutes.
What an idiot.
And then I looked and I had it off. I was like, I'm a fucking complete idiot.
You sure are. That's what everyone tells you,
minutes,
but you ban them whenever they tell you that.
So then,
It's so funny.
You know,
what a
we
slapstick comedy. It's like you're watching
or
Friends.
off of the PS5 Discord afterwards.
It's called No Friends.
But anyway, so I will talk with Brian about when we'll do it next. I don't know if it, you know, I know we definitely will do it next. I just don't know when yet. Again, it has to do with his schedule
how
and
long has he
everything.
been
You know
talking
me,
about
like,
this?
usually I like to play Street Fighter 2-3 times a week. On
Yeah, we know you. You're a gouty,
Fighter
dumb
6,
e-beggar with
expansion
no
with Vet and
friends.
Bison.
Right. Okay, anyways. Blah. All right.
And bread and lettuce, and we're gonna call it the hammy too.
Why does he just talk about shit for way too long?
We're gonna call it the Sammy, okay? It's everything you like, the same ingredients. It's the same sandwich. But no one's buying it. Why is no one buying the Sammy? It's the same ingredients. Huh?
Yelling at someone in chat, and he went and took a shit for an hour. He was completely disengaged, and you could tell he didn't really like
Of
the game.
course,
Paying
scat.
attention. No, it was the opposite. I loved it.
bored,
So what the fuck are you talking about?
It was the opposite. He gave a shit. We didn't take a shit.
Process. Okay.
So yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna go with that
Thinking out
nonsense
loud,
either.
as they say.
Okay, I'm just not. All right, I'm not gonna
Not
listen to
yet.
that shit. That's just bullshit. And at this point, I don't know what to do about these indies. Enjoy. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, now, okay.
Lethal, are you?
Let's talk about the
I
schedule
got
for the rest of the week, so you guys know
Oh
what's
my
going on this week.
god.
Indie game. Stellar Blade,
the
Or not old
schedule.
AA game, I think. Helldivers Indie. Manor Lords Indie. Those are not high-profile games, idiot. The only one that's high-profile is Final Fantasy VII.
Nintendo
So,
Direct
what can we
leaked by
do?
GameSpot.
Well, what we can do is just play them less, right? If I'm going to play an indie game, maybe I only have one in the rotation at a time. Maybe that's the best course of action. If I just have one, so that way, if that ends up being the dead stream and the dead playthrough, the least watched,
But that's not gonna be Crow Country. That's gonna be the nighttime, chill indie game stream like Stardew and Hades 2. Crow Country is gonna be played alternating with Fallout 4 until Elden Ring comes out because there's nothing else he's gonna play.
attended and supported that I do in a week,
Very
then
obvious.
maybe I can at least balance it with other things that are going to end up doing better, right? At least I think that would make sense. Okay. At least in that way, it's not going to be like, oh, I'm playing 2 or 3 of these and everyone's complaining. Like yesterday was all indies all day and it ended up being a pretty crappy day overall when you look at it. Gameplay wise, it wasn't. But the fact that people won't show up, I don't know what to say, right?
Like these changes change nothing.
So
It's all meaningless.
I don't
for
know.
him.
Is that the answer?
It's just
But
like he's just like pissing on you and saying it's rain. Like that's all this is.
I can only do one indie game at a time. Now, how do I choose what indie game to play? Do I have an indie game that I play from start to finish, or do I alternate? Like, for example, right now we just took Hades 2 out of the rotation, right? And I'm going to take it out. That's what people want me to do. It's a shame, but it is what it is. So now this weekend, I'm thinking, hey, I probably want to do a night stream on Saturday of an indie game. And the choices are Noita or, what do you call, Stardew Valley. Completely different experiences. Noita, where it's kind of like this, take it, try to do the entire game in one shot kind of a deal, kind of like a roguelike, but it's very difficult, kind of like Dark Souls. Not that style of gameplay, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Like it's a challenging game. Or you can take a look at a game like Stardew Valley. It's the complete opposite. It's just a late night chill experience. And some people have been pushing for Stardew Valley recently. Like they're like, we really want it. You know, you've never really given it attention. It's a game that a lot of people seem to enjoy. So I'm thinking about like, okay, should I play one of those this weekend? Right? In support with the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like you ask for it, you ask for it, you ask for it. All right, I'll finally give it to you. Let's do it. And then hopefully people show up for the other one. All right?
Begging.
So that'll be tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and I hope that you will hang out with me and enjoy this this stream.
Give me money.
Tomorrow, it'll be Fallout 4 on the day stream, and it will be Street Fighter 6 on the late stream. With Street Fighter 6, I'm either going to play with Dalsim and do some casual matches and then go online ranked with him, or I'm going to play with Akuma again. I'm on the fence about this. Like, I like Akuma, but I feel like sadly, time got away from me here, right? It really did. Like, with the update and everything, and me trying to relearn all 5 of my characters and their changes, I do feel like I wish I had more time to play Street Fighter 6 because I really wanted to learn Akuma, but now we got 2 weeks, and then Bison's out. So it's like, wow, I have 2 weeks to basically play as much as I can, maybe do some ranked with each character. And, you know, with me only playing 2-3 times a week, that even takes away from that. Will I even get that done? I don't know. So far, I've only played ranked with Honda. That's it. So, I'm on the fence about what to do tomorrow night. I'll think about it, but maybe it makes more sense just to stick to Dalsim and try to, like I said, get better, play ranked. We'll see. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I'm off on Thursday. When I come back on Friday, it's going to be more Fallout 4 and Friday Night Fights in Street Fighter 6. Saturday is going to be Fallout 4 and a late night stream of something indie. It could be more Stardew Valley, or it could be Noita.
Why not Hades?
Finish Crow Country. We need an extra stream. That's what it'll be. So it really depends. Now,
why not Hades?
You might be saying, what the hell? Why are you playing so much Fallout 4? You're playing it Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. There's a very good reason. Once
he wants to
Still Wakes the Deep
push it off
out,
the conveyor belt.
I'm going to be playing a lot of that.
Yeah,
and then immediately the DLC for Elden Ring comes out, and then I'm going to be playing that tons. So I want to get in as much Fallout 4 gameplay as I can do now before it gets held up and I don't get to play it for a while. You see? We all knew that the Fallout 4 playthrough was something as filler until new stuff comes out. Once the new stuff comes out, that takes priority. So Still Wakes the Deep and Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erd Tree will be the focus. And then, of course, Bison's coming out in Street Fighter, so those 3 will be the focus. And Fallout 4 may end up being like a random night stream here or there or something like that, okay? So, that's why so much Fallout 4, okay? Then Sunday is going to be React Day, DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts, and the continuation of Rise of Nightmares, Retro Replay. Oh, no, Retro React. But
Dude.
I'm getting too old for this. I can't even remember the names of my own shows.
You sure are.
That's pretty bad. Like, wait, what is it?
Yeah,
is
it is
Retro
pretty
React or
bad.
Retro Replay? I can't
But
even
if
remember
anyone
the
tells
names
you
of
that
my
you're
own
getting too old for
shows.
this, you're going to be like,
Good
I'm going
Lord.
to leave whenever I want to. No one ever is going to tell me what I can do. Okay, are you done? Moving on? No, you're just
I'm
going
just gonna reload. It is Retro React, by the way. I knew that, but
Yeah,
getting too old for this.
Sure, you totally knew that. You knew that, you guys.
Okay.
Anyways.
So, yes, Retro React to Rise of Nightmares on Sunday night of next week. And then that Monday, likely, even more Fallout 4 and Street Fighter, because then that Tuesday is the release of Still Wakes the Deep. It'll probably be like Still Wakes the Deep and then maybe like Stardew Valley. And then Wednesday, Still Wakes the Deep, maybe Street Fighter or something else. And then that Friday is the Elden Ring DLC. And once the Elden Ring DLC comes out, expect a lot of it. Because if it is as long as everyone's saying, if it really is going to be like 40 hours long, I got to play a lot of this. I'm probably going to be playing it almost every day. Every once in a while, I'll probably give it a break. But I'll probably be playing it like 2 days in a row, then the break for React Day, then more 2 days in a row, and then maybe at the end of the week, I give it a break for a day. Just expect a lot of Elden Ring when it comes out. Okay, just forewarning everybody. All right, so that's what's going on in the next week to week and a half. You know, if anything changes, obviously we can talk about it. I'll let you know. But that is the plan for now. Okay.
I wonder if I want to restream
You want to
that.
play it when it's popular. I want to play this Elden Ring DLC when people are going to be coming by to watch it, not a month later when the hype has died down. Exactly right. Plus, I'm excited for it. You know, I just replayed Elden Ring in the Magic build. I beat it. I legitimately beat Melania with the Magic build in 2 hours, and I was like impressed by how well I did. And I want to keep that going.
You
I wanna
used
keep
the
that
cheese
momentum
build.
going, right? Okay.
You just cheesed her.
So, folks, it's time for our second topic of the day. Let's talk about these false copyright strikes that have been issued in my name. I've already
Finally.
covered the groundwork of where we are, that I'm not involved. I contacted YouTube. They blew me off and don't want to help whatsoever. They say the people who are getting the false strikes should basically get a lawyer and contact YouTube, and that's where it's at. That's the end of my involvement. Literally, when these happen, these false takedowns, I never get notified. I don't get any kind of a heads up for any of this ever happening, okay? So I actually don't know what process people are using in order to issue false copyright strikes in my name. I mean, it doesn't make sense that they should even be able to do that. But here's the thing. Here's the truth. If YouTube has a legal process by which you can issue a copyright strike against someone, a takedown request, you say someone infringed my copyright, would it not make sense, because this is a legal process, that you legally verify the identity of the person before you issue this? Does that not make sense? That you should make sure the person is who they say they are before you go through with it. Because just like anything, if you accidentally get fooled by someone and then you do something in a name that you're not authorized to do it, you are
It's a cool
legally
outfit.
responsible. I don't know if YouTube realizes this.
I do like that.
Okay, but they are legally responsible for false copyright strikes. Yes, they are. If they're not properly verifying that it's a legit claim, they are going to one day get sued. And they will be responsible for all of this false takedown shit. Now, I don't think anyone wants to deal with that.
No, I think the person doing the
Years
false
and years to
takedowns
cash
would
out
be
in
held
court, but I
liable for it.
guarantee you it's
You know
gonna
what Section
happen one
230
day.
is? I guess
All
not.
right. So here's how YouTube should do it. Okay.
That's how they should do it.
We received a request saying that this is infringing content. Please verify your identity. And you might say, well, how could they do that? Well, here's the thing. If you're a legal adult somewhere, you have to have a legal form of identification. Depending on where you live in the world, that could be different. Here in the United States, we either have actual legal ID cards that you get with the state you live in, or you get a state driver's license. You should have to provide that to YouTube. Why don't you have to? You literally have to provide your driver's license with almost any legal thing you do ever in the United States. If you're going to get married, if you're going to open a bank account, if you're going to any of these things that are like a legal thing, a big thing, you have to provide evidence of who you are to prove that you're not committing fraud and impersonating someone. Otherwise, you could be opening fake accounts and you know, who's legally responsible for those, right? So why
what's
the
your
hell is
point?
it, honestly, that YouTube doesn't require you to verify that you're real? They should be requesting every time you issue a
Hey,
takedown
fellas,
request, please provide.
You know who you could talk to about this to see maybe some possible change in the way YouTube does things? You could talk to a guy named Keemstar. Like if you had a sort of business relationship with him, you know, somehow you could have brought this up to him and maybe something would change, but no, you burned that bridge. So you're only responsible for your own lack of influence in this regard.
Your driver's license or your legal ID card to prove that you're real. Okay? Now you might say, well, that's just the US. Correct. There are other ways to do it worldwide. Every country has something. There's no country where everyone's anonymous. That's ridiculous. So YouTube could do it, but the truth is, YouTube's too fucking lazy. You understand? YouTube wants everything automated. They don't want to have staff. They want everything to be hands-off, AI run, and everything easy to do. And because of that, they're cutting corners, and this is why we have the situation we're in right now. There is literally no fucking reason why YouTube should not be verifying the identity of anyone who puts in a copyright claim. But they don't. They just say, give some general information.
We get the
grant the
point.
claim. It's insane that they would do that. They're putting themselves at giant legal liability and
You
everyone
already
else as well.
said this. Okay? Move on. God.
Now, in regards to the situation with me, all these fake takedowns that have been happening in my name for years now, I never get notified. I never have any involvement with it. On each of my YouTube channels, there's a copyright page. When you click on it, it shows all the takedowns associated with your channel. These never show up for me. So what that means is that someone has found a way to issue takedowns in my name, but they're not related to my channel. Now, I want you to think about that for a second. How could someone say, I own this video, okay? I'm the owner of this video. I think someone infringed my copyright. Here's my information of who I am and where I live and blah, blah, blah. Here's the link to my video.
Okay, but what's new?
Okay? How are you prove you're the owner of the video? Well, you have to be logged into a YouTube channel that video exists on, correct? That's what I always thought. But again, it can't be the case because these are not on my channel.
They could download your video and upload it to their channel.
And I'm like, so how are they doing it? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I received an email notification of a takedown request that was falsely done in my name. And then I received a follow-up email from YouTube, which is very interesting. And I investigated a bit, and I want to share my findings with all of you this morning.
Please do.
This is intriguing. And if this helps anyone, I hope, you know.
Today, Junior.
I hope it does. But the thing is, I don't know if it really will, because I'm not sure how to figure this stuff out. Maybe other people know how to figure this out, okay? So here we go. I'm going to show you step by step what happened, okay? So back on Sunday night into Monday, it was like late overnight Sunday into Monday, I received the following email, and that's it right there. Good luck reading it. All right, I'll try to blow it up. It's going to be a little blurry,
bro, you
but
suck
I just
so
want you to
much.
take a look at this email and how funny it is. Take a look at what it says. From YouTube copyright to darksidephilip@gmail.com. I do not have an email of darksidephilip@gmail.com. That doesn't exist. So right off the bat, this was someone messing around, making stuff up. However, I do have an email of dspgaming@hotmail.com, and they decided to CC me on the email for some reason. Okay, I don't know why, but they decided to CC me on that email. No idea why they would have done that. But okay, this is actually, I'm telling you, this is the first time that I've actually gotten CC'd on one
himself.
I'm sure these happen all the time, and I'm never involved because they use fake email addresses. But they actually put one of my real emails in there for some reason.
Doxing his phone number again.
Now, I was doxed 5 zillion years ago. So, yes, my legal address is in here, and people already know it on the internet. So this
Okay.
isn't doxing because I've already been doxed a zillion years ago. You can't. I'm going to be re-doxing myself. Be pretty dumb, right? Whose phone
Okay.
number is that? No one's, because that's an old phone number that I haven't had for a while. So that phone number is no longer valid. I don't know if anyone actually really has that phone
You
number,
said you
but
had
it
the
ain't
same
me.
number.
All right, so that phone number is not associated with me at all. Okay?
Sure.
So this is what I got. Copyright infringement notification confirmation. Thank you for your submission. Now, I didn't do this. And trust me, when I got this email, I immediately went to all of my YouTube channels and I checked the copyright section and there's nothing there. So this was not issued through my channel. This was done another way. Now, how? I don't know. And that's the thing that gets me. I don't know how they're doing it without actually involving my channel. If you take a look at the bottom, it says the URL of the allegedly infringed content. If you go to that URL, you will find a video from last year from a YouTube channel called Superhound. And it's a detractor style video that basically says, oh, Phil's a liar and blah, blah, blah. Okay? It has like 100 views. So why someone would issue a copyright takedown against a channel that claims to be Superhound and have 100 views?
Thanks
I
for
have
giving him
absolutely
attention,
no idea.
Phil. It's exactly what he
but
wants.
this is the email I received. Okay? So continuing on.
So where's the follow-up?
I think this is the second half of it. Oh, no, this is the follow-up email. All right. So I got this email I got on Sunday. Or Sunday into Monday. All right? And I'm like,
fuck up his own reveal.
All right, well, whatever. I don't know who this is. I don't know what this is. It has nothing to do with me.
I mean,
so I can't do
told you
anything
who
about
it
it.
was.
Once again, I don't even have a way to contact YouTube about it. I've tried before and they ignore me. Okay? All of a sudden, I got this email yesterday.
Okay.
Thanks for your removal request. We've received your request, but we need more information. Then you scroll down and it says, need more info. We're concerned some of your info in your takedown request may be fraudulent. Yeah, no shit. The whole thing's fraudulent. I told you this already and you ignored me. Please understand your YouTube receives many fraudulent copyright takedown requests, and we take abuse of our copyright takedown process very seriously. We remind you that in your blah, 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 blah. So a bunch of blah, blah, blah nonsense, right? This is all, you can tell this is all form letter nonsense. Okay? Continuing on, this is the second half of this email. Okay? For each video in question, provide precise identification of the particular copywritten work or works allegedly infringed, and the basis to do so, reply to this email. If we don't get a response in 7 days, your account could be terminated. May be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request. So respond to this email if you want to do that, right? So what's hilarious again about this, there's a link here. It says you could take back your claim of copyright infringement anytime if you change your mind. If you click on that link, okay, it takes you to a YouTube channel. All right? But it's not my channel. So literally YouTube is saying this YouTube channel is the one issuing the false takedowns. All right? But the problem is I can't figure out what the channel is. I'm going to show you why in a second. When I click on that, it takes you to a copyright page. Like it's attempting to access a copyright page of a YouTube channel, but it says you don't have access to the channel. Again, I tried doing this from all 3 of my YouTube channels. It says you don't have access, which means it's not my channel doing it. It's another channel doing it. Okay? So, what I did is I took the URL out of that link and I put it into YouTube because I wanted to see what channel is actually issuing these false claims in my name. And this is what comes up. So there's your channel URL.
Okay.
All right. It's already banned. Now, when was it banned? I have no idea. You would think that if this were the case, that if someone's doing false claims, right, and it got banned, didn't it get banned previous? Then why are they reviewing and trying to grant more claims? Okay. So FYI, this address is not not legit anymore. All right. It's just not. It's not legit anymore. Someone was issuing false copyright takedowns in my name on their real YouTube channel. YouTube was so idiotic that apparently they granted some of them, but then got wind of it, realized they were fraudulent, and enough fraudulent ones came in, and apparently they banned the channel. But the question is, how in the holy hell can someone be issuing takedown requests for content on my channels on a different YouTube channel? That doesn't even make sense, right?
Well, they
so you guys
followed
do
it
this
up
as you
with
will. This is the
verification
channel
and
that is involved in this particular fake takedown request. I don't know who this is or who they were, right?
So YouTube
But
did exactly what you said
I
they
want
should
nothing
do.
to do with it. All right. The reason I'm showing you this is because I want you to understand. There's nothing I can do. I'm not even involved in it. I try to access this from my channels. It's not there. I can't do anything with it. So for the record, just so everyone knows, I responded to this email and I said to YouTube again, "Hi, this is Phil Burnell. Yes, I have 3 YouTube channels and people keep impersonating me and try to taking down content falsely. They're doing identity theft. This is not legit. I want all
Why
of
don't you
these
show
reversed.
that email?
I do not authorize any of them. I spoke
Why can't
with
you
you a
show
year
that
ago
email?
in your support chat, and you told me you would
Very
not help me.
suspicious.
So I don't know what else you want me to do. I'm telling you right now, they're not legit. Remove them. And that's what I said. And that was the email.
For all we know, you could have said, "This is
will
me.
YouTube
Take it
read
down."
The email, use a iota of human intelligence and intellect, and say, "Oh shit, this is a big problem. Let's fix it." Or will that go to their AI bots because they don't have any human staff and just sit there unread and never do anything? Right? I don't know. You would wish that YouTube would read my fucking email and say, "Oh, okay, here's evidence that this is fake. Let's make sure this doesn't happen again. Let's take action." But no, I guarantee you, likely, since everything's automated, the AI bot will have no idea what I wrote. It won't recognize anything in the email, right? And it's just gonna go into a wastebasket or a black hole or an unread inbox, right? I don't know what else to say to you guys. So to all the detractors out there that are being negatively affected, I'm trying and YouTube doesn't care. I don't know what else to say. There's nothing else I can do. Like, again, I'm telling you what they told me a year ago. If you have issue, if people are hitting you with false copyright strikes, you have to get a lawyer. And the lawyer has to talk to YouTube about it to try to get it figured out and cleared up. I have no involvement. I tried to get involved. They ignore me. I did respond to this email. This is the first time I've ever gotten an email about one. I always am out of the loop. This is the first time one ever hit me. So I responded, "Hey, it's not me. Please just clear all these up." But there's no guarantee YouTube's going to do it. They already apparently took action against that YouTube channel, whatever one it was. But again, I don't know what else this is. You know what? Like, what was that channel? Can anyone figure it out? Again, here's the channel URL. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. What YouTube channel is this? This is maybe one of many that maybe has been doing this, correct? It's blatant evidence that someone did a false takedown in my name. But what channel is this? It's already gone. I don't know. Okay. So, I'm sorry, guys. I wish there was something else I could do. That's it. But from my perspective and my
What a nothing burger.
anything I can do, this is it. If I get more, if I get more of this, all right, I'll let you know. If I have more to respond to, I'll let you know. I'll respond to it, and I'll always tell them, "Hey, it has nothing to do with me. Leave it alone. You know, stop. Don't grant this." But again, it seems like non-stop nonsense, and I can't stop it because they're again. How could you figure this out? How could you solve this? Literally, it's the easiest fucking thing. The absolute moment that a DMCA takedown is issued, request ID. Prove that you're the person. Show us your ID. Then we know it's you. Correct? But they don't do that. They just grant it with no proving that anything is real. There is absolutely a legal requirement to confirm someone's identity.
They're trying to verify it
in a court of law. There is. You can't just have someone walk into court and say, "Oh, I'm so-and-so. I'm here to represent." No, they have to prove who you are. So why on YouTube don't they do that? Because they're lazy. I mean, that's the only explanation. They're lazy. They want to not have staff to review anything, so they just skip that step and they just shadow grant everything, and they feel just having AI clean everything up is the way to do it instead of actually having humans involved.
Wow, that was a big anticlimactic letdown.
So
all
I'm going to say is, hey, if someone out there was ever mass hit with this kind of shit and it actually legit hurt your livelihood, get together with others of the similar and do a class action. That's what I would do. If I were involved, I would do a class action. And I would say enough is enough.
You don't know
let's get
anything,
YouTube to fix this
dude.
process. At the very least, they should have identity confirmation for DMCA takedowns. It should be absolutely what is requested or required, excuse me. Okay? So, more on here. So, yeah, guys, I'm sorry to bother you with all of this, obviously, but this is an issue. This is stupid, and I hate that it happens, but it's life, and we gotta at least talk about it every once in a while, right? I don't want to just ignore everything.
Just most things.
So,
here
Jasper, we go again.
very serious discussion.
Jasper. Jasper, what are you doing?
He's trying to get you to let him out.
Oh my goodness, the Jasper. He wants so much attention today. He wants attention.
He's trying
today.
to get you to remove him from the
Or,
room.
do with it what you will if you can figure it out who that was. They were issuing false.
He already said it was Superhound.
They were issuing false DMCAs. Okay? There you go. All right. Let's continue, shall we? All right, let's get to shout-outs because now we're already past noon. Our first contribution of the day was from Agent Clappers. Nice name. Who says, let's get the party started.
Obvious sock account.
Agent
Someone we've never
Clappers.
heard from before.
Alrighty then. And then we got some tips to shout out.
Bunch of dollar tips. Hooray.
Okay. No Ubisoft Forward discussion? You really think something happened at Ubisoft Forward worth discussing? Are you serious?
I mean,
Did
there
you
was
even watch
gameplay
it?
shown.
That was the most non-fucking event I think I've ever seen in my
For
life.
Assassin's
right?
Creed
It was like
Shadows
nothing
and
of substance
Star Wars
on that fucking
Outlaws.
event. It was just fluff about bullshit you already knew. You know, they need
You
to
were
do
complaining
what is
about
everyone
people not
else.
showing
Sony did one, Xbox did one. We got to do
gameplay,
one. No, you
and then
don't.
they show gameplay, and you're like, I don't care.
You know, if
Cool.
you really don't have anything extra to show, then don't have an event. You know, but no, I mean, particularly,
dude.
I didn't see anything that really perked my interest. If you guys have any interesting things you want me to bring up or look into, I can. But basically, the information was pretty identical to what we already knew, right? Okay. Okay, let's continue. I received a $1 tip from Arcade Cup. Thank you to Arcade Cup for our first tip of the day. I appreciate that. Cool.
Cool.
I received a $12.18 tip. I guess it's an anonymous because there's no name associated with it. So first of all, let me play the animation and then we'll see what they have to
I
say.
guess it's anonymous. It's not like there's an email attached to it. Yeah, it's very anonymous. Totally not the same fucking cuck.
I believe that is a currency conversion, by the way.
Cool, thanks.
That's why it's a weird amount. This is, I've had some dark times, and your streams have felt like a constant friend for 15 years.
Ugh.
You have a huge positive effect on people. I'm not sure you
Yeah,
realize
I'm
that.
sure
My life
all
is
the
great now. I hope
scat
you're
and
here for
telling
another
people to eat
15.
poop is
Well, I still
so
go through
meaningful.
fatherhood. Love you from our family to yours. Thank you so much, whatever that may be.
Fucking
I'm happy to hear
gross.
it. Again,
Get
when
a
I was,
life.
when I started on YouTube,
Stupid fucking
16 years ago
fraud.
now, 'cause
Oh,
it's been
go
16
grade.
years.
You,
I was just some asshole dicking around.
Oh my god, you got him high off of his own farts, and now he's sitting here talking about how meaningful he is. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Wasn't ever meant to grow into.
I never tried to be famous, you guys. Just so you guys know, this guy says that my show is so meaningful to him. But just so you guys know, I didn't even try to do that. I did that without even trying. Just so you guys know. I mean, I know that I begged everyone for years and years to go to panels and brag about how well I am and how cool I am. But I never even tried to do that or anything.
Oh, dude, move on.
I helped out people, whether they're
yes, I helped out people. Blah 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 blah.
Thank you for sharing and thank you for the support. I received a $2 tip. Someone says it's crazy to me.
I did that without even trying, guys. Okay, just so you guys know.
Even a base Steam Deck. I understand many people love Nintendo at this point. People who are defending this are out of their minds.
Okay.
Anyways. I mean, it's like we said. You know that Nintendo is in competition with PlayStation and Xbox, right? You recognize that. I know that Nintendo is in competition. Nintendo doesn't know. If you ask Nintendo right now, they will literally say, "Oh no, we're not in competition with them." You're like, "What are you talking about? You're part of the home gaming market." Yes, you absolutely are. Some games that are on your console are also on theirs. They're like, "No, we're our own thing. We do our own thing." And for me, this reminds me of the Apple mindset, where we make our own, technology.
We make our own,
we stand alone from others because we do things differently. And if you're part of our group, right? It's almost like a cult, kind of part of our group, right?
Kind of like a cult. Wow. Okay.
You absolutely.
Nintendo is a cult.
Must buy it. You must be a part of it. It's part of our. It's a culture. Nintendo, Apple, these are cultures. Not even companies selling you a product. They act like there's some kind of a subculture where if you're part of it, you're part of this group, this special group, this elitist group that's in the know, that gets it, right? If you have Apple, you get it. You get technology. You totally are cool and hip. If you're with Nintendo, you get it. You get modern gaming. You understand what it's like. You got to get everything. You got to buy all their little amiibo figures for 10 years to keep them afloat.
As he shows
their console is failing. You got to get every piece of everything. You got to get the Nintendo Super Premium monthly subscription, despite the fact there's like nothing on it.
How long until he talks about poop?
Money every month, right? You got to buy the Switch OLED, despite the fact that it's literally identical to the old Switch, except for slight tweaks here and there, and none of the improvements people actually wanted in a new model Switch. I keep going on and on. That's just how they are. So there's some people who are just in that mindset. Nintendo. Apple. Every year must buy a new iPhone, despite the fact it doesn't really improve that much. Buy it anyway, right? That's how they are. So you're right. The Switch OLED was kind of a slap in the face to Nintendo fans. They said, hey, we want a Nintendo Switch Pro that has better processing power, that has a better graphics card, that has the stick
that would interrupt the production of every game being developed for the Switch.
It's ridiculous that an entire console gen has had it and they never fixed it, right? We want this. Nintendo says, oh, that's nice. We give you none of that. We're going to give you a kickstand. We're going to give you like improved speakers and the screen will look a little better. And we're going to charge you an insane amount of money for that. It's like, what? And then people ran out and bought it.
And you wonder why people don't tune into your Nintendo playthroughs, because you're so insulting towards Nintendo fans.
Enable the bad behavior will continue. If the customers stop enabling it, it will stop. All those people who complained about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, oh my god, I can't believe that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet looks so bad. I literally can't believe it looks like shit. And this is a console exclusive, so there's no excuse. It was designed specifically to the Switch. How could it be that bad? It was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. So what incentive do they have to make a better Pokemon game when you bought the one that you said was awful, right? And you made it the best-selling game of all time?
No, he didn't really say anything.
Sales results will dictate future behaviors with these companies. So if you wanted a Switch Pro, you shouldn't have bought the Switch OLED. If you wanted a better Pokemon, skip the Pokemon. That's shit.
Of course, poop.
Yes, I bought the Pokemon game, but I am not the common consumer. You understand? I'm a content creator. I buy and play games in a different way that everyone else does. I'm certainly not you, right? I'm someone who, I bought it and I showed you how bad it ran. If anything, me playing the game is a display to you of the shortcomings of the game. It's very different than someone just buying it and playing it for themselves. You understand? Very different.
Okay, so you're exempt from all the complaints that you make about other people. Very convenient.
All right, let's continue on here.
I'm not part of the problem. I'm part of the solution. Okay.
No, I did not see the Dragon Age stuff that's happening right now.
Could've. I did.
Yeah, that's literally happening like now, or did happen during my podcast, right? So no, I didn't see it because it just happened live. I'll have to check that out later and maybe talk about it tomorrow. Because obviously I'm interested. How does it play? How does it look? It looked way weird and cartoony and almost Fortnite Overwatch-esque from what they showed at the Xbox event. So obviously I'd like to see what it looks like. Okay?
Then you would have.
Oh, excuse me very much. Sorry about that.
No, you're not
thought that one
excused,
disgusting.
nor very much.
I received a generous $50 tip from
Lisa
your
Lou.
webcam supplier. All right, they said, I'm still a fan. Enjoy your content. Best wishes, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I wonder if this person is saying they're the one who donated the webcam about 1.5 years ago, right? If indeed that is who you are, thank you. Thank you for the generous tip. That is very much appreciated. It's anonymous, though. Oh, no, I'll say your webcam supplier. I'll use the name.
Oh, wait, it's not anonymous.
And I want to say thank you because, man, that other webcam was so outdated and crappy. And this webcam, if you haven't noticed, has been a huge improvement. It's sad that it doesn't run at 60 frames. It still runs at 30.
Very sad.
But it's so funny. This webcam claims it's 60 frames. It isn't. This webcam only runs at 60 frames in proprietary software that you would never use because you want to use it in OBS or other streaming software. The moment it's used with other software, it's locked 30. You can only get 60 frames through their software, which is really stupid. So, anyway, the quality, though, is great. As you can see, quality of the visuals of this webcam way improved from my old one, which was always blurry as hell. Happy for that.
Still
now
pretty
my show
blurry.
is improved. Everything is improved. So thank you very, very much for donating the webcam 1.5 years ago, and thank you for the tip today. I appreciate that. It's actually time for the Gunner Glasses now. Tier 1 tips go. By the way, thank you to Agent Clappers for
Put
a
the
second
garbage
super chat
on,
that came through
idiot.
there.
Fucking prostitute.
Okay.
Glasses equipped.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you this morning? I received a $6.09 tip. He says the previous tip, the $12.18 tip, was actually from him. Their name is Mark. It was 10 pounds that gets converted to USD. Gotcha. Keep doing what you're doing. I feel like you're back to your old self lately. Good luck, have fun, and all those other phrases the kids use. Thank you so much.
No words.
I really like the way you were yelling at your audience and calling them stupid idiots and having mental breakdowns every single day.
Here's
now
money.
That I have gotten rid of the input lag issue that I had forever, right? I think now, you know, I'm just going to enjoy Street Fighter again, which is great to be able to just enjoy it and not be raging over, oh, I swear I'm trying to do this and nothing happens and stuff, right? That's a huge change. You know, and me being able to enjoy better visuals and everything here, pretty cool. Bobo X says, many leakers are fairly trusted, agree with each other, and said the Switch Pro was definitely a real thing at one point, but the shortages from COVID at the time got it canceled. Apparently, that's why the Switch 2 is arriving so late. It was supposed to be a Pro between...
Yeah, well, they should have prepared for that. Because they didn't, because they're dumb.
Welcome
oh,
to
well.
the stream.
Okay, we're just going to move on. We're just going to ignore it.
It should be. I think both Crow Country and Stardew should be some chill streams.
Anyways, enough about Nintendo.
Well, I tried Kuma
now
again
back
in
to
ranked.
me.
I literally just addressed this. All right, I said, coming up next tomorrow night, I could go back to Akuma and try to relearn him because you know, at this point, I was on the path to learning him, and now I haven't played him in 2 weeks. I used him for like 3 matches last night playing Brian, and that was it. So I would have to basically have a whole night dedicated to trying to
how
relearn
dirty
Akuma
are
again
these glasses?
from the ground up, basically. You know, so it would have to be casual matches first to figure out, you know, combos, to figure out what's best in each situation. And then after that, then I could consider taking him to rank. The thing is, I'm close. I'm 4-star diamond. I had him in 5-star.
Holy
diamond.
shit, dude! How
So I
dirty
feel like
are
if
they?
I practice just a little bit, I could probably get him to master. But
are you done wiping them?
you know, it's going to be tough.
You
I can't just jump
know.
right in like that. I need to actually play with him again. So there would be a stream or two there of me kind of learning. And, you know, a lot of people are just of the impression they just want me to jump right in and start playing at a high level. And that's not possible, you know? Like I said, tomorrow,
Put it back
I'm
on,
either gonna
hooker.
be trying to relearn Akuma, or I'm going to play with Dalsim a little bit, do a little bit of casual, and then jump into ranked with him. Because I already
Groom
had
the
my first
hair,
ranked stream
groom
with
the
Honda, and that
hair,
was a
groom the
success.
hair, groom
So
the
now I want to see if I
hair,
can do
groom
the
the
same with all
hair.
my characters now with no input delay. So we'll see. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. I don't know. What I have for Bison? No.
I thought you
I mean, I'm gonna be
scheduled all your
honest, no.
meals.
Bison is a character that I liked back in the day when he played like Bison, but then they changed him up for Street Fighter V. He played completely differently. And it looks like the Street Fighter 6 version of Bison is Street Fighter 5 Bison, which I don't think I'm going to like. I'm going to try him. Don't get me wrong. Classic Street Fighter character. I'll give him a shot. But I don't know if I'm going to like him. He looks like he plays nothing like he used to. So. Jade, no problem. Good to have you here, even if you're not so interested in the games. It's good to have you hanging out.
What did he say? Hey, bud,
Of
just
course, the
chill
return of the
today
Bison
in
hat for Bison
ton.
content makes a lot of sense.
Hey, bud, just chill today in ton. PSIN in out today in ton. Jade, you can spell the word tonight. I know you're fucking retarded, but you can type out IGHT, bro. You don't have to keep shortening it to ton. Fucking doofus.
Of course, the return of the Bison hat for Bison content makes a lot of sense. I just received a $15 tip. Someone says, thank you for years of content. Hope you have a great stream today. Thank you so much.
All the same person. Literally two people.
Thank you very much, anonymous tipper.
Totally
Off to a great
anonymous.
start of support today, so thank you all for that.
Let's forget that they have the same email address.
Am I iffy about Elena? Elena in Third Strike was very unique, a tricky character, not top tier or anything. In Street Fighter 4, she played differently, but I didn't, at that point when she had come out, I really wasn't playing Street Fighter 4 at a competitive level or anything. So I never knew if Elena was any good in Street
I'm
Fighter
sure
4 or not.
Superhound
and that's
happy
last
that
time
he
I've
got
seen her,
the
right? So I can't,
official
I'm
shout
interested
out.
in her.
Fucking
She's a tricky character
doofus.
to use. She's very different. She has these awkward attack angles and things. But I think she might be good in this one. I don't know.
Oh no, I don't know anything. Why would I know? There's a response. I don't know.
Generation Z says, in my super chat from last night, I missed it. Okay, I'm sorry. You and Brian should do more co-op streams. Two legends and friends. Excellent content. Thank you. Billy
two
Kubo says, I'm up to
legends,
gold rank
bro.
now. 61% win rate. Any advice on improving hit confirms? You know,
The
hit confirms are tricky
gaslighting.
enough. And then trying to do them
So
online.
ridiculous.
Online, they're just like, it's so hard. You have to be like damn perfect because you got input delay. You got latency in the connection as well. You have to visually see it and then react immediately to get that combo. Because again, the idea of a hit confirm, for those who don't know what a hit confirm is, you throw out a move, let's say medium punch. If you see the medium punch hit, then once it's confirmed it hit, then you do the follow-up. So whether it's a special move, a drive rush to continue the combo, but that's a hit confirm. The idea of a hit confirm is you only do the follow-up attack once you've confirmed the hit connected. If you do the follow-up hit and you haven't confirmed it connected, let's say they block it, and you do your next move, they get to punish that because it has recovery.
Yeah,
So
this
you
isn't
wanna
a
make
very
sure
good
the hit that you threw out the medium punch hits them, and then you do the next move.
podcast.
But offline,
Quote,
it's a lot
unquote.
easier to do. Playing this shit online, it's like you almost have to predict it. You almost have to guess that it's going to hit and then do the follow-up. For me, since I got reduced input delay, it's easier now, for sure. But before, it literally was a guessing game. So it's hard for me to really help you, Stealthy Kubo. It's not online, man, and especially I don't know what your format you're playing. If you're playing on console, you're playing on
stupid red
PC, what the
animator.
input delay is. Like
In the English dub, all the characters are referred to as either he or she, depending on their gender. None of them are non-binary. Are they referring to the original Japanese dub that does not have a gendered pronoun? Because that would be really, really retarded and very on-brand for IGN.
Like it's night and day for me now. I turned off the input delay, but if you do that and you're not using VRR, you're going to get screen tearing that looks like shit. So, you know, it's hard to say.
I thought you said that people got over it. The more you see it, the less it matters, and you don't care. Oh,
Would I
well,
ever
then
do a
you don't
podcast
have it
with
anymore.
Brian?
Now
I
it
don't
looks
know.
like shit.
It's something
Okay.
that I did, briefly mention to him. I said, I got a podcast, and to be able to interview would be cool. But I don't know yet. We're not in any talks about that yet. At this point, we're just, I think getting consistent gameplay down is probably more important than having him on a podcast. If he was going to be on a podcast, it'd probably be cool to talk with him about a particular topic that pertains to his interests, correct? So, we'll have to see about that. Shady Platinum just did a super chat saying, I'm a longtime viewer. Thank you for all the content. You're welcome, Shady Platinum. Thank you for the super chat. I also want to say
I don't
thank
believe
you to
these
those
people
who
are
continue
real.
to watch Crow Country. I did my second Crow Country stream over on Saturday night.
Just
and
unbelievable
the stream
cuckery.
did decent. The videos are doing all right, and the positivity continues. The nice positive comments on those videos continued, and I'm very happy for that. Again, a lot of my videos don't get any comments, so it's nice to get some positive comments from the community on those videos. Thank you for that.
Okay. Hello.
All right, we have a little bit of extra time. So if anyone has any questions they'd like to ask, please tag me in the chat. If any other contributions come in, I will shout them out. But we got a little bit of extra, not too much though. Big Boss just did a super
Dude,
chat.
I thought you got the amount of money that you ask for
What's the
per
longest
stream.
you've
Why
ever
are you
done?
still
24 hours?
begging?
No, I don't think I ever did a 24-hour stream. For me, I'm not of the opinion that anyone should do that unless they have a safe situation set up. So for example, let's say you're going to do a 24-hour stream, but you're going to tag in and out with someone else. You'll do like 5 or 6 hours, then you take a break. Someone else comes in. You maybe do co-op for a little bit, but then one person goes and rests. The other person continues. I don't think any one particular person should be sitting stationary in a chair streaming for 24 hours. That's insanely unhealthy for you. I don't see why anyone would even want to do it besides, honestly, ignorance. The human body is not meant to be like that.
The human
Sedentary.
body is
It's actually very harmful
Okay.
for your health.
Mr. Health over here.
So I definitely do not recommend that.
Unless you want to be on health.
So the longest stream I've ever done, I don't know. My marathons run from like 10:45 in the morning sometimes to 8, sometimes 9 p.m. Almost 12
Take my
hours.
word for
I don't
it.
know. I
Bleh.
don't time myself. You know what I'm saying? So
No.
I have no idea.
Haha, yes you do. You brag about how long your streams are.
Yeah, I saw that. So the Prince of Persia remake, which apparently was already in the works for like 4 years, they gave it a release date of 2026. It's like, you guys realize this is a remake, right? Like, you don't even actually have to like make the game from the ground up. The whole idea of the game's already created. What is taking so long? From what I'm to understand, they fucked it up and they had to start from scratch. Like, I guess they had one team working on it, but it was like really bad and inferior. So they basically scrapped the whole thing and they have another group doing it now. So it's kind of like a shit show development hell situation.
Anyways.
Do I think we'll get Capcom versus SNK 3? I have no idea. I mean, I would not be opposed to that. To get another fighting game franchise that's prominent from Capcom. It's been a long time since we had two. Right? It really has been. You had Street Fighter 4 and nothing else. Then you had Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Street Fighter 4 at the same time. That was nice. Even though I didn't like Marvel 3. It was still nice to have more than one fighting game. Right? Then you had Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and that flopped miserably. Then you had just Street Fighter 5. They tried with MVC Infinity or whatever the fuck it was called, and it flopped. So really, for the longest time, we've only had one Capcom fighter at a time. When I was growing up, it was the era of Capcom. You had, at any given point, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha, the Versus series, then you had Street Fighter 3, all going on simultaneously. You had a delicious, ultra smorgasbord buffet
Of course,
fighting
it's
game
all
goodness from
food.
Capcom at all times.
To
Do
him,
you like
it's all
head-up
food.
Fighting? Do you like action-paced, super jumping, giant combo tagging in and out? Do you like a complex parry system with these little intricacies? Like, every game was so different and fun because of that. Today, it's like, are you playing Street Fighter 6? If not, I guess you're waiting for the next Capcom fighter in 7 years. So, I would love for them to have another fighter that's good, but that's the key factor. If they're going to make a CVS 3, they have to make it good. Maybe, you know what? Maybe don't call it CVS. Maybe call it something different, right? Like, don't do CVS because that's... Have people say, oh, I can't play CVS 1 or 2, but 3 is out and that's the new one. Because that's what's going to happen. People are going to be like, oh, well, what about 1 and 2? Well, you can't even play those right now. Like, there's no versions of them you can play. So, I think they should just call something different. Make a new game. And maybe have SNK fighters, Capcom fighters, and other characters in it too. That would be neat.
And I don't care.
What was my favorite non-Street Fighter fighting game? Okay, so we're talking non-Street Fighter. Well, if you're saying non-Street Fighter, the Versus series, so particularly X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom 1 and 2,
but
that would be my number 2. Because right now, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Turbo is my favorite, but the Versus series is my second favorite. Okay,
it's not Street Fighter, even though Street Fighter is in the name.
Capcom entirely, then probably the King of Fighters, because I played a lot of that in arcades back in the day, and then probably Tekken. Although today I would play Tekken, and I don't like King of Fighters anymore. I think Tekken
you
is
don't like
really
Tekken
good
anymore either,
game and has advanced and become much better over the years. While King of Fighters just kind of has floundered and sucks. Like, I hated King of Fighters 15. That game was terrible.
Well, you were terrible at it. Anyways,
672. I'm not even going to entertain what you just said.
What did he
Sorry.
say? Have you ever thought about doing a mass unban to give certain viewers like my friend Nathan Wong a second chance? It may help with support. Black Hands Together, DSP Gaming.
Metal Slug Tactics. You know, I don't know anything about this. Someone mentioned it the other day, but I didn't really know anything about it. I guess I would have to look into it. I don't really know how it would play or what it would be, or if anyone here would be interested in it. Excuse me.
Nope.
Double M, today has been good so far, and Jasper's right here on the floor napping. And he's relaxing and having a good time too. So, we're all good. Have I ever had venison before? No. I don't think I've ever had deer. Nope.
Hey. At least the food discussion was
Would I
over
consider
quickly.
playing online chess? Well, maybe. But I'd have to spruce up on chess again. I haven't played chess in a million years. I used to like it when I played it, but it's been so long I might have to remind myself how to play it. Abdullah says he got a second arcade stick called the Nikon Daijo.
How do you forget how to play chess?
Is it Japanese style? Is it, what kind of buttons does it have? I don't know anything about it. I've never heard of a Nikon brand.
It's 12:30 your time and you're yawning.
All right, guys, we're winding down. Last chance if you want to ask a
It was
question.
nice to see you
Sarah
make
just
a
popped her
friend.
16-month membership notification. It was nice to see you make a friend. Brian's great. Yeah, keep in mind, Brian and I used to play stuff back in the day, right? We did. We actually did. We did some fighting game stuff, but I think it was it Injustice? It was either Injustice or Mortal Kombat or something that we played. I can't remember exactly which game it was.
It's like something
And
a
like I said, we did
mother
Destiny
would say.
2,
It's
we
nice
did
to
Apex
see you make a
Legends.
friend.
We did a few things back then. I can't remember all of it, but I remember some of it.
Parasocial as fuck.
But really what happened was, number one, I hated Street Fighter V, and that's just what everyone was playing for fighting games for a while, so I didn't care about that. And then the feedback I got from us doing co-op was, the gameplay is good, the camaraderie is good, but
Yeah,
there's
back
no
in the
interaction
day,
in
it
the
was
stream chat
like
anymore.
4 years
Because of that, we're
ago.
disappointed, and the streams started getting lower attendance and no support. So I said, all right, I'm going to stop doing it then. Like, that's the feedback I got years ago, and that's why we stopped. I liked playing with Brian last night, but I wholeheartedly admit there was no stream chat interaction whatsoever. I didn't talk with you guys at all. And if it weren't for that one big tip from Dan the Man, it also would have been a very low support stream because I wasn't talking with you guys, so there was no incentive to support. You see what I'm saying? So we've got to, if we're going to continue with this kind of content, we got to find that balance. So I still want to hang out with you guys and have a fun stream, but I also want to be able to have that attention with Brian and what we're doing. So it's kind of tricky. It's got to find that balance. It's going to be hard, I think.
Start the game already!
Goldfish, thanks for 12 months as a member. I like Brian too. He's a real bro. There you go. Follow the Candy says, ever thought about using clips of funny moments from your playthroughs as an intro to your videos? Think of the YouTube algorithm video from yesterday. Yes, the YouTube algorithm video from yesterday essentially said when people first see your video in search or on a featured page and they hover over it, it shows a Pretty-O preview, and typically it's the first
Pretty-O
seconds of the video.
preview. It shows a
Whatever
what?
It shows a Pretty-O preview, and
It shows a Pretty-O preview.
and they hover over it, it shows a Pretty-O preview, and typically it's the first few seconds of the video.
Dude, when you
So whatever
fucked up a
you're showing in the
word,
first few
try
seconds is what
again.
people think your video is, right? So do something interesting in the
You
first few
fucked up.
seconds. I was like, well, you know, that's great. But the problem is, with gameplay, what are you supposed to do, right? Like, with gameplay, it's gameplay of what the game you're playing, right? I'm doing raw gameplay. This is not an edited clips channel or anything like that.
Ew.
Right now, I stream, I record, and I upload, and then I take a break, and then I stream, I record, and I upload. That's my day. I don't sit in a video editor editing. I don't even have a video editor, okay? I don't. I have nothing, no software to even do that.
I mean, you have people
In
who
order to
edit
do what you're
videos
suggesting,
for you.
Every single video that I make would have to
so-
be run through an editor for a while, because my videos are hour long. Probably take a couple hours to run it through an editor, put in something at the beginning as like a highlight to catch someone's attention who may be hovering over the video. Is that going to work? And that's the thing. Like, modern YouTube made so many choices and design changes that someone like me who does a certain style of content just gets forgotten and brushed under the rug. Oh, well, I don't...
He's talking about intros to videos. He thinks intros are a new thing that YouTube just implemented.
have the super flashy thumbnail. Oh, I don't have the clickbait title. Oh, I don't have a few seconds of something to catch you in the first few seconds of a video because it's gameplay. So I guess I'm just bad now and I make terrible content, right?
Yep.
No,
Yes.
my
Yes.
content is still valid. The problem is YouTube
Valid
changed
doesn't
to
mean
highlight other
good.
things. Is that fair to the people who've been making good, valid content for years and years that now we don't get featured because they decided to change? It's fucked up. That's what I was saying yesterday.
Again, he's
with
talking
YouTube
about
algorithm video.
intros,
The
which
whole
has
video
been a
about
thing in
how the
YouTube
algorithm works.
forever.
And I said, the problem is YouTube changes everything over the years, so people who make positive, valid content literally get forgotten because it's the crappy, toxic content that this algorithm favors. They have humans making content, but they have no human factor in what gets popular on YouTube.
Oh
Therefore,
my
you
God.
find the biggest abusers and people who are the worst offenders of just being awful people.
The worst
being the most
offenders of
prominent,
just being
right?
awful
If
people.
you actually
Right.
had a site with valid content, it would look very different than what YouTube is today, but they don't care because it's all automation, you know? And that's fucked up.
No, I don't. It's driven by people who click on videos and
See
watch the videos. That was explained to you in no uncertain terms.
Yep, troll. I had a feeling this was a troll, which is why I didn't read it out, and it is, so I'm not reading it out.
Well, you gave him attention.
You can simply play a clip right after a part split. If you encourage people to clip your streams, you will have clips ready. I don't even know what that means. Play a clip after a part split. Not sure. How would that get into the on-demand video? I'm a little confused.
Because it would be recorded
Double M
at the
says, I guess
beginning
modern
of your
YouTube expects everyone to
recording.
hire a full-time editor. Literally, old YouTube. Here was the idea of YouTube. Just think about the name. You, a single individual with talent, but no production budget, no staffing, none of that. You can now have your own television station or tube TV. You can have your own television, YouTube. You have your own way to broadcast your talent across the internet with absolutely no help and production budget. That was the idea of YouTube, to give exposure to people with talent but don't have backing. Now YouTube is, you need to have a full editing team, a full production team, tons of money to invest in your videos so that they're giant stunts and shit that will get clickbait. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be going into this with the mentality that this is a ginormous business venture and have a fucking business planned and already designed to get popular on YouTube today. You can't just go in with, I'm talent, or I'm interesting, or I have something to talk about, or I'm
Well, you have
expert
none
on a
of that.
subject, or I just want to enjoy a hobby of mine. None of that flies anymore. You have to go into it like you're fucking coming in with $1 million to invest and hopefully it pans out to be a ginormous business venture. Now, who can do that? Rich people or people who have fucking other businesses already? This is not the idea of YouTube anymore, right? You, the person with no backing, broadcasting yourself to the internet, that's not even what YouTube is anymore. It's sad. They've literally lost their way. Why? Just like everything. As YouTube matures and changes and grows, they change everything and it hurts the little guy. It sucks. Skonkgasm, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that.
What a crying little bitch. Anyways, time to wrap it up, dude. This is a really bad podcast.
Logie says YouTube isn't a charity, though. People who put in the most effort win. Wrong. Say right now, wrong. You could put in an insane amount of effort and lose because you don't have money. That's what it is, money. Look at the biggest videos on YouTube right now, stunts. Do this ridiculous, ludicrous thing that no one could
I've
ever
already
afford
looked
to
at
do, but they
YouTube
afforded to
trending
do it.
and it's not.
Here it is, stunt. Oh, 50 billion views on the fucking video, right?
50
I traveled the
billion
world and did this
views?
and this because I'm rich. Giant video. I buried myself and had a crack team of people there to do it and document it and make sure that I was healthy. Stunt video, you know? That's what's popular on YouTube right now. You have to be rich.
Again,
And then you get popular on
go
YouTube
to
by being
trending.
So that's not talent. That's financing. That's all it is. Fucking financing.
It's a song.
And they all copy each other too, because
Apple
we saw that in one of the videos that I reacted to. Literally, there's like hundreds of these channels copying each other's ideas and stunts.
This
And that's
apparently
what's
took $1
getting views on
million
YouTube.
to make.
All
This
finance, it's
took $1
time money.
million to
Throw
make.
money
This
at
took $1
YouTube,
million
become
to
rich.
make.
Even
This
further
took $1
rich.
million to make. Sure, this took $1 million to make.
But the thing is,
Needle
once
drop.
you
This
hit that
guy
YouTube
puts $1 million
algorithm,
into
then
each video.
you do
Apparently,
exactly what you need to do to stay pertinent, and then boom, you're done. You're done. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
you hit that algorithm.
you don't
and you
know
go
anything.
absolutely
I mean, we
crazy
had this one
with something,
selling
and you just keep doing the crazy over and over, and then that's it. You
expensive
never lose
cars. That's one
pertinence.
example.
And that's what they've done. These people have found that method to do it. You know.
No, not really. Here's a Minecraft video. Did this take $1 million to
Anyway,
make?
enough of that.
Anyways.
That's neither here nor there. It really doesn't affect me because you know me.
Yeah, you're a
I
beggar.
very rarely or ever hit the algorithm anymore. I don't really care. I have enough of a fan base and viewer base that I can stay in business, which is
Yeah,
great.
you have one
I do what I
cuck
love. I'm
who
happy being
gives
who
you
I am. I'm
everything,
not looking
including
to be
your
some
equipment.
giant YouTuber, so I'm okay with this. You know.
Yeah, it literally says in the bottom of the screen that your big tipper is the guy who
There
sent
is
you
if
your
you and Cat got
camera.
into an RV and traveled across the states, you'd make so much bank from YouTube views. I mean, yeah, if immediately I won the lottery, right? And
Oh my
immediately I
God,
start
I'm
doing
so
big
fucking
videos.
sick of lottery
DSP
ideation.
does this, DSP does that, and it's all rare stuff, things that normal people wouldn't fucking do. Yeah, those videos would be popular on YouTube. I'd have the thumbnail, I'd do the clickbait title, I'd do the everyone else, and boom, it would explode. The formula's there. The problem is no one can do that formula unless you're fucking rich already.
Wrap it up.
Yes, I do. You don't have to win the lottery to do an RV channel. Yes, I do. I need the money. I need the money to fucking buy the RV. I need the money to finance the trip. I got to plan out all the travel.
Only
reserve all
people
the
who have
places for
RVs
staying,
are
spend
lotto
money on
winners,
food and all of that.
apparently.
And I can't make regular content during that time frame. So I
According
need
to the
have
guy
money
who's
to pay
wasted
all the bills
tens of
while we do it.
thousands of dollars on a mobile
I need to be rich
game.
to do it. I need to win the lottery.
Or you could just, like, not waste all your money on a mobile game, but let's forget about that. Let's pretend that doesn't exist. Even though you verified it yet again through your profile picture on your Discord.
All right. I think it's time for us to end the show
yes,
for
I
today.
think it's time to
I wanna
end
say
this.
Thank you all. You've been a great audience. Thanks for the support, the early support. Always appreciated. Excited to see how Crow Country ends today. And I hope that you guys will stick around. Please, by all means, stick around for the gameplay portion of the stream, which is going to be great. The game has been outstanding so
I'm
far.
sure you're going to make
I can't
like
wait to see what they throw at us here
$12
in the end
throughout
game.
the entire
And,
gameplay.
thanks for listening. Again, if I get any follow-ups regarding this false copyright nonsense situation, I will let everybody know.
Doesn't sound like there
But
will be a
that's where
follow-up.
we're at right now. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, I look forward to possibly talking about Dragon Age because I want to see what they talked about today. with that game, and also anything that went down on today's streams, news, and the like. So
We didn't want to talk about Assassin's Creed or Star Wars Outlaws.
Let's go ahead.
Okay. And
hold on. Wow, my mouse. Ugh. I think I'm gonna have to get a new mouse soon. This mouse is so jumpy. I just try to scroll through my OBS stuff, and it's like jumping up, down, left. Like ugh, I can't even control where it's going. Frustrating.
Okay, we'll get a new mouse.
Get the console on here.
Well, that wasn't a good one. I'm glad whoever usually does the restreams didn't, because that would have been terrible for them too. Ralph hollers about fellow low endowed fat man getting arrested from Sunrise Productions. Thankfully, I think they filter out the no words. Dude, that was really cringe when Gator was at the convention and flirting with a VTuber. He was really awkward, and the VTuber was really uncomfortable.
Dude, nothing dries up a pussy faster than some dude crying about morals and crying selective moral outrage about some shit that was funny that everybody's laughing at on the internet. You know how you win? You win through comedy. You win through wit. That is how you get women.
That's right.
Women love the class clown. They always have. And it don't matter how fat you fucking are.
Mine, you can say mine.
Okay. Gator.
Oh, well, we get that.
Yeah.
What I was talking about. This dude gets the women. This is the guy who tells you how to get women. This guy.
The amount of ribbons is proportional to your sanity.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I have to take a picture with you.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So I can brag to Rand about it.
Okay.
It'll be salty.
Yeah.
Yikes.
You're gonna disavow that lolicon, Rambot? You're still gonna let that statement hang?
Because the thing is, you're trying to take a thing that's complicated and trying to make it simplistic.
Lolicon is complicated. Lolicon? No, wife. You don't try. Lolicon is complicated.
In a brain, you're literally engaging in a thought-terminating cliche. Like you.
Okay. Lolicon, obviously, tag I look for. Most stuff I like is got Lolicon in it. I think it's the best tag out there, probably. I put it at #1, probably, in my tags. Because I am a big self-inserter. I like to self-insert a lot, and I think there's nothing better than seeing something with a lolly in it. I am more of just a Lolliconer than like a what's it called, like a toddler corner. I don't know, I know it's like weird to put that in there or to specify, but like when they look like way too young, I mean, if I'm in a certain mood, I'll really like it.
Yeah, so anyway, we're talking about the whole, it was quite a night. A lot of us had a good time. We won't mention who, because some of
Hopefully
us
not sexualized.
I didn't do shit. We got to sleep.
Well, no, yeah. I can say unequivocally. I can say unequivocally that
Coach, that's
but this man was like a saint. Okay.
I love my wife. I'm listening. I'll see you soon.
Yeah. I was the same on earth. I drink.
Американский журналист. В отличие от вас, Соединенные Штаты даже не ставят вопрос о расследовании того, что же с ним случилось. Американский гражданин, журналист. Его захватили на границе, притащили в тюрьму, и он там погиб. Его замучили просто. В прямом смысле этого слова. Никто не озаботился вопросом.
Coach Red Pill was tortured to death, apparently.
Так что, да, несмотря на это, мы готовы организовать эту работу. Не знаю, как это можно сделать на практике, потому что...
Maybe you should have been a little bit smarter with your ops.
Пожалуйста. Мы сделаем все, что от нас зависит.
been less of a jackass.
Chat, I need all the super chats for bail.
Dick Show producer Riley arrested in Dallas, Texas for standing outside of the Rippaverse event and filming from the outside the event. On the fucking sidewalk. He was arrested for stalking, allegedly. Outside this fucking event, full of E-celebs, full of conning cocksuckers. Alex Stein right at the top of the list, but there were many others in there who could have stood up and said something. And said, you know what? Let the motherfucker in. You know, it's his home turf. Dallas is where Eric July is from. Rippaverse, the fucking shitverse, in my opinion. But I don't give a fuck about comics. You know what? Who cares?
Rippaverse? More like shitverse. Bitch.
Trash. Batman, more like shit, man.
Batman? More like shit, man. Bitch. Man, what an overflowing fountain of wit this guy. Ethan Ralph? More like Ethan shit, bitch.
You had the chance to bring Riley. Just invite him in. Invite him in. Make a mockery of him. Whatever you want to do. But instead, you called the fucking
He has such a whiny yell.
snitch fucking piece of shit. And you belong on the bottom of the pile, I'll just say. So don't get my fucking Twitter account taken down.
It's like a real-life Cartman. Only he never wins. Sometimes Cartman wins.
You're a fucking pussy. Your first move is always to call the fucking
You don't care?
You make me fucking sick. Another all-time banger from the kill stream.
And choices. And yes, obviously, I got mad at some of those choices. Some of them have personally impacted.
Stop telling me about the fucking Streisand effect. I don't fucking care if people buy the comic or pirate it. I don't fucking care if people read it.
Streisand effect.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't care if I'm helping the marketing for this fucking book. It doesn't matter.
Sounds like you care.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Dunga, mad, Dunga, angry, Dunga, fight you in real life. Fight, fight, fight.
All right, thanks, man. Hey, come on again sometime, by the way.
Sure.
All right, peace out, man.
Later, buddy.
Noel does a great service hosting Kiwi Farms, I have to say.
Oh, it's such a brave statement. Such a brave stance you took.
Wow, look at that look.
Oh, you're so fucking brave.
Man, he looked really rough in that. When was that? V-Day Q&A with Amanda and Rosie Ralph. Remember when he named a child after Cozy because he was basically grooming her into being a streamer? Jesus. Thank God she got taken away from that situation.
Such a brave stance you took, Aiden. Oh, you're so fucking brave.
He was so adamant about turning his daughter into an e-thought.
I hope the place goes under, and I don't give a fuck about fucking shit.
That he named her after Cozy. Fucking yikes.
I wouldn't care. I could go further, but I really don't give a fuck. Super chat. I wouldn't care if they carried Josh Moon out.
When is Josh going to stream? He's going to do that today. The guess is that he's going to show the body cam footage. If he is, I might tune into that and watch it on stream. Usually I get a notification whenever he goes live. I'm not seeing anything though. Keep an eye on it. Today's kind of a slow day for content otherwise. Good God, get that fucking drag queen shit out of here, YouTube. That's the kind of shit you need to be complaining about when it comes to YouTube, Phil. Not the fact that people who have money get views on their videos. Do you have anyone talking about the copyright stuff? Or no? Guess not. They can't all be winners. This is kind of a slow day. This is so weird. Like, Suit Yourself is a talented video maker, but he just makes videos trying to go after Eric July, and he gets like no views. It's like a weird sort of mouthpiece for Ethan Van Sciver. Maybe I should just unsubscribe. I'm never gonna watch any of these. Just do that live. Unsub. Need to clean up my sub box a little bit. And what's weird about it is that it doesn't happen right away. You have to like refresh. And then it shows your updated sub list. There. No more Suit. Sorry, buddy. Good luck. Maybe animate something that people care about. Yelling about the Riley arrest. That's pretty much all we need to know. Was that someone who was harassing Eric July got arrested for harassment. There you go. 5-second news. Not much else to it. More of the Theo vid, I guess?
Right? Like maybe this Saturday night, I play.
It's so quiet.
Valley, but then this coming week on a Tuesday or Wednesday night,
Turn it up.
I play Noita. Right?
See, okay, so this is gonna go into like the thing that Tevin was talking about like a while ago, and it is so true and funny. The way this dude talks about weeks is fucked up. He talks about Friday being the day as being the weekend. He participates in weekend activities because he's it's the weekend,
Guess
guys.
what?
But then he says the end of the
Wrong.
streaming week is Wednesday. But then when is the real start of the week? Are we talking about his week or our week? Because sure, it is technically another week between Noita and Stardew Valley in this example because it's on Tuesday or Monday and that's on Saturday. But when it comes to DSP and streamer week logic, it's in the same week. So it's 2 games in 1 week, which yet again is a meaningless change.
I'm almost caught up on the Russell Greer research. I'm on page 4,310 out of 4,317. So I got 7 more pages to go until I'm caught up to the current times. Unfortunately, there's not much I can say about the lawsuit. It's kind of on the cusp of something happening. But basically what I have here is what follows is some legal jousting that is difficult to understand for a layman owl like me, because it's the Morgan Freeman owl that's doing the narration. But I'll explain it as best I can. In late October 2023, Knoll requests the 10th Circuit Court to hold an en banc hearing. There is no point in explaining this in detail since it's denied. In January 2024, he requests that the jurisdiction of the case be moved to Florida, since neither him nor Russell lives in Utah. Other requests include adding Google to the suit, since that's who is hosting the files Russell is copyright claiming, and striking irrelevant details from the record, like the accusations that Kiwi Farms drove people to self-delete. Merry Christmas, Russell. Your present is that the Digital Justice Society drops you from being represented pro bono. Enjoy doing everything by yourself from now on, dumbass. Oh, well, I'm sure you can handle it. In February, Kiwi Farms appeals to the Supreme Court a petition for a writ of certiorari. I'm sure the AI voice will be able to pronounce that better. To the Court of Appeals for the 10th Circuit. That's pretty much where we are now. Legal shit takes a long time to happen.
Changes.
Until then, it's kind of boring.
Wow. Classic Phil Bernelio move. Make a big deal out of something and then just do the thing you were gonna do anyway and say you did something that was for the fans' feedback. And so that way, if the new thing doesn't work, the thing that he wants to do, he has the fans to blame. This all is like him setting that up. Like, dude, come on.
Because they're indie games, is that okay? Or are people going to complain I'm not playing enough of it? Because usually when I play a game, I play it 2-3 times a week. Is it going to be like, oh, that's just not enough in a week and we're going to lose interest, right? I really don't know how to approach it at this point. I don't. I'm confused. As for Pro Country, I'm going to keep playing it. There's no reason to stop. It's a short game regardless. I like it. So
I like it.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm putting my foot down. If I'm sitting here playing it by my fucking self, I'm still going to play it. All right?
So it's okay for that game to be played by himself. But Hades 2, no way in hell is he going to play that game for himself because he likes it. Fuck that. But Crow Country, hell yeah. Even though you could argue there's more of a fan base for Hades 2 and more chance that people are going to give that playthrough a chance over time versus I'm going to play Crow Country. Correct?
That's a game that I like. I want to keep playing right now. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm going to continue it in the rotation no matter what. So if you like Crow Country, please, by all means, come by to the streams, watch it on demand, but continue to leave the positive comments on the videos because I really appreciate that. And, you know, it is what it is if people show up or not, I guess. But I'm going to play it, okay? Now, so, by the way, Alex says, let's remember the comment that started this rant. There's no...
Let's all remember that the comment that started this rant was saying, we like seeing there be stakes in what you're playing. And he's somehow talking about indies. Lamau. Alex was probably not satisfied with how that discussion went, and then brought this up. And I'll give Alex a credit here, because he remembered. This is a thing DSP loves doing to the audience because he thinks so less of them and he thinks they're stupid. He will just go on and on these long tangents so much you will forget the initial starting point. So you'll already be forgotten, which is like probably another trait of a potential sign that he's a verbal mental abuser kind of guy. Now, of course, that's an accusation and a big one at that. And I'm not necessarily going to say he is that 100%, but he shares a lot of, like, similarities to abusive people. And that's not a good comparison to come up on your own. Like, it just kind of hits you. The more you listen to this guy and the more you start noticing things and how he talks.
There's no rant. No one what the fuck you're talking about. Like, we like seeing stakes in what you're playing. There's no stakes in anything I'm playing ever. There's no stakes in any game that I am playing ever. I'm not in a competition with anyone.
But remember, guys, you like to see him struggle in Another Crab's Treasure and other Soulsborne games. But seeing stakes that is part of struggling in video games are meaningless and it doesn't happen. And if you look for that, you're fucked up.
Why does he get so mad playing Street Fighter?
There's no prize at the end if I win, if I do well, or if I do poorly. What are you talking about?
Then that just means
you're living in a fantasy
you get
world.
ridiculously upset over something that doesn't matter.
That every time he gets an achievement or a trophy, he always looks at what the trophy, how to get it. Dude, I got a trophy. Oh, dude, this, wow.
You just said makes sense. There are no stakes in any game I've ever played on this channel. Ever.
This dude literally said in a Multiverses stream that Multiverses would be very fun once ranked is added and there's stakes involved. And then, this is also silly, this dude would hype up Call of Duty streams for the stakes involved. And he also defended doing the bounty system for the stakes. This dude, you could find so many examples of him mentioning stakes in his own content. And now he's saying there is no stakes. Blech.
Where are you? What reality are you in?
Where are you? What? Where are you? What?
Are still stakes? No, they are not. They're imagined.
Imagine rank points are still. Oh my god, dude, where did he see this? Okay, there we go. Imagined rank points or whatever still stakes. They're imagined.
Yes. Yes.
Diamond Rush.
And look at the title. Look at these titles. Go back to the old like Street Fighter 6 titles.
Finally hitting
You will
diamond.
literally see finally hitting diamond. Diamond? Are we there? Almost there. Getting there. Oh wow, so close to hitting diamond. Diamond, diamond. Diamond, diamond. Master! All this shit. But guys, we're not here for the stakes. No one cares for this. This is stupid. Yes! Yes! Diamond Rush!
I did it. Diamond fucking Blanca. Diamond Rush, baby.
And we get a clap.
And then he claps for himself. What are you clapping for, Phil?
And we're stuck on this screen.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh man! Dude, Diamond Rush! Diamond Rush! Diamond Rush! Yes! I feel like he ranked down. Oh no, maybe that was another stream. I swear he had a Diamond Rush, and then like he went back to Platinum. But this dude, man.
Imagine, they mean nothing. Nothing means anything. What are you talking
Nothing
about?
means
Not a pro player
anything.
Training in a league, wearing their fucking jersey.
So, and then we gotta be negative again. But this dude literally sits there, jumped up and down for Diamond Rush Blanca at the time, and now he's saying that, oh well, like, what did
Are still stakes. No, they are not. They're imagined. They mean nothing. Nothing means anything.
Nothing means anything. Wait,
Like a Doomer quote.
means anything.
Nothing means
Shit,
anything.
that's
Doomer
quite
Phil.
the clip right there. Nothing means anything. Officer, when I did the deed, the person said nothing, which means anything. It could mean anything.
What are you talking about? I'm not a pro player training in a league wearing.
I'm not a pro player. This dude talks like one every time he streams Street Fighter. Dude, like, that's not the property. This wouldn't work offline. Dude, I did the frame setup. Why did he get up first? Why did that hit? This wouldn't work. Okay.
Wearing their fucking jersey, sweating it out, traveling the country, playing against everyone, big prize pool, big
This dude bragged about hitting these ranks, by the way. He has fucking podcasts talking about how he hit master. And he's like, guys, I did it. There's a tweet. You know what? We're going full screen because I actually did fix Twitter. I did fix Twitter, but you never know. I could go to Twitter and then you'll see like, I mean, what I saw the other day was something else. You guys didn't want to see it, okay? But let's see. Things are heating up. Oh, damn, it's gonna be. Master rank. I have to do this like. Oh my god. Oh god damn it. This is gonna be such a pain. Where is. He's about to go back to 2023. Oh, it's not even showing up here. Oh my god. Let's just type in master. Did I just say it can? Okay.
There's a whole thread dedicated to the lawsuit itself. I guess I'll have to go through that one too. Make sure I'm not missing any details about it.
This is kind of rough.
Be nice if there was some resolution to the trial, but that shit takes forever. On page 4314 of 4317, 4315.
What I want to find, and I hate it here. One more time. One more time. Maybe it's in media. Maybe you take a picture. No, I can't find it. He had a tweet where he was bragging about getting master rank. That's what I was trying to find, and I couldn't find it. Sad.
I mean, he went into other people's Twitch streams, like Justin Wong, and was bragging about his...
Look at my sponsorships all over my body, bro. Oh, I gotta do my sponsored streams. Gotta appear in a million videos. Go to Evo. Fucking play on the big stage. Oh my god, I want that. What are you talking about?
Dude.
Does that matter?
Sponsorships all over my body, bro. Oh, I gotta do my sponsored.
I like how we need all this extra stuff, but dude, you're playing ranked. Like, come on. And this dude was like, see, Master Rank proves to everyone that I'm a good player. You know, maybe I can find a clip of it. Oh, this is not Heat Army. I'm afraid of... Okay, good. I'm glad I follow this guy because he shows up. I can rest easy knowing that he'll show up typing that phrase. Master Rank. Let's see. This is money over LTG.
And last page.
Game Trigger Scholar. GTA 5. There's a Mr. Wizard. That wasn't talking about you. Oh my god, what the fuck? That went into a direction.
Okay.
Man. Never mind. Wait, what? The Piggy Wiggy?
The climb is fucking complete.
Wiggle.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this.
The nightmare is over.
The nightmare is over. We hit
climb
Master
is
Rank.
complete.
Yes.
Oh. Finally. What a fucking relief, dude.
What a relief, dude. No stakes.
What a relief.
Who cares? It's all imaginary.
There's so much fucking work. And the funniest part about that is that I beat the master and it gave me the same points as if I beat a diamond. It didn't give me the master points like it does other people.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
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 Oh. The stress was real, but we got it done.
The stress was real. But remember, guys, no one wants to watch Street Fighter 6 for this.
Thank you, Hiseo, for his super chat. He says, congrats on Master Geef.
Congrats
oh
on Master
my
Geef.
god. Thank you to Zakoi Zuka for a super chat. Says, congrats
Look at
on the
this chat. They want him to lose.
master rank.
Listen to
Thank
this.
you. My god, guys. So, Black Rose X Dragon just did a super chat. Says,
Look at this. He's even getting paid. He's even getting money. So he has a chance of getting money for doing good in ranked matches. And he's like, there's no stakes. No one cares. Does this slow down or is it okay? Good, it's normal speed.
finally, I knew you could do it. That was abso-freaking-lutely the hardest. That was the hardest of any character.
The hardest.
Sponsored streams, gotta appear in a million videos, go to Evo, fucking play on the big...
Like, layer this with all this stuff about Street Fighter, and it's, like, laughable. In one video, he has, like, two statements.
It's like 250 pages of the court
could be
shit.
a fight against him. He's his own worst detractor.
The big stage. Oh my god, I want... that. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm a small-time streamer here on YouTube, just hanging out with an audience. There's no fucking stakes. You have to unbrainwash yourself. Really?
This dude acting as if saying stakes is like we're saying you could die if you die in a video game or whatever. But it's like it's a stake in like the value in the game that you're playing. Like, I mean, if the viewers value them, then they inherently have value. No? And it's like not even to the viewer's perspective. The player. Like, again, why is he playing ranked if these points mean nothing? Why did he go through the piggy wiggle? Getting gift to master. Why was he jumping
Yeah,
up and down
Greer
and blocking
sued Taylor
diamond?
Swift.
If
Now he's doing Kiwi Farms.
If they have value, if he's doing this shit shows it has value to him. And then at the same time, it's like he's a little like embarrassed that these have value to him. But it's more embarrassing when you're just like act this way. You can like be obnoxious about getting master, but then realize you're being a little bit obnoxious and say, okay, it's not a big deal, but I am just glad I hit master. Or just be like, oh, I hit master, pretty cool, huh? But this dude, like, goes so far, and then has these little segments where he tries to walk it back, which makes it look worse.
Fucking brainwash yourself from the nonsense. What you're saying makes no fucking sense at all. Zero. Oh my god.
Quit fucked.
Oh. That's hilarious. Oh man.
And then he like holds on it too and still mocks him. Like, I just like that Alex was trying to have like a reasonable conversation, and DSP's response, like all of Alex's posts were all like not aggressive or like condescending or anything. The most condescending was the one where it's like they have a value. No, that's the only one that was like mildly condescending. And this dude shat on him the whole time. The most insulting thing that Alex did was type LOL and Lamau. That's it. That was it.
Man, I just don't know anymore. I don't. This is why we don't want to watch you play indie games, because there's no stakes.
But he played an indie game in Another Crab's Treasure where there were stakes. Correct? Well, struggle. But, I mean, ranking up in fighting games is also a struggle. I mean, literally this whole video is him explaining why it's so hard for Geef to make it to master, which I swear I heard the opposite from people who play the game.
Character in the game. Number one is because of when I'm doing it. I'm literally doing it at the end of the life cycle of the
blah blah blah. Wait, the end of the life cycle of what?
First season, essentially.
Oh my god, the life cycle of the first season. Oh my god.
All right, let's get back on track, shall we? So, overall, yesterday, I had a great time with the gameplay. I did. Crow Country is great. Hades 2 is great. Sadly, the audience is not taking to these indie games. I don't know why, and I can't make you. I literally cannot make people like indie games. There's nothing I can do about it. I do my same kind of commentary. It works on some games. It doesn't work on
same
others, right?
Commentary. Why,
so I can't affect that. I can't, I'm not going to blame myself. I'm not, what can I do?
Why not be more creative? Why not find a more creative
solution?
Well,
let's continue on then, right? So, what we got to do is figure out what's going to happen moving forward with the rotation. So let's talk about that. You don't have to try to be an asshole. You're naturally a dick. Go one more time. There's no stakes in anything that I play.
No stakes.
I'm a guy sitting here in his office playing video games for a live audience.
Begging for money.
I'm not in a competition for money or placement or even bragging rights.
But
even if
but you
right
get
now
placements with ranks, and you fight for that. Whatever. Okay.
I went online and I went on a tear, beating every good player there is in Street Fighter. If I beat Justin Wong and Daigo the Beast and Takedo and Nephew and keep going, all the Itazan and Snake Eyes and fucking Big Bird and
Snake Eyes, no.
People would still make it.
Why does Snake Eyes get a fucking shout out, man? Dude, it's a hard time being a geef, right?
Make an excuse and say none of it matters.
None of it
this
matters.
Is bullshit. So I don't care. There's no.
Wait, what?
Big
it's
Bird,
such a weird locale defense.
Every one of them back to back. People would still make an excuse and say none of it matters.
It's such a weird locale cliche to say things like this. Like Nick Rekieta does it. All the locales say this pretty much. Like, you're in the middle of doing something destructive and embarrassing, and someone tells them, like, this is gonna ruin your reputation. And they're like, my reputation's already ruined. It's like, okay. And they just use it as a justification to be as bad as possible. Like, it's not a really smart way to go through life, needless to say. Okay, well then just ruin everything then. Just jump off a bridge then.
He literally just said ranking doesn't matter. He said this to our face. And now he's saying if he played ranked and beat these people, no one will say it matters. If nothing matters, then why not just do ranked and casuals then? Why just do one or the other? Why not do both? You know you can match both, right? Correct? But I guarantee you if he did that, he would spend more time doing casuals. Like, he would just rematch people more often and do, like, very minimal ranked as much as possible. Guarantee it.
It's just bullshit. So I don't care. There's no stakes to anything I play. Now listen, does it make sense? Is it more enjoyable? Perhaps when I'm playing a game like Elden Ring, where it's a super difficult game, and to see me take on challenges.
Okay, so that matters?
And kind of struggle.
Yeah, that's different. That matters.
And rage or whatever. Yeah, it is entertaining. It's entertaining for me too.
I thought none of that mattered.
It's entertaining to do that for Elden Ring, but it's not entertaining to see him go through ranked matches and try to win against people with higher ranking points. To gain ranking points himself to get to legend. Okay.
But there's no stakes.
Again, there's literally rants of him saying, dude, we played this game? We played Street Fighter 6, man, and like, we started at this MR, and now I lost this amount of MR. We barely made any progress. Like, what was the point? But if there's no stakes and it doesn't matter, why become a bitch boy about fucking MR points? Correct?
That's just insane. To say that, like, what are you talking about? There are zero stakes. Zero. I got 5 characters to master in Street Fighter 6. Personally, for me, that's an accomplishment. Because for many years, I didn't play competitive
But I thought it doesn't matter.
Said I was washed up and I was never going to be decent ever
You are
again.
washed up.
Now here I am getting characters to master rank with winning win-loss records. Oh, by the way, with insane input lag, which we finally just eliminated, right? That's a personal accomplishment for me.
For me. Oh my god, dude. This dude is so lame. He says, well, if you did this thing, people are going to say it doesn't matter. But I am glad about this other thing in the same game. But I thought it doesn't matter. I thought it's imaginary.
God, more home construction.
The ranking points don't matter. You getting master rank doesn't matter, right? Correct?
If I didn't do it, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh.
If I master every character.
So if he didn't do it, it doesn't matter. But
If he does do it, it doesn't matter.
Huh.
Still doesn't matter. What does that change?
Oh, it still doesn't matter. Okay, sure.
It changes the fact that you're
is that why you're doing
bad at Street Fighter?
And the piggy wiggle, when Geef got master because it didn't matter to you?
Respect the Street Fighter player? No. Is anyone ever going to say, wow, Phil's amazing. He's one of these really top, entertaining, high skill level Soulsborne players? No. None of that ever matters. Never. What are you talking about? I gave up on that shit ages ago. No one cares. Everyone on the internet just wants to fucking make jokes and make fun of you and turn you into a lolcow meme and fucking laugh and deride you.
So you wish they did care?
No matter how you perform, you're still a piece of dog shit, right? So why the fuck would I care? I gave up caring a long time ago.
So then why not play ranked? Correct?
Oh, I really did.
Whatever.
The reason that I get impassioned when I play a game like Street Fighter and I get angry when I lose is because I lost to bullshit. I'm playing and I did the fucking move and it doesn't come out and I'm going to lose because of that shit? Fuck that. No, if I'm going to lose, I lost because you outplayed me. I lost because you knew better than me and you beat me. You were more
you can't, like, help that. Sometimes you just drop combos. Sometimes moves just don't come out, I guess. Whatever. Like, why get mad about that? I mean, why get mad in general if it doesn't matter? Correct?
More educated than me. You had better hand-eye coordination. You had mix-ups. You got me, right? Good. I agree. But I get angry because the game's not fucking working. That's why I get angry at Street Fighter. Not because, oh, I absolutely should be a dominant player with all the points and I should be the highest ranked dude. I don't give a fuck. I haven't cared for a very long time ago. For a very long time now. You know what I'm saying?
No, you sound like you care.
TJ says, well, I guess what matters to the viewer, it makes, I guess it matters to the viewer and it makes it entertaining. But you're getting entertainment out of something that doesn't exist.
Oh, I guess there has been an update.
Video games don't. Well, I mean, they exist. They do exist. They do exist. But the things in the video games don't exist.
What happened?
And this dude says this as he's like, dude, video games are like art. It has like emotions and it makes you feel and it makes you cry. I cried, dude. But none of it's real, right? Like, you see how stupid this is? And it's like, yeah, literally, master points don't exist. They're not real. But they're real in the economy of the game. Like, you're playing the game, and people don't care about their ranking because they may show their skill level. Or whatever. But DSP is like sitting there saying it doesn't matter. But then he'll mock people for being certain levels. This is like ridiculous and childish.
Do you understand?
You understand?
You're fooling yourself into this weird parallel dimension of people care if Phil wins or loses. Nobody does.
I'm really surprised you didn't go into like the cringe like weeb talk. Like, it's like those people with body poses, they have waifus. Like, we were probably very close to doing the waifu discussion again.
All people want to do is make fun of me anyway. So why the fuck do I care? Right? I don't.
Why do you care?
Like, at one point I did, ages ago when I started on YouTube. I was going into YouTube being known as an established Street Fighter player. I went in.
The case was retransferred to Utah?
Right?
What the fuck?
Now I've become the running meme of the internet as the fucking loser guy who sucks at everything.
Look.
So why the hell do I...
This is from 27 minutes ago. The case was retransferred to Utah. Why? Neither of them live in Utah. What the fuck is going on with this case? What? The judges who are making these decisions are just bonkers. They do shit that just makes no sense.
care if I do well or suck
Then why were you bragging about Diamond Rush?
at a game? There's no stakes. There's zero stakes. How do people not understand reality?
He says this, but he gets so insecure about his own gameplay. This is just a shallow defense for his fucking content. Like, this is what a child would say when they're getting bullied. I don't care. I don't care. You know, yeah, man, you're mad.
In 2024, I don't get it. I don't. I just don't. I don't get it. I know maybe what it is because people are like, wow, that's kind of depressing and nihilistic. Yeah, that's my existence, and it's not my fault. There's nothing I can do to change this insane group of obsessed
Why does it
losers on the
matter?
internet.
Why does it matter if people make fun of you if you care about ranking points or whatever the fuck, right?
Who do everything they possibly can to make me look bad every day and just erase anything positive about me. So I
Why
don't
does
care
it
anymore.
Again,
I just
again, another instance where he cares more about what the trolls think of him than his own fucking fans. His own viewers are more worthless to him than the trolls. And he wants and I guarantee part of it is because he wants to brag about converting a troll to a fan. Because he does that a lot when someone says that. Oh, I used to be a troll, Phil, but I love you now. See, guys, people give me a chance and they love me now. But man, the current viewers, fuck them. The trolls may make fun of me. Dude, this is really like the same kind of shit that I talked about in the last video, where he had 175 viewers watching Hades 2. And he doesn't want to make an entertaining stream for them. He's thinking about the people who aren't there and how they're not being entertained, and not the people who are actually watching the content.
I just don't. There's no, oh, you must play a game at the hardest difficulty. You must, rage at this. It must be stakes when you play. There's no fucking stakes ever. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, and you need to stop brainwashing yourself into believing.
Or they just want to see you,
that's utter stupidity.
Like, dude, like, that's half the time when I play Persona. Like, when I'm replaying Persona 5 Royal or Persona 3 Reload, I up the difficulty. I'm playing Persona 3 Reload on, like, Merciless. When SMT5 Vengeance comes out, I'm gonna play that game on hard. On stream, because I played the game already, and I did it on my own, so it's like I could stream it on hard, and I'll just go through that.
You'll do a lot better understanding if you come here just to hang out with me and have a good time. Let's have some social interaction. Let's laugh at the game and my shortcomings, but let's revel in some of the wins. But understand that it's all just jokes and fun, and we just have a good time together. That's what it's supposed to be. We're unplugging from reality.
But isn't
to
that
come to a
but see how like weird this is? Because what if the people who are saying they want ranked have that mentality, but he's assuming that they don't? Why would he think that? Isn't all in good fun to play ranked?
stream? Forget about all that drama and bullshit out there. When everyone out there is raging about politics and shit and they're at each other's throats right now, fuck all that. Unplug from that. Come to this channel and just relax and enjoy games. That's what it's supposed to be. Now, oh man, I can't wait to see Phil get his ass whooped the Street Fighter today because he's playing only ranked and he's gonna lose all his ranking points. I can't wait to fuck you. Fuck you.
Dude, look at this. There are stakes. Losing or getting a
We're supposed to believe, we are meant to believe, according to these quote-unquote anonymous tippers, that this dude behaving like this gets people through hard times. Like, I don't believe it. I would be stupid to believe it. It's just some dumb, weird, mentally ill cuck.
Literally stakes.
To be. Now, oh
Thanks,
man,
Phil. Keep being who you are, man.
Street Fighter today because he's playing.
Keep being cool, bro.
It may not be big stakes, but it's stakes enough.
Only ranked, and he's gonna lose all his ranking points. I can't wait to fuck you. Fuck you.
Man, when you told me fuck you, man, all my depression went away. Thanks, man. What a nice guy.
Thinks that like if he played it, it's gonna prove them right. But him not playing it is proving them right. More so than him playing it. Him playing it would actually illustrate how much he doesn't care about his points, correct? But him not playing it does show he cares at least a little bit. Enough to not play it.
Stop changing my content into something it's not. It was never supposed to be that to begin with. Why the fuck did you make it like that? It's drama. You know what it is? Drama. You like
why did you play ranked then? Why did we do Diamond Rush Blanca? Why did we have Master Rank streams? Why care about this if you didn't want to do this?
drama. What are you for?
And again, this is all off of the premise he's gonna lose. Like, the premise of that is that he's gonna lose a lot. And he's telling us he's really good at the game. So maybe you're not gonna lose as much as the trolls think you're gonna lose. Oh my God,
Enough with the
this is gonna be-
fucking
this is like a
drama.
3-hour
Grow the
video.
fuck up. When will you grow up? And stop asking for drama every second of your fucking life.
Rejection.
Really. It's the only reason.
It's drama to want to play ranked mode in a fighting game. What? But it's a fighting game. You're supposed to see people fight. People win and lose. That's drama in of itself.
Any of these idiots have following on the internet because these idiots are drama. Drama everywhere. Drama when you play games. Drama when you fucking go outside. Drama when you take a shit.
There it
Will the
is.
turd splash on your ass or not? Drama. Who cares?
Of
He's
course.
mocking all this, but this dude literally has pre-streams talking about literally meaningless bullshit. His day off is full of that. Just complaining and just having drama about DoorDash. He has DoorDash drama every fucking week. This week they gave me the wrong food and I had to eat it. Eat it! Like, dude. He literally had this video. Listen to this. Where is this fucking piece of shit? You might like this friend, I wasn't expecting that.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army. Now done here with episode 24. I'm DSP, and the future is so bright.
Okay, we're just gonna like
Pick a spot. All right, it's Asian, like it's supposed to be like Asian fusion food or something. So my wife picks a combo plate. It's like chicken teriyaki and Mongolian beef.
Okay.
Up our food. First of all, my wife's. So the Mongolian beef looks pretty good. It looks like the edges are overcooked. The edges of the chicken are burnt. Now you're supposed to have like a singe on chicken teriyaki that makes it have like that toasty charcoal flavor, but you're not supposed to overburn.
DSP hates drama.
First of all, when you order sesame, Or are you expecting to get
This
breaded
is-
chicken? Because it's different. I think different restaurants do it differently.
He's
You
complaining
bread the
about the
chicken, you have
types of-
breaded
of
pieces of
breading.
chicken that they put into like a sauce. I think that when you say sesame chicken, it's supposed to have a sweetness to it, correct? Okay. So here's the thing. First of all, you can tell.
It looks like they just sprinkled the sesames on after it was cooked. It's like, yeah.
Okay, that's your sesame chicken.
Yeah.
So you would say, oh, sesame chicken, breaded pieces of delicious chicken. First of all, hilarious. I always say include utensils, so that way we don't have to use our own and wash them. Give us for utensils, right?
Oh man.
So give us.
I get mad. I sometimes order from this restaurant. I always tell them no utensils. I tell them no. I go pick up the food. They give me fucking utensils, and it's like, well, it is what it is. I didn't want it. They gave it to me anyway. But I'm not gonna go and be like, okay, so I went to pick up the food, and I unclicked.
You know what's real meme magic?
I made sure.
One of the judges in the case of Greer versus Kiwi Farms, the guy's name is Dave Bennett. That's what Tevin calls DSP. It's so weird. Meme magic. Judge Bennett. So I hit the spacebar to pause it, and apparently I can't hit the spacebar to unpause it. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay, I unclicked the want utensils. I unclicked it, so there's no utensils, right? So I go pick up the food. I come home, and guess what I open? Guess what I see? Fucking utensils! I didn't want utensils! I have nice utensils here I like to use. And they give me these shitty black things. I just give you just know the person there just didn't care. They're so stupid, they just put it in anyway. And you just know he would do shit like that all the time. But guys, we are the drama queens for wanting to play a fucking fighting game. And this dude cries about DoorDash all the time. But we're the drama queens for wanting to play a video game. Ah, yes. Blech. Sippy sip.
Unreal.
Unreal, man. I agree.
That's exactly right. Ranked is drama. Correct. You want to see
Ranked is
drama
drama.
because I'm playing a ranked match and I lose. Haha, drama. Phil failed. Fuck you.
You added the part about
Don't provide
losing.
it. Don't watch the shit. Leave. No one cares about you, especially me.
Oh,
I'm here
you
to.
said ranked is drama. It says, yes, it is, because if I lose, listen to
And
this.
I lose. Haha, drama. Phil failed. Fuck you.
Drama, Phil failed.
I thought none of it mattered.
I mean, you feel a lot of things, buddy. I mean, you don't have to be so defensive about failing Street Fighter. I mean, there's other things you fail at.
Don't come by anymore. Don't watch the shit. Leave. No one cares about you, especially me. I'm here to enjoy.
Fucking yikes.
Yet again, this is off the assumption he's just gonna lose. He's saying this because what if he loses? A lot. But it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Who cares? But what if I lose?
Are and have a good positive time with my audience. I'm not here for your
Wow, that was really
dramatic
positive.
entertainment purposes to satiate your desire for personal failures because it makes you feel better about yourself because you see a streamer rage and fail at a game. You're a loser.
Oh my god, dude!
All right?
The only reason why DSP raging makes me feel better is because I know I will never be this mad about about losing in a fighting game like DSP, where he's about to cry.
I don't care about you. You're a loser. Don't come back.
But it doesn't matter to me.
Anyways,
Streamer rage and fail at a
what a
game.
happy
You're
time.
loser. All right? I don't care about you. You're a loser. Don't come back.
Don't come back.
This apparently gets people through tough times, is him berating his audience and...
Okay.
It feels nice.
Okay. Now it's time for shoutouts. Woo!
I like that one.
The tonal whiplash, pure autism.
Debo, our first tipper of the day, tipped $2. By the way, I think he got banned again by a mod. He says,
Oh,
when you
wow,
first
he got
ordered
banned
Qdoba and you didn't enjoy the food, wouldn't you be upset if the owner of the business blamed you because of their inadequacy? You're responsible for the menu, not us.
Man.
But the point, what? Let me think about this.
Oh,
Really,
God.
I want to think about this for a second. So, The restaurant makes bad food. Outright, the restaurant makes terrible food. Okay? It's awful food, right? It's disgusting. The shrimp is gross. The onions are way overpowering.
I hate this. It's a multi-level of hate for this fucking segment, because the sandwich shop examples he always runs to are never accurate with what he's talking about. It's always like just a bad analogy. Always. A dude makes a similar bad analogy, and he doesn't even understand what was even said, because the dude is saying like that DC's blaming the viewers, and but he's also blaming the game as well for why it's failing. But he's blaming the viewers. He's getting mad at the viewers for not showing up for indies because that's what they wanted, supposedly, right? And that's a good point. You shouldn't be mad at the people not showing up. You should just be you should just try to figure out, maybe there's another way to get them to come over. Maybe this wasn't the indie game. You know, maybe that's not what they wanted.
In flavor, right? The guacamole is so bad that it's just gooping and sliding down the plastic. It's obviously revolting. If I eat that, I'm going to get sick. Okay?
No.
So I go to eat it
Just
and I criticize
made this all up.
And now you're saying that that's the equivalent of Qdoba blaming me. No, that's not at all. That's not what the situation is, stupid. First of all, I paid for the Qdoba.
I love it when you
right?
call people stupid,
Right?
Phil.
I purchased it. I have the right to complain about it if it's bad or whatever, because I purchased something outright and it was a bad product, right? And the quality.
But can people criticize and complain about the things that they're... Now, think about this, right? They're watching a stream. They can't complain or criticize the stream they're watching. Oh, because it's a free content. He's providing free content. He doesn't have to do it, man. But that's not how the industry works. YouTube is a free website. I can just log into YouTube, watch a video, and leave. All this stuff, whatever. So, just thinking like that is a very lazy and like dumb way to go about your fucking YouTube business, buddy. Because people have a right to talk about spending their time watching something. Like, I'm spending hours, minutes of my time, hours even, doing this video. And I'm criticizing it because I'm taking the time to watch this. I'm not going to sit and say, well, this is a free video, so I'm not going to shit on it. I'm not going to shit on DSP because this was a video he just uploaded. Like, dude, your job is to be entertaining. You're a streamer.
Even make me sick. It's completely different thing, a transaction versus someone is providing something for free that was
it's not free if he expects money for it, and he gets pissed off when he doesn't receive it.
People don't want it. To correct your analogy, which is so incorrect, this would be the equivalent of Qdoba saying...
And listen to this, and listen to how he twisted, where it's not even about what he said.
Hey, we're going to give out free food today. What would you like? And everyone said, hey, we want free chicken bowls today. Okay, I'm going to do my absolute best to make you a great chicken bowl. And so I make a great chicken bowl, and I put it out, and no one shows up. Where is everyone? It's free chicken bowl day. You said you wanted chicken bowls. Here's the free chicken bowls. No one came.
You're also mad about people not giving you money, though.
Said, oh, I don't like it. You didn't even show up.
So it wasn't free. You didn't just complain about people not showing up. You complained about people not giving you money.
He's omitting the other part where he said that he's blaming that that Qdoba would blame DSP for not liking the food, whatever, right? Correct. In DSP's corrected analogy, it should also be included that Qdoba called their customers who didn't show up entitled brats, and that they don't know what they want, and they're entitled brats that are coddled and are demanding. And how dare they not show up? And why would I ever want to listen to them again and make another sandwich that they want me to make? What about that part of the analogy, buddy?
That's the equivalent comparison. So nice try, stupid. But no, I'm not. Your comparison is
That person is still in DSP's
you don't
chat.
understand what a fucking analogy is.
Fucking cuck Debo.
What a dick.
Aha,
And
what
by
a
the way, he's
dick.
banned again, rightfully so. So we're not.
He got banned for that.
No, he's
Like,
in DSP's
it
chat to
wasn't
this
even
very
that
day.
offensive. The dude
I
was
guess
like
he got
saying,
unbanned
"You're
again.
a piece of shit. Go drink bleach."
I'm banning him again. If we see Debo, we're getting rid of him on site. He's an
And
asshole.
now we're banning him.
We're getting rid of him on site. I can go to his chat right now.
This is a 3-hour.
I could probably go to his chat this very minute. Go to Rawfill and I can see him in chat being a weird fucking weird ass cuck.
That doll.
Let's see.
Marine is there.
Rewind a little bit. Not seeing him in chat. There's someone named Jesus though. There's the blimp.
Start the ride.
I'll mute it so it's a little bit better audio. Oh, well, I'm not seeing him. Whole lot of fucking Nightbot though. Nightbot flooding the chat. If anyone else flooded chat this much, they would be banned. No, he was in there during the pre-stream though. I guess he didn't want to watch the gameplay. But he was for sure there during the pre-stream. Bunch of obvious sock account names. Well, there goes my point, I guess, because I can't find him. Never mind then. I could have sworn he was there. Alright, never mind, I'm wrong. I'm fine with being wrong. Wrong.
It feels like a 2-hour video, and I was about to find another video to react to, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. This is a 3-hour video, and I do want to stream Persona 3 today. So thank you for watching. This was a fun one. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I enjoyed making this one. Finally, this one wasn't super bad, but it lengthwise it's the same kind of thing. But thanks for watching. As always, see you when I see ya. And
Time to skedaddle on out of here.
Thank you, Theo.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Theo. But yeah, I'm just reading over the court thread, because as of less than a half hour ago, like, it seemed pretty cut and dry that the case should be moved to a jurisdiction where at least the defendant lives, but no. I thought it got sent to Florida, and now it apparently got sent back to Utah. What a weird clusterfuck of a case, because Russell was representing himself pro se, in forma propera, so not only is he representing himself, he doesn't have to pay for anything. And Kiwi Farms has a bad reputation, and apparently that's enough to make it so that they don't deserve proper constitutional protections under the law as everyone else does. So all the judges are just ruling against Kiwi Farms just out of spite, for no other reason than that their website has a bad reputation. The court is aware there's a good reason not to do this, however we conclude that LOL don't care. The undersigned is aware of the concern that reconsidering a transfer's court's transfer order may threaten to send litigants into a vicious cycle of litigation, resulting in potential jurisdictional ping-pong. However, the undersigned concludes that this case should be returned to the District of Utah, so Russell Greer's 60B motion, his objection may be properly considered. It's like, yeah, I know this is just going to send the case back and forth between different jurisdictions, but it should be anyways. Man. Vagina liquor. But anyways, the video's gonna be released in late July. So have time, I guess, to amend whatever details come out about this. This is the case that doesn't end. It started in 2020. 4 years later, we can't get a judgment on it. I say we, but it's Kiwi Farms, a website. This is the case that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some retard started filing not knowing what it was, and he'll continue filing it forever just because this is the case that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on. I expect to see updates on this case in 20 years when it has been transferred to every state in the US twice, and Russell still has not updated his address. Well, I'm sure Josh will mention this in passing. He can't really talk about too much since you really shouldn't talk about an ongoing court case. But let's see who to go raid. We got Tevin, we got Serpent Hunters playing, Elden Ring, Theo's playing Persona. I guess let's go hang out with Tevin. Hang out in Tevin's chat. Thank you everybody who hung out and stopped by. Kind of an underwhelming stream, I know. Not one of the better ones. They can't all be winners. It's fine. I'm not going to be like DSP and say, oh, it was great. Yeah, it was great. Everything was great. It's like sometimes it's just not great. Sometimes it's less than great. Thank you, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, Jay Frosty Beats. Thank you, Roachbait. Thank you, Samurai Sansa, Rebsy. Thank you, everyone who continues to hang out and stop by. I ordered a new mouse. It should be here tomorrow. Knowing Amazon, it'll probably be like later in the day. But once I get the new mouse, I'll go back to making some VTuber costumes. Because that's one of the more fun things to do. Sorry for growling today at my stupid middle mouse button. For just like not even clicking and just pressing down and nothing happening. Click down, nothing happened, and it just really annoyed me. So sorry about losing my temper. Raid Almighty Heaven. Most people would be annoyed, I feel. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Have a good Tuesday.
Of gold.
Fraud. Pretending like every fucking game to make actual money off people that like the game for real. I remember him being real aggressive about playing Diablo 4.
In fact, it quickly became a problem.
But now he didn't like it that much. Wish he would give his opinion on how much he thinks the DLC should cost. But he won't.
Cylinders. Well, it's not the normal process, is it? But then I had an idea. What if it was the normal process? Or what if we pretended it was? So Marvin and I devised a plan. We just needed a site.
Thank you for the raid. It sucks here.
Mark found one in South America in Brazil. You know what? It worked. For a while at least. So many medkits. Yes!